dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
Hey guys, welcome to our Playoffs of IVA June edition, and here we are with the amazing entity, and this is Soy Milk that we're gonna bring you the
Hey, yo.
commentary for today.
Yeah, indeed. And we are heading to the playoffs round this time around. So, yeah, a round of applause to every team that had competed in the group stage and also in the elimination stage. But now, with the top 8 team still remains, we're gonna head into the playoff stage right away. And with the first matchup, it's going to be IKUN versus NM. So, you have any impression on the two teams, Soy Milk?
Actually, yesterday I was watching NM match, and that was
Oh.
really scary to see Super True breaking wheel, destroying the survivors on Leo's memory. I think his breaking wheel is really scary because of the way he utilized the traps and the way he just gets presence really fast. So I think that's something that opponent survivor team need to take into consideration to be aware that the strengths of Super True.
Yeah, and also Super True can play Galatea, even some other hunters like Bonbon. Like he's very into stuffing the rescue, so that's also something the survivor need to worry about. Like they need to pick more than one rescuer if they want to rescue with Super True.
Yes, definitely. Especially against hunters like Bonbon and Breaking Wheel. But let's go right into the lineups. This is IKUNs with players of Go Yushen, Regilolate, Chen Gong, White Zhou Lan Tai, IKUN, Yushen, Isana, and for the hunter side is Yodayo and IKUN, which we have seen IKUN 433. Which you have seen Yodayo sometimes change to Survivor faction. I don't know if it's gonna happen today, but it's very interesting to see when hunters change to Survivor faction and vice versa, because they have another type of knowledge. Like they know more things. Especially like even you because I've seen you also rank up in Survivor and Hunter. you know a little bit more. So that's something.
Yeah, I'm so glad that you take on the task of reading the survivor name there, since I can't even read the Chinese. So and we are seeing NM Origin with Zhao Khan, Predona, John Olan, HSQHMR, Polar, Chocho, and Seiju, actually Super Chu, on the side of the Hunter. And
nice.
yeah, we have talked about the Hunter side of NM, but yeah, Jodayo is also a conversation starter. Let's just say that he can play Pollen also very well.
Yes.
If I remember correctly, when he was on the Survivor faction, he plays. Who was that?
I think he can also play a sculptor as a hunter.
Yeah, indeed, a sculptor.
Yes. And
on
in
the
general,
Survivor
in the Survivor side, IKUN is very strong because they are also like a little. They have forward, they have enchantress, they have mechanic, they have both decoder and stunner. So I think it will be very interesting to see if a stunner team combo will work well against a breaking wheel meta that we're seeing now. So I mean, it really depends because sometimes when the hunter knows there is a stunner survivor lineup coming, they will prepare excitement, or even they will just practice well with the trap to trap the stunner that's bothering him and just get the presence as fast as possible. So it really depends whether they're gonna do this today or not. They're gonna go either decoding and kiting or just kiting and stunning. So that's gonna be something we definitely have to see today.
Yeah, indeed, and also something that we have to see today. What are you cosplaying as?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we haven't went through that.
Kaki Nanami.
Yeah, let's go.
From
She's from
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa. Yeah.
Yes. Actually, yeah, I'm happy because IDV did got a collab like 2 years ago or something. But it was
around then.
I really wanted to get that skin. I mean, that mechanic skin with his Jackie Nanami skin. But for some reason, I didn't get it. So I just like want to cosplay it.
Oh, you didn't got it? Yeah.
I cannot get it. But I got the others. But this one was so hard to get.
You have every other skin?
Well, I don't have others, but I got like Embalmer and I got the Dancer.
I only get the Mercenary. Oh, and we are going to head into the Red Church as the first map of round 1. And indeed, it's Yodayo on the Hunter side this time. So yeah, no Survivor Yodayo.
We're gonna see his Hunter again. And also, you see, in NM team, such a veteran team with Zhao Kan, Karatuna, Joel, and Chocho. I've seen Chocho recently start playing more as a stunner as well. He catch up with Butter, and together with Zhao Kan, they both can be either, because you know if they ban the Zhao Kan 4, they will get Chocho Butter. So I think it's good that this team already is evolving and knowing that they're gonna definitely respect ban their mains, and they already got prepared something to replace that and to not just fall short to resources.
Yeah, exactly. And seems like the Red Church pick here is just to counter the breaking wheel, since this map is not. Yeah, this map is not really that great for the breaking wheel main. And as we know, Yodayo and Seichu are two of the best breaking wheel we have in IVA. So they'll have to look around for another hunter if they want more versatility in the Red Church, or they could just risk it and then go for the breaking wheel either way.
I think that it really depends, because sometimes some hunters feel really confident regardless of the map of their hunter. Like for example, we've seen sometimes playing breaking wheel in Red Church, they utilize the area of before getting into the graveyard, between wedding and graveyard, there is a long passage area that it makes it really smooth for them to transition from gate to gate. So I think it's really, really scary whether the hunter feels confident enough to bring the mains and just be able to counter the survivors that way. Because also the survivors, if they don't expect the breaking wheel in the first pick, then they will also be caught off guard. So that's something to keep into consideration to see what is the feeling and what is the mood of the hunter today, whether they just want to go all in aggressive and just take what they can, or they want to play a bit more safe and just go for something that usually works better in the Red Church.
I mean, it's round on only, so they can totally risk it. But even if they want to play safe, as we said earlier, Pollen is not really a good character in the red shirt. You just say like some part is like smooth sailing for the Pollen, but there are some part that Pollen had just to change form to go across. And we have already seen that Yodayo has banned the forward, so no forward this time. But the owl is actually free. So
The owl is free. Yeah, the owl is still on the table. Definitely, I was surprised not to see a seer ban, but as you know, like they definitely will ban Zhao Kan's forward because it is the respect
very
ban.
scary.
Yeah, very scary forward. It's like one of the best forwards of our Asia server that definitely needs to take into consideration. So Yoda knows that. So this is one of the things, like, you know, when the hunter does their homework, they kind of they can get a better idea of what to take out. And immediately we see Priestess and Postman.
So not taking Eli this time.
Oh.
So yeah, very interesting. They are opting for a more support heavy lineup. But then, yeah, Zhao Kan. Zhao Kan banning the forward from Zhao Kan. Zhao Kan can still play the battle, can still play the enchantress, can still play the prospector if he wants to, or NM is actually thinking of another lineup to think about, since this team is still very support heavy.
Yes, especially because I heard that when Hunter sees a postman, some of the time they know the Cypher Rush is on the line, and they will just play a little bit more. They know that the timer, they need to reach the survivors and everything. And they banned the Acrobat immediately as well. Wow. John Olin also plays Acrobat, as you know, so I think the fact they banned Acrobat, that shows that Yodayo definitely did the homework on NM team. They know that these survivors are really good with forward, amazing with Acrobat, and Acrobat is one of the survivors that is really OP for some people consider.
Exactly. But now, Eli is still on the table, and I know for a fact that John Oling is a very formidable seer player. So is it a chance that has to be taken for NM here? Either that, or they can go for a decoder heavy lineup.
Yes, but
since they already have the post.
Yes. Like you said, they can definitely take the seer out, the owl out. However, though, it really depends whether they already practice good with the seer. They know whether how to coordinate well with the seer. Like these things, like they plan ahead of time. So it really depends whether they. But I think they're gonna go, like you said, with a little bit more stunner focused team.
I believe, Now, here's the fact: they are not picking Eli, the seer, because they think that Yodayo is going to play chip damage hunter like Galatea or Bonbon. Picking the enchantress here is just to capitalize on the chip damage possibility to get more curse. But Yodayo can just throw them off and play Pollen.
Yes, imagine Yodayo right now feels very confident with Pollen, and he sees this lineup and he thinks he can get the survivors really fast, especially if he decides to bring Insolence today. Then he could actually get a little bit advantage for the first match, and I think that's really scary. That would be really scary. It really depends, because Enchantress, it is a very good survivor for harassing the hunter, but for Breaking Wheel, it is another story.
Yep, in the case of the Breaking Wheel, as you said, usually have Insolent on hand.
Yes.
So they usually go for that one spike, one trap, and then go for that next spike, and then just snap away. So it's very hard for an Enchantress to actually stun the hunter to create enough distance, especially when it's the Breaking Wheel. But we have seen a lot of Enchantress was able to counter Pollen in COAs, IVL, IJL as of recently. And I think the Enchantress pick is very great. It has a very great potential for every possible hunter that Yodayo is going to pick.
Yeah, I think so too. Enchantress will be a strong pick as well. But wow, Yodayu is choosing a sculpture entity, not going for breaking wheel. I think that feels like he just thinks that if he gets a sculpture in this map, he's very confident he will get all those points. So I think that's something that he's definitely not taking any risks. He wants to play safe, and with probably one of his oldest hunters as well. Like sculpture is older than breaking wheel. So
yeah, Sculpture has been in the game for longer, way longer than Breaking Wheel. Yeah, way longer. But then, it's only round 1. We are going in for a BOC format here in the playoffs round, so they still have a lot of chances. They have a lot of time to apply many different strategies to go up against many different hunters or survivor lineup. So yeah, and as for the persona build, we are seeing 2 flywheel effects coming from John Olang and Zhao Khan, which respectively are the priestess and the postman.
yes, we see the flywheels coming into play. I haven't really seen whether the flywheel can help, especially with the sculpture, but I do know that in generally it does help avoid and juke very smoothly a hit that it could be detrimental to your kite. So flywheel definitely very strong here. One type from the mercenary from Caratona.
Indeed. Only going with one side turner. Yeah, very risky. Okay, so we are heading into round 1, first half of the matches between the survivor side of NM and the hunter side of IKUN, with Entity and Soymilk as your caster. Not that bad of a spawn, beside the graveyard.
Yes, it's a good spawn generally, and it's actually going close to John Oleg. Is one of the closest survivors at this point, and the build it is going to be trump card and detention, which is very end game build.
Yeah, very conventional for a Galatea to go for the build. Not really a good portal coming from John Olang, but still able to create enough distance to go to the graveyard area. Another portal! Oh, actually, very great portal coming from John Olang here.
Yeah, that was an amazing transition from John Olang going to the graveyard, one of the strongest kiting areas in the map, and still not getting any hit and just got a chip damage so far. And now he's going to go all the way. Let's see whether he can transition to the church or just decide to stay in.
That was dangerous. John Olang has to avoid that chip damage here, since Sculptor Yodayo will be able to use his blink. Already got another chip damage. Not even have to use a blink. A survivor has been down by Galatea here at a relatively fast pace for Sculptor.
Yes, luckily though, it's almost like a 3 cipher kite so far, because everyone is on the cipher. Postman is giving those letters for speed boosting, the fasting, the coding speed, and Mercenary almost going to finish his machine too. So I think it's a good deal that they have been kiting in an area that there's no cipher machines, so everyone can smoothly finish their machines on time. And we'll see Postman coming all the way to graveyard to try to get this rescue done.
Yeah, John Olang really paid attention to all the cipher decoded, so John Olang was down at a relatively far place from every cipher machine in order to not disrupt the decoding. And we are seeing that Laukan is here to support the rescuing for John Olang with Credona.
Yes, this double rescue definitely is playing it very risky for the survivors because they're leaving the machines alone. However, though, let's see whether it pays off.
Nice chip damage coming from Yodayo. Nice portal also coming from John Olang. Another portal will be ultra-light if... Oh my god. If she didn't got the chip damage.
Yes, that was such a strong chip coming from Yodayo right here. Very steady Galatea, very steady sculpture gameplay right here. You see the status. He doesn't even need to see exactly the position, but he knows where to place them. So that's something to take into consideration that we see now. Transitioning immediately to the next machines, the Yodayo knows which machines are the ones that he needs to harass now.
I think the important thing here is that the survivor side still don't know what the hunter's trait is. So they are probably expecting a blink, but now they are not really sure about that since Yodayo haven't used the trait yet.
Yes, I think they definitely put them to think about it could be either.
Oh, there we go.
Very nice. Talking about the blink when it's gonna come, and now finally at the right moment, Yodayo decides to blink on the postman and will get the second chair of the match.
So the coding has been active, and now Chocho is on the vicinity of that hieroglyph area that Yodayo just placed. Have to avoid the statue right now in order to go in for a safe rescue. Choo. Very nice maneuvering through the matrix of statue that Yodayo has placed upon. But now Yodayo gonna try to stop the rescue.
Yes, this is Yodayo's specialty actually. He's a specialist in camping, so we will see, ladies and gentlemen, how will Yodayo camp this chair.
Yeah, oh my god, that is how scary Yodayo is.
This is it, guys. This is how Yodayo plays. But we see the mercenary trying to clutch in for the chair, but no, not gonna be. Let's go! Mercenary!
Mercenary actually coming. Oh, Valcon cannot avoid those statue. Very precisely placed statue that Yodayo placed upon him, and now the postman will have to go back to the manor.
Yes, now Caradonna is going to try to this guy, forcing to utilize one more elbow pad, and now luckily Enchantress is not in this area, but now Yodayo definitely wants to get Caradonna down because Mercenary is one of the survivors that takes the longest to die, so this is something that Yodayo knows and he wants to target that.
Yeah, Yodayo already changed her trick already, so Caradonna had not to worry about any blinks that will be in place. Enchantress has already went back to the Cypher machine. Quedona just got hit there, and now Teleport is online.
Very proactive Yodayo, going immediately to the machine that is vibrating, and now trying to get this Enchantress. Will she be able? Nice stun, Enchantress. But now it's going to be a little bit hard because it takes a little bit time for Enchantress to build a stun. So will she have enough time to reach before she gets chip damage?
Yes, there's still another stun to be in play here for Chocho. Was able to vault the window. Nice job. And there's still another stun for Chocho here. Yodayo really trying to go for the chip damage onto the Enchantress. Oh my. And was able to rock her down.
Yes, that was very clutch indeed. And also, it didn't feel sure at all. Yodayo knows his hitbox really well and immediately will know when the survivor... Yes, it was really close. And you see the dungeon is all the way in that area, so I think that at this point Yodayo is looking for the 4-man entity.
Yeah. A very strong first round coming from the Hunter of IKUN with the 4K. Yeah. They're just prolonging the match here since Quedona already out of authorization to use. Enchantress has already self-healed.
Yeah, with two stuns remaining, and then Mercenary just went down. Now it's all about whether how long Chocho can contain the Hunter a little bit. But because of the Mercenary cannot utilize the self heal anymore, it definitely feels that it's definitely going to be an all kill. A very strong first game from Yodayo right here.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Oh my god. Nice. CCTV usage coming from Yodayo, was able to spot out where Jojo is and was able to place the statue to bring down the Enchantress, bringing IKUN the 5 point on the first round.
Very scary Yodayo right here. Flawless performance indeed. This is very, very exciting because now all the pressure is going to go to Super 2 entity, and we're going to have to see how the stage will counter this. And as we see on the stats, the one who did the most decoding was the Mercenary. So we got a Mercoder here.
Mercoder.
And everyone did a little bit kiting. Everyone did average like 70-second kiting average. So I think it's very good. This team is very consistent. This shows you, the stats also show you how well coordinated they are and how much effort they put in coordinator and trying to manage the rescue. Because when two people went to rescue Priestess John Oleng, on the graveyard, they really were aiming for her to escape. So that was a lot of commitment from the team as well. Try to keep everyone alive, and that's the type of coordination that we see in tournaments as well.
I think it's unlucky for the survivors team there, since the enchantress was brought down when she came in for a rescue. If that was a smooth sailing rescue, like she didn't go down on the place the chair was, I think the survivor side would have had a chance to get at least a draw.
Yes, especially because you think if he get another type of survivor first, like for example, if he goes after the postman, how will that have worked? Because if he goes to the postman, I think that the coding process might have been even a bit slower.
Yeah, but the decoding progress with the help of postman really did help the team getting that 3 cipher prime when the priestess got chaired the first time. But yeah, after that, the cipher seemed to be at a standstill when the postman and the mercenary come in for a rescue at the same time. So
Yes.
yeah, the survivor really took a hit on the decoding there.
Yes.
And we are going to be taking a very short break. So yeah, more of IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
Wait there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Right over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
And welcome back to IVA June 2022 with Entity and Soymil being your caster for the first matchup between IKUN and NM. And we just witnessed a match with IKUN Hunter, Yodayo, getting that 5 point for the team. Any highlight that you want to mention, Soymil?
Yeah, I really impressed the way Yodayo camped that chair and the second chair in the area behind the back gate, because I really didn't expect that it will stuff, because Enchantress was coming really early and from the graveyard, and then managed to get there, and then right in the middle just one hit and then stuff with the status. So it's really scary, Yodayo sculpture. But now we're gonna see Say True or Super True Hunter on the other side, and we'll see whether he's able to get those points back.
Yeah, the strength of IKUN Hunter Yodayo is actually just stuffing the rescue. And we see that Eli is in jail indeed once again.
Yes, we don't want Eli to be in jail, but Hunter doesn't agree with us, so he'll definitely put Eli into jail, but definitely gets big chance for the survivors to take out their mains, such as Forward for Reggie Latte and Priestess for Izana. And we got 2 names that are difficult to pronounce, but Entity, I think you nailed the pronunciation. Can you try pronouncing the Chinese name?
No, I'm not trying again. I'm not trying. Go you share?
Yeah, that's perfect.
There we go.
Yay, that's awesome.
Okay, I'm trying this out, guys. Yeah, another fun fact: Izana is actually the hunter for Sugar Team before we get into the playoffs. So.
Oh wow, that's something to take into consideration. Actually, I really like to see the survivors change to Hunter to Survivor. I think it's really versatile. I really like that. And we see Victor, the postman, going to jail too. They don't want to see a pet dog also in the match.
No pets in the red church.
No pets allowed.
No pets around, and we are seeing a lineup of Priestess forward. The mechanic for that decoding, and for the kiting, we are seeing that Acrobat, and also the supporting also.
Yeah, there's definitely a very decoding wise, since they put Postman in jail, then they would take mechanic, but they definitely need a decoder. Like as you saw, this map actually so small that if you don't have a decoder, it can be really difficult for the team to finish those machines, especially because if all the machines are in one side of the map or in the other. And we see Super 2 going to do a mirror match of Hunter with taking out Galatea Sculpture.
Yeah, you did mention a very fun fact that since the Cypher are so close to each other, it's very easy for the Hunter to take control of the Cypher, especially when it's the end game situation where 3 Cypher are near each other. It's very easy for the Hunter to have the control of that area and force the survivor to go out there.
Yes.
And we are seeing the survivor side with only 1 flywheel this time around. Oh, actually 2, sorry. 2 flywheel coming from the mechanic and the acrobat. and also only one Titan in courtesy of Izana the forward.
Exactly, same persona traits as the one we saw before. 2 flywheel, 1 tie turner, which is also, like you said, playing a little bit risky because it is a small map, and if that only if the only rescue runs out of the tie turner, then the team really falls short sometimes in tie turners, because those tie turner 20 seconds can really buy so much time for your team to finish the machine.
Yeah, indeed. And we are heading into the match between the survivor side of IKUN and the hunter side of NM in the red church.
Rapier spawn very good. Not just can go either directly to the top broken or can just go to the back gate, really up to him, but we'll see Super Chu immediately going for Go Yushang, which is the priestess, which is transitioning inside the red church.
Yeah, heading into the red church first from Super Chu, so actually swatting out the robot and was able to get that hit onto the robot. 3-9, so Insolent and Trump card is the build that Super Chu went with.
Yes. Actually, I think it's a little bit unlucky for the bot to respond so
another
quickly, because this is giving also presence, and since he got Insolence on hand, that could give a little bit of advantage for Super Chu in the starting of the match. And the mechanic.
Yeah, also allowing the hunter to get to max present way earlier than expected. Oh, but actually going for the priestess since the mechanic already lost 2 of her robot. So yeah, a good. I would say that a great game choice coming from Super Chu.
Immediately going for those an amazing hit on the priestess, and now Go Yushang will be put in a difficult situation because he only has 1 portal.
On portal left, he has to make this. She has to make this count. Blink is available. There we go. Yeah, as I was saying.
And the only 2 survivors that are decoding very smoothly are the forward and the acrobat. And even though forward got some decoding debuff, he's still almost about to finish. Actually, only 50% his machine, but now coming for this.
Immediate rescue coming from Izana. Actually, very reasonable since Galaxia is already having max presence. Another stun coming from Izana. Super Chu will have a very hard time continue to go for this priestess.
This is the power of a stunner in the team, and now Acrobat trying to fly on top of the Super Chu, trying to throw a ball but not being able to catch. But now Super Chu is immediately going to try to find the priestess. Seems to be able to have lost sight of Go Yushang.
Yeah, the priestess already went to the back gate. So Super Chu having lost sight of the priestess with that a very incredible stun coming from Izana. And now actually taking revenge on the forward here. You dare stun me, I'm gonna kill you. There we go. What a statue.
Amazing hit and statue coming in from Super Chu, and we see now that because of the support coming in from the acrobat and the forward, the machines were falling a little bit short, and now Super Chu will try to harass these machines because, as you see, all the 3 machines are lined up in this area.
Yeah, the situation is looking rather dire for the survivors team to go for the rescue here. Another chip damage, and Yushang will be brought down very near where the chair is.
Was amazing stuffing from Super Chu. However, though, we'll see whether maybe the mechanic is the one online coming for the rescue, even though full fall a little bit far, but I think still they definitely will try to rescue the forward because it is key for them to try to get as much survivors alive as possible.
Now Yushang has to be very careful since she is only 1 chip damage away from being down. Actually, going for the mechanic here. The mechanic will have to dodge over the statue since she already lost her robot.
Going to try to get the rescue. Let's see. Got perfect rescue from
nice.
mechanic. But however, there's not a turner in the game. So now is the forward will be the first survivor going back to the manor, and there's still 3 ciphers remaining on the map.
Yeah, we have said earlier that only 1 Titan is a very risky move from the survivor side, and we did see that the forward was the only one with Titan. And now with forward out the game, the survivor side have no chance of running away when a person needs rescue.
only saving grace here is the mechanic is not too damaged, and she's distracting Super Chu away from the priestess, giving a chance for her to
nice
get
time.
healed. But now is going to inevitably get the first hit from Super Chu because it is a fully fed sculpture after all.
Blink is available for Super Chu, and nice flywheel effect.
Amazing juke from the mechanic using the flywheel to avoid the blink, and now Super Chu feels short a little bit. However, he will use the chips on time, and the full presence comes into effect.
That is how scary the max present Galatea is with that perfect statue. Aiming right at the mechanic, and there was actually no way to run for Regilata there. Princess is now forced out of the cipher, and now actually I think we'll be the one coming in for the rescue. Oh,
Yeah, Priestess definitely will try, but however, that hit definitely cannot make her unable to reach the chair on time, and forcing Priestess out of the red chair, also harassing the machine at the same time. Super just being very proactive.
yeah, indeed. The acrobat is now the one in the vicinity of the chair, able to rescue the mechanic here. All three of them are on the chair now, switching target to the acrobat. Priestess has already decoded the cipher in the middle. Oh my god.
Wow, amazing hit from Super 2, but we know the reason why he wants to go for the acrobat, because she knows that if she lets Super 2 lets the acrobat free, he will be able to go back and finish his machine, and that's something Super 2 doesn't want to get.
Yeah, CCTV skill was able to find out where. Oh my god, where both of them are, and mechanic has been brought down by the perfect statue placement coming from Super 2. Very scary Galatea from both sides. And now the only target left, the princess, have 3 portal on hand.
Yes, with those portals, she can get some distance, but now CCTV from Super 2 is very accurate, so we'll see how the priestess can counter that using the portals. And in this map, there's not many areas for portals in this particular area, but we'll see how Go Yushan can distract Super 2 as long as possible, giving time for the mechanic to heal up. Maybe can try to get a syringe or something like that.
Nice,
she found a remote control. Mechanic found a remote control.
Yeah, mechanic is now the mechanic once again. But not using the bot to self-heal herself. Interesting coming from the mechanic here. Actually going for the decoding instead of the healing of the mechanic.
Actually, this is definitely some team communication going on, because they already told her, like, use the bot to do this and that. I mean, they probably already planned this ahead of time right now, because the fact that she's not using the bot to heal herself, it is actually very risky, because if she does use the bot to heal up, she might be able to actually buy some time to reach for the dungeon, but they feel confident with the machines apparently, so we definitely need to see what are the survivors' plan at this point.
Yeah, mechanic is making her way back to the acrobat cipher at the red carpet, and the robot is decoding another one at the middle breakable. So I think, yeah, they really planned this carefully. Go Yusheng is still kiting in the... Oh my god. Is still kiting in the back gate here. Was able to dodge that blink coming from the priestess.
Second blink dodge from the survivors, really amazing kite right here from this survivor team of IKUN. So really looking forward to see how can they manage to get at least 2 or 1 survivor out. We really don't know what is their plan. The only thing we know is that mechanic was trying to finish a machine, and now she's just trying to stay alive.
Cypher was almost primed there. The middle breakable Cypher was at 95%, and the mechanic Cypher was at 75%. But now, with Priestess already brought down and already lost her heal, this is going to be the last target for Super Chu. It's the mechanic. But flywheel effect is still in play for Regilata here. This is going to be very hard for her to flywheel across to dodge that statue. Oh.
Wow, that was the last hit from Super Chu, and we'll be getting also an all kill.
Yeah. Scary sculptor coming from both sides. That's all I have to say.
Definitely is the Hunter's battle at this point, because they're both coming in very strong.
5 points for both sides. 118 seconds for the Priestess roll. Yeah, very, I would say, proficient when it's come to kiting. Not using a lot of portal, but still able to dodge the statue and use the obstacle in favor of the survival side.
Yeah, you can see both teams actually managed to buy so much time in the decoding process was on point. It's just that at the end, I think due to the enable to have a tie turner on the second rescue, that might have fall short a little bit because they cannot finish the machine on time, and that's a little bit of, like you said, sometimes the decoding machines are all in one side of the map. And being such a small map, it is very easy for the hunters at this point, especially with full presence, to control the machines and try to harass them while also putting a lot of pressure on the survivors.
Yeah, indeed. The pressure placed upon the survivor side was very stressful, I would say. The survivor side really did try their best to cover all the cipher, but in the end, all the statue placement, all those bling, was able to brought every survivor down. Yeah, and without any tie turner, there wasn't much time bought for the survivor side, and a survivor was rescued from the chair.
Yeah, so we will be seeing our first tie of the day.
So yeah, ensuring a round 3 for us on this matches between IKUN and NM. So yeah, we're already off to a great start.
Yes, definitely. Two teams that are head-to-head, toe-to-toe. They definitely want to get as much points as they can. And definitely because now the survivors are going to have to step up the game and bring more other factions. We might see Novelist, we might see Batter, we might see Magician. So we really don't know what the survivors have prepared, because they definitely know that in the first match, the Hunter is the one who will try to get the most points. And if they cannot get... they both got an all kill. So definitely very difficult for the survivors now. And definitely looking forward to see what they will have to bring to the table.
Yeah, but before that, we're gonna head into a very short break, so more of IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can fire down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
wait there. As Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Just go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Rest of that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the windows there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard, Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge. But now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid. Hey guys, welcome to our IVA quarterfinals, and today we are about to see right now our first tie from the day. Very exciting.
Yeah, first tie for the day at a maximum point for both Hunter side, 5-5. So yeah, it's looking like a Hunter's game at the moment. But now with the second game, I hope that the game gonna be a little bit on the survivor side, or a little bit balanced in the middle. Especially when it comes to the map for round 2, which is Mooded River Park.
Yes, as we know, Yodayo is a main sculpture and also a main breaking wheel. So I wouldn't be too surprised whether he decides to bring breaking wheel, because most likely the sculpture will be banned. Or you think it could be a possibility that they will ban the breaking wheel in this map?
I'm actually think that they are gonna be more into banning the breaking wheel than the sculpture.
All right.
Since the map is very big, and I would say Poland has the upper hand. It comes to traversing the area. And now we're gonna head into the brand big screen, and we are seeing the ban onto the forward and the priestess coming from Yodayo.
Yes, Yodayo definitely is same as the first ban, is same ban as in the first round, but in the second round now it's gonna ban priestess, because we all know how strong priestess is in such a big map like Moonlit River. Like we saw how good can kite in a small map, but in this big map can not only kite, it can also teleport survivors from one side to the other of the match. So that could be very dangerous, especially at the end game when the priestess opens a long distance portal at the gate. Everyone can escape through there. So I think it could be very scary to deal with that. Wow, the respect ban here of Bonbon.
We all grow. Not banning the sculptor at all. Not banning the Poland at all. It's the Bonbon. So yeah, I think they really did their homework with not banning the sculptor or the breaking wheel. I'm opting to see like a breaking wheel coming from Yodayo for this for this time.
Yes.
And Eli has been brought out of the cage.
there's bird on the table today for the meal Yodayo, and then he definitely wants to. He doesn't afraid of the mercenary, which I know. I think that if he does play Bomba, like this type of chip damage hunter, like Bomba, mercenary, Bomba, and Sculpture, always afraid of the mercenary a little bit because this type of survivor, like mercenary, can get a lot of damage and still get a rescue. So if he chooses a Sculpture in this map, then he's gonna have to deal with a seer, which will know the location immediately, and a mercenary, which can take a lot. So that's going to be really difficult for Yodayo to try to choose. But like you said, he most likely will go for the acrobat, and we see the next ban.
Yeah, and the next ban is acrobat. And now the survivor side, I would say the next best thing in this map is going to be Toy Merchant and the Postman. I was actually about to say the patient, but seems like the survivor side of NM don't really favor the patient over these two characters. And I would say Toy Merchant is a little bit underrated. So
Yes.
excited to see she is in the game.
Yes,
and Poland indeed.
Polo indeed. And as a toy merchant main myself, I love playing toy merchant in this map because it's big map and gliding to the chair is the best thing you can do when you rescue people. So I think that it's going to be very nice to see toy merchant in this map, and we'll see a little bit personas.
Yeah, the Persona 3 flywheel effect coming from the survivor side. That is John Olangs, Jojo, and Zhao Khan. With Cardona with only one Titan. As you said earlier, flying in for the rescue, like on the chair. I think it's a counter to the breaking wheel.
Yes, definitely. I also think it can counter other hunters such as Nayat as well. But in this case, breaking wheel, since he doesn't really know where is the toy merchant flying from, that could be a little bit of a guessing game, especially when they get to camping. So, and also we see there's only one Titaner in the match, which is same strategy they used before, but this is a different map, different hunter, different survivors. So we definitely have to see how this persona works in this game.
We're heading to the match between the survivor side of NM and the hunter side of IKUN in Mullet Real Park. And decent spawn, I would say, behind the two, Ayo.
Oh, a decent spawn indeed in this area, which is like the god kiting area, one of the best area for kiting for the survivors. And Zhao Kan will press the first post deduction just to get some time, and then actually at this point we only see that the survivors spawn actually quite far away from the hunter, which is actually quite beneficial for them. And the right way for Zhao Kan to go would be just go directly to the other side of the map on wheel form and just try to start getting chip damage around the first. I don't think he can be that picky, to be honest, because this is a big map. So he definitely needs to just try to get what he can, especially at the beginning of the match.
Yeah, it's a big map, but yeah, Poland can really traverse the area quickly, so he can pick the target, since anyone apart from the mercenary would be a great chase for him either way. It's the Poland spawning behind the two stories, so I know for a fact that a person is in the first stop, one at the working carousel, one inside the tent, and another in between the bridge. So
yeah, it's a good thing that the postman, which is Zhao Kan, actually spawned in the tent side, which is really far away from the hunter. And I think that could protect him a little bit so he can transition to other side. And that's very important, to keep the decoder away from the hunter as long as possible, and while keeping the kiter and the ones who can contain the hunter longer, like Toy Merchants here in this case, to try to buy some time for the rest of the team to just finish those machines on time.
yeah, it's very important for the survivor side to keep the lineup side in between the decoder and the hunter far away from each other. Spawning inside the tent, so basically halfway across the map, like literally the furthest away survivor. Hopefully the other survivor will be in charge of taking the attention of the breaking wheel, and then trying to bait him out to not chase the postman. I would say it's the best. It's the best strategy that I can come up with at the moment.
Yes, but like you said too, Breaking Wheel is a very fast hunter. Like he could also easily change target to another one. So that could be also quite dangerous. If he says he decides he wants to go for a specific survivor, it really depends because some hunter will just try to get a little bit they just want to be decisive and just want to get what they want. So that could be interesting to see too. But as knowing Yodayo, he is very specific and he knows what he wants. He just wants to get presence. He wants to get the survivors as fast as possible and counter the Cypher Rush.
What's this inside my head? I have a seer here.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Yeah.
It looks like a,
He's out of the jail, so I can help him.
it looks like a baby seer.
Yeah, he's very small.
Oh, he's a small.
Small
He's so
one.
cute.
Small boy.
Ah, it's so cute. Yes, a
Yeah.
baby seer.
A baby seer is fit for myself. So yeah. Yeah, the survivor side is really trying their best. They probably are discussing the strategy to go up against opponent for the moment.
Yes.
Oh, and we are coming back to the match. As it seems to be. Yep.
Let's go.
And
There's going to be a transition, like say, immediately transitioning for Toto at first, and then we'll see whether Toto can contain any longer. The build was insolence and detention.
So aggressive build, I would say. I'm going for a 6-9 build. No pallet breaking, since Poland can just ram through the pallet and it would be broken anyways. And yeah, no trump card, so going for detention to get a confirmed kill at the end game.
Yeah, really important to see whether she already placed the catapult or no. And the first
no.
owl, beautiful owl, for to not give any more damage to Toy Merchant and making her able to very close, but she will still fly. That was amazing control from the airplane, and now she's able to fly. Didn't manage to cancel the plane, and now she's going to transition all the way to this area, and we'll try to buy even more time away, getting only one spike on her, forcing Yodayo to just jump and try follow her. Very nice containment so far from Toy Merchant.
But there is a spike on her, and Yodayo can just use the snap to prevent her from getting onto the roller coaster here, and that is indeed the case. Quedona will be forced out of the cipher. Not really a great place to be down here. Very near the Missouri cipher, but the Missouri can go in for a rescue anyways.
It was very close for the Toy Merchant to jump here. I think she was aiming for going to the roller coaster, and now we'll see Caradona getting that fast early rescue while avoiding any spike.
Yeah, forcing the rescue to happen. That was the intention of Yodayo. Nicely placed jab, just to prevent Chocho from getting into that parrot area. Nice hit coming from Yodayo.
Amazing Yodayo hit, and also he knows very well the hitbox, and he would just try to, even though you see Chocho trying to juke right there using the walls, that area, but still was able to connect. So that's how Yodayo plays in here, using the insolence to the maximum extent.
Wanted auto is still on Quedona, and Quedona, I believe, is making a dash into the rescue here. If he rescue now, it would be too fast for the game. Oh, Max Present AoE. So,
Yes, max presence and hit, stuff the rescue and farm the Toy Merchant. I mean, didn't manage to stuff the rescue, just farm the Toy Merchant, but Mercenary will get 2 spikes on him. So it's really crucial for Caradona now to try to take the spikes away and try to finish the machine. There is like, the machines are still, process is still quite decent. The only thing is, like you said, was a little bit early on the match.
yeah, a bit early on the rescuing, I believe. So they didn't have enough time for the decoding, and now 3 Cypher are still remaining here. Zalkhan is a target for Yodayo. Yodayo seems to spot out where this postman is, and now we'll try to get another spike onto Zalkhan.
Yes, now going to send some letters before getting any more hit. Now we'll be getting 3 spikes, and he will definitely try to get the trap on Zhao Kan.
Indeed, that's the case. Nice doggo, but wasn't quite there. Blink is available for Yodayo. And not even needing the blink, we'll be able to brought Postman down. Still one cipher remaining.
Yes, this time the machines are going really well at NTT compared to the first match. You see the survivors, they definitely step up their game in forcing those machines up and definitely not giving any chance for countering the cipher rush.
And now Cardona is making a dash into the rescue since John Olang is now in the vicinity of the two-story. They are now chasing each other. Oh my god.
Yodayo for a second got a little bit stuck in there, so really giving advantage for the Seer, not even a spike entity. So I think this is really looking quite reasonably very decent for the survivors at this point, because the machine inside the tent, inside the fan house is almost primed.
Yeah, the survivors are really wasting the blink onto John Olang here. The survivor are having a lot of time, and now Zalkan and Credona are healing up each other. But now Yodayo will try to place John Olang inside the two-story, camping the cipher inside here. So they will have to be particularly careful about rescuing this here.
Yeah, this is the way Yodayo likes to play. He likes to always control the cipher and the survivor in chair at the same time, and he's still looking for a way to get the Seer out of the fan house. The survivors know that they're transitioning away, and Postman was trying to go from behind. The doggo will miss once again, but no, Yodayo is not giving in. He's just going back into wheel form, no problem. He can just get into the car and go back and try to roll them over once again.
And the cipher is already almost prime. Now Yodayo will have to come back for the machine, but it's too late, I believe. Yeah, the cipher has been primed. No, Zalkan gonna be the last one kiting the breaking wheel here. Nice doggo.
Third time is the time that you get the doggo. Now Yodayo is slowed down by the Postman using flywheel. Amazing flywheel to escape from the trap, but there is detention in. So entity now is going to be one more down for the survivor team.
Yeah, Yodayo has to make a choice here. But now, no, I believe they're gonna have enough time to go for the gate. Yep. So Yodayo has to come back. Yeah, Yodayo has to come back.
Seer was trying to contain the hunter there, taking the spike in front of him. But Postman still...
Postman can still heal and go for the dungeon, since the dungeon is already outside the two-story.
Yes, that could be an amazing chance.
To get out immediately. It's going to be a three-man escape.
Amazing. Using the flywheel to escape and see Zhao Kan just running for the dungeon. Amazing gameplay from the survivors of NM.
Nice teamwork coming from the survivor side. I believe Yodayo was trying to get more points, but NM also I think the mistake that Yodayo has blessed them to get that three-man escape, and we have seen in the data here 231% of decoding, 169. So a lot of decoding has been made when Toy Merchant is the first one being chased.
Definitely, especially because the Seer has no decoding debuff. This is a very good, a perfect time for them to decode. Both Seer and Postman can decode so well together in this big map. Actually, it's quite dangerous if you bring two decoders, because if the Seer gets found first or the Postman gets found first, that will affect the decoding process. But because was Toy Merchant the one who gets found first, so that definitely bought them so much time. And Yodayo did really well transitioning and camping and multitasking. So definitely kudos for Yodayo's performance as well.
Kudos to Yodayo. A little bit, I would say, ambitious there on the end game.
Yes.
Yeah. Allowing the survivor side to realize a mistake and eventually going for that 3 points. And now with the match coming into a 3-2-1, the pressure is on to the survivor side of IKUN.
Yes, definitely. IKUN survivors will also have seen this match, and they know this is going to be the same map. So we'll see what they will have to bring to the table in the next match.
So yeah, we have to prepare for the next match. So we're going to go into a very short break. When we come back, it's gonna be IKUN Survivor versus Super Chill, the Hunter for NM. So don't go anywhere, more IVA when we come back.
in progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a Tron position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude.
Just the acrobat. So actually, entomologist could be a good pick here, especially against breaking wheel. He can kite for a long time using the bees and provide some support at the rescue. The other survivor that could work out here, I've seen Patient work really well in Moonlit River Park against breaking wheel. So that could be very, very good if they can bring either entomologist or Patient. But still wondering which decoder will they choose from the ones we've seen recently, which is Postman and Mechanic. Maybe they could bring Prisoner if they play Prisoner as well.
As you said earlier, I would say that Mechanic is a better pick than Prisoner for the time being. But we have seen how Super Chill, predict the bot location early on in the game. So they might opt in for another decoder for this time. And as you said earlier, you're kind of expecting like a Postman Patient picks for the last two.
Yeah, because they definitely need to buy as much time with the decoding, and also they want to get 3-man escape. Remember that. So if you want to get a 3-man escape, sometimes the only way is through the dungeon. So if they play Embalmer, they could put the coffin at the dungeon, and then one can escape through the dungeon. So Embalmer is also one of the survivors that is very good. You don't need to rescue him, and then he can. If a lot of the Embalmer players, they kite very well. And even though they don't have any items on them, they can. This like Prisoner, they kite really well. They get better at kiting, and most important, you don't need to rescue them.
Yeah, talking about the Embalmer, Embalmer would make a great addition to this type lineup, especially when it's Moonlit River Park, since it's kind of forced the hunter to go into a specific spot just to get that survival once again. Elongate the time that the hunter has to spend into downing the survivor. We are still waiting on the last two picks. they are really thinking about the possible strategy here.
Yeah, the same as us. Definitely thinking about because so far we know patient is a good pick. But if you think about it, if they really want to get 3 or 4 people out of this game, they definitely need to go to think about how can I get someone else through the dungeon if cannot be through the door, because it's either way. Out is out. You don't know which way. You just want to be out. So they want to find the strategy of how to make that happen. And I think Embalmer could be a very good. But they go for Patricia for Enchantress.
Oh, there
and
you go. And
Victor. Very nice.
So I was half right. Only
Yes.
the postman. The Enchantress here is possibly just to counter that pollen, but knowing Super Chew Pollens, I think he will try to find the decoder first. Yep. The breaking wheel coming from Super Chew.
Yes, guys, we'll see the breaking wheel from Super Chew. First time today that we'll see Super Chew bring out breaking wheel against a priestess, a mercenary, enchantress, and a postman. This is a very dangerous lineup for a breaking wheel, especially if you manage to find the enchantress first. Even though she doesn't have stacks of curse yet, she can build it up quite quickly if she knows how to kite and use the walls and the windows to get around the breaking wheel.
Exactly. And with the breaking wheel and Moonlit Park, it's also very easy for the breaking wheel to traverse around the area. We are seeing that Yusheng going to be the only one with Ty Turner with the mercenary on hand.
We
Let's
see
see,
two flywheels from Enchantress and Postman. Wow, three flywheels. Let's go.
3 flywheels
Three
coming
flywheels.
from the Enchantress, the Postman, and the Priestess. So yeah, they are lining up to be countering the pollen with that flywheel effect. But let's see how Super Chew utilize this breaking wheel inside Moonlit Park.
Yes, especially because if you bring the persona of insolence to the map, like we see in previous breaking wheel, that's their go-to persona actually, because they want to get as much presence as possible.
Yep.
Definitely good to see how the survivors also counter that, because they know this breaking wheel will get presence very fast.
We are heading into the match between IKUN Survivor and the Hunter side of NM in Moonlit Park. And best spawn possible for the Hunter. It's the first stop. So it's, one person will be behind the 2-story, and Super Chew knows that.
Yes, it's very close to Go Yusheng and Insolence and Detention entity. That's a very common common persona nowadays for the wheel. They always bring the Detention and Insolence, especially in tournament. They want to be sure they can get the kill at the end of the game.
Yeah, already got a spy onto the priestess here. Wasn't able to get the trap onto her. 2 photo is still available, so they had the priestess has to make this count. Coming back to the wheel form, trying to get another spy onto the priestess here. It's going to happen.
Very nice 360 coming from Go Yusheng. However, Priestess knows this got like 2 spikes, and now Breaking Wheel can coming out of wheel form, forcing Breaking Wheel to break this pallet and still using the portal to go inside the house.
So yeah, Postman was there to help Priestess transitioning in transitioning into the 2-story. 2 portal is still at hand, and we'll be using a portal to get from the top floor to the down floor.
Yeah, meanwhile we see the machines are going up really fast. It's almost 3 machines done very soon, but this will be the first down for Super Chew.
I was about to say that blink was available for the Hunter, but
Yes.
yeah. Wasn't needing the blink since the trap are so on point. Knowing the Postman inside the 2-story, I believe Super Chew is gonna try to get at least 1 spy onto the Postman, but the Postman already went out. So yeah, it's Yusheng that is coming in for the rescue.
Yeah, Yusheng coming with the elbow pad and trying to get it, because definitely get like a fast sharing here, because it's such a long map, so definitely try to get the rescue before half.
Yeah, forcing the rescue to happen. Yusheng already lost half of his health, and oh my god, what a blink! Wasn't able to flywheel away from that blink from Priestess there. The timing wasn't quite right, but yeah, kudos to the survivor side for using that flywheel effect just to get some time to counter this Poland.
Yes, unfortunately, Super Chu already knows that they had full presence, so he would try to utilize that to the maximum extent. And at the same time, survivors are only 2 machines left, so it's actually not looking too bad for the survivors either.
But this chair is very close to Postman's cipher, so Super Chu gonna try to disrupt the decoding a little bit just to prevent the priming of the cipher from happening. Izana is inside the 2-story trying to wait for the time perfect for the rescuing. Coming back is Super Chu. I'm gonna try to get at least one spike onto Izana here.
Enchantress trying to build up the curse, however, still not yet any curse, so that could be trying still to body block here for Priestess.
The spike is available for the spike snap is available for Super Chu here, so the survivor side had to be particularly careful about it. Forcing Izana to come down, to be down. But only have 30% left to decode. But now Priestess has to be particularly careful since the snap is available for Super Chu.
Yeah, important here is to buy enough distance to just try to get away from the snap, but it was unfortunately didn't get into, and now going to try for the force heal entity, trying to get the cipher prime on time.
The cipher is almost prime. 95%. Will they be able to prime on time? Had to take Priestess on. Will they be able? Yeah. The time wasn't quite right.
Very close for Go Yusheng, but Super Chu able to get
the Enchantress is coming up. The Enchantress was trying to get the sun there. Yep. Izana will she be? Oh, not quite there yet.
So close.
And now Enchantress just bring herself into danger. Oh, actually, not going for the Enchantress, going for Regilade, the postman here. So
and then Regilade is staying actually very close to the dungeon entity. However, like the snap will be coming to place. And now Super Chu will get the postman into the chair, and I think it's going to be a bit dire situation if they come for the rescue. So I think the most likely scenario will be for the survivors to get the tie, or do we see the mercenary coming in?
Mercenary is actually coming in for a rescue. But yeah, it's spotted up by Seichu. Now Yusheng is in a little bit of a pickle here. Actually, not going for the mercenary since Super Chu already knows that he has fulfilled the winning condition.
But now we see, yes, we see that they're definitely going to try to get for the tie, and Super Chu. That's one of the reasons why you see now Breaking Wheel will be getting some detention at the end of the match, because they definitely want to ensure the last kill. It'll be sure. So that's why they will bring that detention. That it was not conventional, but as our friend here, Red, actually make us remind us that we are seeing this persona in other servers as well. So it's good to get to know that too.
I would say that detention doesn't really help a lot there, but yes, still kudos to the survivor side. Just a little bit, like just a few seconds short of a prime cipher. So unfortunate for the Priestess. Postman was trying his best to body block and force heal the Priestess just to prevent Super Chu from picking her up. But the cipher is just like a millisecond short of priming. So Priestess has to fly out the fly back to the manor. Enchantress did try to come in for the rescue there, but not quite there yet. So unfortunate for the survivor side. They could have went for the stun and maybe for a better result. But yeah, Super Chu got the hang of the game and fulfilled that winning condition that he has, which is to survivor out. And now we are seeing that NM is actually leading the pack here with a 2-point deficit for NM.
Yes, definitely it was really clutch, because we saw even when they both in the floor, Super Chu was able to get the right one, and even though they were moving and trying to buy so much time and confuse Super Chu and picking the wrong one, because if he picks up the postman, that will have bought enough time to finish the last cipher. So that was really clutch condition for the survivor side.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of time was bought there, but still the cipher, as I said earlier, just a few milliseconds short of being prime. if they was able to prime the Cypher on time, I believe the Priestess would have been able to run away and buy some more time for the Survivor to transition out the gate. So yeah, kudos to both sides. Both sides have shown that they are both formidable in the Survivor faction and the Hunter faction.
Yes.
But now we're gonna head on to round 3 to settle this game all together with IKUN and NM, with NM leading the packs with 2 points apart. So yeah, we're gonna head into a very short breaks. More IVA when we come back.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue. Is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all. Hey guys, welcome to our IVA quarterfinals, and we're about to see the second part of our tie together with Entity and Soy Milk, your casters for today.
Yeah, we are coming back to the matches between the teams of IKUN and NM. We have seen both sides very formidable hunter and incredible survivor side. And a very close result as a look of it, with 5-5 and 5-3, and they will settle everything on Ever Sleeping Town. Now,
yes.
It's going to be NM Survivor going against IKUN Hunter this time around for round 3. Not my favorite map. I hate Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, so you're saying actually Ever Sleeping Town is not your favorite map anymore. Now your favorite map is still Moonlit, right? So
Yeah, it has all the way been Moonlit. Moonlit.
Yes, Moonlit all the way. But yeah, if Yodayo, if they ban Yodayo's Breaking Wheel, because you know this is like a perfect map for Breaking Wheel, so I think they most likely will ban his Breaking Wheel, and he will be taking out the other mains, which is either Sculpture or Bonbon. But it really depends, because his team just got. It was really close, like you saw. It was about to get a 3-man escape, but they got a tie.
Yeah.
So this time, I think Yodayo will definitely try to aim for either a win or even just like an all kill, like just go all the way. You know, he just wants to get all of them.
And since it's already round 3, they're gonna have 4 survival ban and 2 hunters ban, and we already see that the forward Seer and Priestess has already been banned for Yodayo here. And on this survivor side, the survivor has banned Bonbon and Sculptor, so opening up Yodayo's Breaking Wheel. Not really afraid of Yodayo Breaking Wheel at all.
Yes. Actually, they are more afraid of their Sculpture and their Bonbon than from the Breaking Wheel, like you said. So I think that is very interesting, because the survivors must be very prepared, bringing those flywheel effects to counter the Breaking Wheel. Like we saw, flywheel actually does counter the Breaking Wheel, especially when he comes out of wheel form. Then you can just use that to buy some extra distance that you need to just don't get snapped.
The flywheel effect has proved to be the most efficient tactic to counter the pollen, the Breaking Wheel. And now, a lot of Breaking Wheels has been really upset by the adjustment that NetEase has brought to the Persona build. But again, flywheel effect is a very hard to master trait. So it's very interesting to see that the hunter side are trying more and more hunter to, other than the Breaking Wheel, to down all the survivor. So after that game of Breaking Wheel from Yodayo, I'm not sure if Yodayo is going to bring the Breaking Wheel out again. But again, this is Ever Sleeping Town, Pollen's favorite map, so it could be that, or Yodayo is cooking something else behind the scene.
Yes, definitely Yodayo trying to find a way to counter the survivors, but we already see Zhao Kan bringing the Acrobat and Caradonna bringing the Enchantress. So I think it's going to be a very stun lineup, stun main lineup, because they're not going for a mercenary as we usually see, and they also didn't bring the Priestess entity. So that was really risky, because I really thought they would bring Priestess, because a lot of people.
Priestess is already banned.
Yes, but before she got banned. You mean I mean,
she is already banned.
Yeah, she was already banned, but I think the fact that they cannot have the Priestess to mobilize around this map is going to be very difficult for any hunter that Yodayo decides to bring. However, we see that NM survivors are also have studied very well the hunter, and they will know. But mercenary ban.
Yeah, the four meta picks has already been banned. Yodayo knowing that NM is relying a lot on this type of lineup, so yeah. But NM has prepared themselves and already brought the Acrobat and Enchantress in play. Expecting to see Postman and could be the Patient, but I'm not quite sure. Could be another character to counter Pollen, like Better.
Yes, I think Chocho can play both stunners. So, we have seen him play Enchantress before. We have seen him play Batter before. So I think now the Enchantress is out already. He might be going for either. I think a Batter, like you said, another stunner just to support.
Actually, John Nolan can play. Okay. So yeah, I was about to say that the Novelist is still on the line, but seems like the Survivor side are thinking of another strategy. And we already saw that the Batter and the Psychologist has been picked for the Survivor side.
Very, very nice decision from the survivors, bringing a big support character such as Psychologist. Ada can help a lot in the rescue. After when some survivor is down, after the first rescue, they can just Wi-Fi heal. And we see Yodayo bringing in the breaking wheel into Ever Sleeping Down.
Pretty much expected. Yodayo their Pollen wasn't banned there, so Yodayo has to take the chance and play it out. NM Survivor seems to be more afraid of Yodayo's Sculptor and Bonbon, even though Bonbon hasn't come out yet. So
that's because of the knowledge that they know what are the mains of each hunter, and they usually will want to target those first. Like they don't want to have any weak spots, so they will definitely try to counter those and play with the ones.
Oh my god, this is a sight to see. If 04 Survivor have flywheel effect, so 04 going for the 312 build.
Yes, 4 survivors going for flywheel. We will see a showcase of flywheel being utilized in this match.
Now spawning at the geisha area.
A very good spawn, because now he can just go enter the match directly. Actually, he's quite far away from most survivors, but the breaking wheel will help shortening the distance with all closed windows and insolence on the persona build for the breaking wheel.
Yeah, confined space and insolent as seems to be. So no more jump. So no more detention for the side of Yodayo here.
Hit on the Acrobat when the match just started. Very fast Yodayo right here, entity. Super fast hunter, very aggressive. Right as the match started, getting the hit and
nice snap.
Immediately snapping the Acrobat on the second floor. And Sandra is going to try to build some stun here, but the Batter is ready to receive the hunter right here.
Not able to stun the hunter and brought Acrobat down from the chair. Actually, bringing excitement coming from the side of Yodayo, so yeah, he is prepared for a stunning team immediately at the start. A Psychologist already went in for the rescue, and Acrobat now have to try his best to kite this very scary breaking wheel coming from Yodayo.
Yes, now with one spike on him is going to be very risky at the moment. Now he's forcing the breaking wheel to get, and also Batter is getting that support right there, but even almost impossible to stun him on wheel form.
This is the best area to kite Pollen with that window. So Yodayo trying to block that window off first, and then now going for Quedona.
Yes, Quedona using this area is very good because it's very far away from all ciphers as well.
Yeah, and Batter is also here just to come in for support, but they don't know that Yodayo is actually having that excitement. So it's going to be there we go. They already know that it's excitement coming from the side of the hunter, so now it's going to be easy for them since they are not worrying about any bling, any potential bling that is going to come into play for Yodayo here.
Yeah, very daring from Yodayo to bring excitement from the beginning, because he knows this is going to be a very difficult match very beautiful flywheel from Caradonna running away. However, though, that hit will connect, and there's still the batter right here with 2 balls remaining.
Still trying to. Oh my!
It went through the window, and now the acrobat will be remain on the floor, buying so much time for the survivors to decode. There's still 3 ciphers left, entities, so now the survivors really need to speed up the decoding process.
Oh, another battle ball. Now Yodayo already planned out everything. Break all of Zalkan ball, not allowing him to support the acrobat anymore. So actually, great play coming from Yodayo. Max present already coming from the side of the breaking wheel, so Credona now have to try his best to stray away. Oh no.
That was so close, because now that Yodayo got the full presence, it's going to be very difficult for them to try to get Caradonna out of the chair. But we'll see. Right now there is Enchantress already transitioning away. 2 ciphers remaining.
2 cipher remaining, and all the end of the cipher are now being forced out by Yodayo. Cho is now in the vicinity of the breaking wheel. Oh, nice flywheel coming from the Enchantress. Nice.
Yeah, beautiful to avoid the spike. And now Enchantress got no spikes, already transitioning to this little kiting area with 2 pallets, where Yodayo can still try to get some spikes. There's not chance yet, and we see the batter is starting another machine already in the graveyard, and Yodayo knows that.
Yeah, Yodayo already transitioned out to the graveyard area. Zhao Khan already got a notice coming from the Enchantress, so now Batter will transition out of the graveyard area.
But Dalkan, now they go here. The dungeon appear in this area now. Both everyone, survivor and hunter, know the dungeon location, and this is definitely going to work towards. Everyone's preparing toward the end game now. There's only half machine done. Psychologist 60%, and Enchantress going back for another kite.
Yeah, the end game is looking very good for the side of survivor. Right here, since the 3 cipher are very far apart from each other, forcing Yodayo to keep transitioning. Just to take control of the cipher progress. Cho able to get away from Yodayo, but now have to be worried about that excitement that Yodayo is having in hand.
Yes, I think Yodayo will wait to use it in the most optimum time, because he hasn't chosen to use it yet, and will put the Enchantress down at the same time, whilst also going to the Zhao Kan cipher machine.
Zhao Khan already know that Yodayo gonna come in for the cipher machine disruption, so Zhao Khan just gonna go to this window area. Oh, nice timing coming from Zhao Khan here. Was able to dodge that spike. Now it's going to be very hard for Yodayo to take control of the cipher machine, since Yodayo is having that excitement on hand, and no trump card, so no way to change to abnormal.
Yes, there's no way. Also, a bit too far from the cipher machines. Now the machine is 60%, the one from the psychologist, and the other one also 60. They're priming 2 machines at the same time, just in case, because you never know. But they don't really know whether he got what other trait he can change, like to trump card or no. So they're just playing it safe as well. And Batter is doing an amazing kite in here. The only thing is that the trap will be on point, and now. The trap also coming in to buy some extra time for the survivors.
Oh, we're still able to brought the batter onto the chair. Oh, Enchantress! Oh no! They have to prime the cipher now. They have to force prime the cipher now. 3 is cursed done, and batter will not be able to run out since the cipher has already been popped. Now gonna try to catch onto that batter.
Amazing usage of the stun by the Enchantress, by the way, because she used a 3-stack monkey ape on the breaking wheel, and now using flywheel. Yeah,
the 3-stack curse onto the breaking wheel. Now the breaking wheel had to is now forced to go for the normal hit, since the snap is already authorized for the side of the hunters here. Psychologists and the Enchantress are already at the gate, so it's going to be a draw for the side of NM.
Yes, amazing gameplay from both Survivor and Hunter once again. However, though, this will be a draw. The dungeon just opened, but it was a little bit too late for the batter, which was already in the chair. And as you saw, flywheel effect was utilized beautifully. Although at times, like it really failed because the hitbox of the breaking wheel is actually really good. However, though, it did help a bit to use flywheel in the most crucial moments.
Exactly. A lot of flywheel effect has been used by the side of the Survivor, and yeah, we are seeing from the data. Let's see, 210 seconds for kiting coming from the batter. So the flywheel was very utilized to the max there.
Psychologist decoding 300, more than 300%. I think the team, one thing is that the Survivor team this time managed to do an amazing decoding progress while the other ones were busy containing the Hunter. And that's one of the key things because they even managed to decode more than what they needed. Like if you see one of them, they're both like 300% almost. So that's like
a lot of Cypher was being decoded at the end game. Like all three Cypher was decoded and was primed just to prepare for the fact that the pollen can traverse the area and cam the Cypher at any given point.
yes.
Yeah, and with this draw, it's kind of forced the Survivor side of IKUN into a very difficult situation. If they got a 4-man escape for the next match, IKUN is going to win. If they get a 3-man escape, we gotta head to the tiebreaker. And if they had less than a 3-man escape, it's going to be the win for NM. So yeah, very crucial game for the side of the NM Hunter Super Chew and also the Survivor side of IKUN here.
Yes, definitely. It's definitely going to be up to what the Hunter of Super Chew has to bring because as you see, the other survivors from IKUN are also very well coordinated and they know how to use the traits as such as flywheel. And since a lot of the survivors already know how to counter breaking wheel by using the flywheel effect, we might be seeing another bans, like maybe they will ban his sculpture or his bonbon as well, and now he will take out also a breaking wheel.
Only if we can ban flywheel effect.
Yes.
Yeah. It's very essential for the Survivor side to bring that flywheel effect just to counter the breaking wheel, and we have been seeing it more and more in the tournament scene. It has proved to be very efficient in countering the pollen.
Yes, especially when he comes out of the snap form and then he has out of wheel form and then he snaps the survivor. That is, sometimes he can buy some distance, but at the same time, if you are a spike, you would just be down immediately.
And of course, that's the timing that you said earlier for the batter to use that flywheel effect. Nice to avoid the snap, I believe.
Yes.
Avoid the snap from the breaking wheel, and that timing is very crucial because it can be game changing at any given point. Batter was very close to the dungeon there, but the trafficking from Yodayo was able to keep the batter at bay and away from the dungeon.
Yes, even Yodayo brought excitement. That was really dangerous because rarely breaking wheel brings excitement. Usually they will bring blink. And they'll probably bring trump cards sometimes, and even detention. But to bring excitement as your trait is actually not very common.
So yeah, I believe we're gonna head into a little bit of break before the second half of this match started. So we'll be right back for more IVA.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Shunner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, the Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last cyphers. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
And welcome back everyone to IVA Tournament June 2022 with me, Entity and Swimeo, bringing you the live commentary of IVA. So yeah, we have just witnessed a match between a very exciting match between Yodayo's Breaking Wheel and the survivor side of NM. And the survivor side really show how powerful the flower effect really is in the tournament standpoint.
Yes, especially a breaking wheel against breaking wheel that brings the tension and even excitement sometimes. So you definitely have to counter that snap in a way, even though you play as a batter, which is a very strong survivor in Ever Sleeping Town, because you saw the ball can actually go through the window, even though the window is covered by the
confined space.
Confined space, exactly. So even though the window is covered, the batter can still harass and utilize the skill to just keep the survivor alive, keep the teammate alive as long as possible, which is what just happened in this match. They bought so much time, and then everyone decoded like they almost primed 2 ciphers at the same time. It's actually quite incredible because they definitely know how was the weakness for the hunter at this point, having the cipher machines so far away from each other.
And that's why we have been seeing the batter more and more into some breaking wheels game, because that's how powerful the batter is. And now we're heading into the match, the ban picks phase of IKUN Survivor and the Hunter side of NM, which is round 3, second half.
Yes, we see going to be here average sleeping down. The first ban is going to be for here and Postman.
So not banning the priestess here, huh? So yeah, kind of baiting the survivor side to pick that priestess in order for Super Chu to go for the breaking wheel, if the breaking wheel is not banned by the survivor side. Let's see what that picks.
Yes, actually, Super Chu is playing very confident here. Definitely just not banning the priestess of Go Yusheng. Go Yusheng plays priestess very well, but they will ban the bonbon and the breaking wheel of Super Chu. So, wow, the survivors definitely don't want to get a tie, the tie hunter, which is like the bonbon or breaking wheel. Then what would be their plan? They definitely preparing for a breaking wheel right here, entity.
But the problem is, Yalatia is still on. The sculptor is still on the side of Super Chu here, available to be picked. So we might see the sculptor coming out for Super Chu, banning the acrobat for this time around. So the survivor side picking a very heavy lineup for the breaking wheel counter, like a very hard counter for the breaking wheel, as it seems to be.
Yes, because like you said, Prospector. Let's go, Prospector. I'm really missing Prospector because we really don't see him in tournament as often.
Yeah, the Prospector, very powerful character, but not really often seen in the tournaments because of how risky he is. He can be either very good for the survivor side or very bad, since those magnet can be attracted to the survivor side also. And indeed, is a sculptor coming from Super Chu, so kind of made the survivor side into picking a heavy lineup for the breaking wheel, but picking the sculptor instead.
Yes, I think Super Chu knows how does the batter counters the breaking wheel out of wheel form very well. So he took that into consideration, and that's why chose one of his strongest hunters, which is sculpture. And then he feels very confident. And I think that the main risk here is for if Super Chu will find first the Enchantress or the Prospector, because these survivors actually can hide for a very, very long time if they have their stance on point and they get the items like the magnets on time and everything. So that could buy them a lot of time for the survivors to decode.
Wait, just a moment.
Yes, and one more thing is that will we be seeing a tie turner, and then because in before we usually see only one tie turner followed by 3 fly wheels, and usually that's the to-go persona nowadays. We see everyone has flywheel and only one tie turner. So I think that's going to be most likely the persona we're going to see today. So yes, we're gonna have to wait.
Yeah, we are having a little bit of a technical difficulty on the side of the survivor side, but yeah, before that, let's just talk about how.
Yeah, I was talking about. Yes, I was talking about the personas that we might see, which is like flywheel and tie turner. We mainly see flywheels in general. Like they always utilize it to get away from the hunter hit and to juke away.
Yeah, that's very right. Yeah, the survivor side of IKUN here really show. No, actually, the survival side and then really show how powerful the flywheel effect is for countering pollen. But if for a sculpture, I don't think flywheel effect does much.
Oh, I think there is some
Miscommunication. Let me.
miscommunication right here for mercenary, and then he will take the first hit, but he's not moving.
No.
So I think there was definitely some maybe technical issue, or the survivors are receiving some orders to just pause the deduction for now. So yeah, we will be pausing the deduction. Actually, it was Super Chew and then who paused the deduction first. So I think he noticed there's something off going on. And then yeah, we're gonna have to wait for a little bit to see how do they solve this issue as soon as possible.
Yeah, and before that, for this lineup and against a sculptor, I would say the best bet for them is just to try to kite for a long time, I would say.
Yes, definitely think they will need to try to contain longer. The longest.
All of them have the kiting possibility. Enchantress has the curse, Izana has the battle balls, Yushan with the magnet, and Go Yushan? Is that...
Yes,
Yeah,
Go
there we go.
Yushan.
I'll try not to mispronounce all the name. Yeah, the priestess has the portal to utilize. I would say the best target for the time being is actually the enchantress, since she doesn't have the curse to utilize at the start of the game. Instead of all the other three, like the priestess already got 2 portals at the start. Better with 3 balls, and Jusha with the magnet that can be utilized.
Yes, and now the game we might have to start the match again because of some technical difficulties from both either Survivor or Hunter. So don't worry, guys.
Here you go.
And now there is a ban phase right here. Again, we're gonna go back to the ban phase. There is some, as you saw, this lineup is actually really good against Agalatea too. But we will really see, because we haven't really seen Prospector recently. So that'll be good. How does Prospector can work in this map and against this Hunter? As far as I know, Prospector can be very, very annoying to deal with against Sculpture.
Yep, probably very, very annoying. The magnet can pull you back and possibly actually knock you into your own statue just to stun you. So it's very risky to play Galatea against a Prospector, if the Prospector is good actually. I don't see Flywheel Effect being as efficient as the game with Breaking Wheel here. And also the survivor side are in a little bit of a pickle here, since they have to get at least 3 survivor out just to get a tiebreaker. To get to the tiebreaker, or 4 survivor out for the ultimate win.
Yeah, that would be the ideal, actually, if they can get 4 survivors out. But we really rarely see 4 survivors out against this type of players, like a pro Hunter that are like playing their mains as Sculpture. It's going to be really difficult for them to try to strive for the all escape. But that would be really, really exciting if they can get at least a 3-man escape, one from the dungeon, as we've seen before. That would be great if they can bring that to the table.
Very interesting lineup as we are seeing here. All 4 of them. Oh, actually, they just changed. I was just about to say that all 4 of them have Flywheel Effect, but some of them has changed to another for a more suitable lineup, or a more suitable persona build. So Izana and Regilate gonna have a Flywheel Effect, which is the better, and the Enchantress. Go Yushan gonna have a 3-6, and Yushan gonna have a 3-9 for the time being.
Yes. We'll be getting right into the ever-sleeping town match between NM and IKUN.
Actually, the same spawn. So the same spawn as the game before from Yodayo, and now gonna be trying to head into the middle area, which is where the priestess Yusheng is at. Regilade is very near there also with the frigate cipher. Yusheng at the S palette area, and Izana just transitioned to the geisha area.
Yes, they both went right to the hunter. The hunter bill is going to be the tension and trump card, which is actually one of the first hit on the prospector. That was extremely quickly right here, and we'll see that now prospector only has one magnet left.
Oh my god. Yeah, that statue is very scary to go up against, and Super Chu, knowing that, was able to get on chip damage early on and a normal hit onto the prospector. And now the first target quite quick.
Yes, very quickly. We're just looking at the persona and then suddenly the hit, but now we see there's a long distance portal already settled, and the battle will be transitioning to make that rescue.
The batter is now coming in for the rescue here. Super Chu, knowing that someone is here with us tonight, is popping up. So now Super Chu gotta try to oh no, not stopping the rescue, actually forcing the rescue to happen, coming from Super Chu. Nice magnet coming from Zhu
the last
here.
magnet, and then we'll be getting one more magnet, although there's the battery still on the map, trying to get that stun there.
Bling is available. Bling is available. That's
the only thing that now Super Chu can deal with, because he has no excitement, so he probably will try to just buy as much time as possible, trying to get those tattoos. And luckily the chair is actually quite close to Super Chu here, and the batter, the only thing he got damage, so now he probably cannot rescue again.
Oh, and we are seeing the priestess actually transitioning in for the rescue. And some statue are placed very near just to stop the rescue coming from Goju Sheng here. Nice statue placement, but not quite there yet. She was able to dodge all the statue. Meanwhile, the other survivor are decoding the cipher. Oh,
that was a beautiful rescue from the priestess. Not body blocking, but placing a portal just to create a passage escape for the prospector. And now he'll be just utilizing the last amazing blink from Super Chu right when he got the magnet on. That was so
very great timing. Yeah, very great timing with that blink. Able to brought out Yoshan, and Izana it's gonna be very hard for Izana to prevent the sculptor from sharing the prospector here, and it's going to be the first point for Super Chu. Super Chu only need one more down, and that is going to be it for the priestess. Nice skill with the placing tattoo, able to brought down the priestess there, and it's Super Chu only need one more person out the game to get that win for Nello Mello, the team.
And this is the priestess first share, but it's very difficult for this rescue to be done, entity, because both batter and enchantress are damaged, and now the machines are still at 4 ciphers. So this is very, very dangerous. It already got one chip, and will be stuffing the rescue before it gets done.
This is looking like a 4-man elimination here for Super Chu, and it's going to be it for Izana. Wasn't able to get in there. 5 points for Super Chu.
A very big difference here, and the winner is going to be NM Origin, which is the original team of Nello Mello. Congratulations for you guys winning today against IKUN, although kudos for the IKUN team. They did so great with their formidable hunters and survivor lineup. That was really enjoyable to watch. Both teams were really, really difficult, and they both did amazing. So I was really looking forward to see this result, which is actually NM going to get the win today.
Yeah, they put up a very great fight against NM here, but IKUN, the survival lineup was very fierce, but against Super Chu, a fiercer hunter, that is very scary. I wouldn't want to meet the Super Chu in rank anytime. So yeah, congratulations to NM here. Let's look at the stat for just a moment. 184% of decoding for Enchantress, 68 for the Priestess, and 70% for the batter.
Yes, actually, even though I think that the decoding was a little bit not on the cards for this team, because they all went for kiters and containment.
I
So
would say that
might have been-
because of the prospector got down too early. That's it. That's why the coding got a little bit of a slow start there.
Yeah,
And,
actually, yes, one of
yeah.
the things when survivors like Enchantress or Prospector get found a little bit early and they don't have their stuns or their magnets yet built, that could be a little bit risky. So that's what happened today. We saw that Prospector got found a little bit quickly, and Super Chu was all the way for getting those points as well. He definitely didn't want to waste any time.
Yeah, a perfect 5 points game coming from NM here. And the final points will be for round 1, 5-5, round 2, 3-5, and round 3, 2-7, which backs NM 2 wins, 1 tie, and the final point is going to be 17-10. So congratulations to NM. NM gonna be moving on in the playoffs bracket, and thank IKUN for joining the tournament. You guys did put up a very great show for today, but yeah, we have to move on. And NM seems to be the one rising up in the matchups.
Yes. So our next match is going to be very, very soon. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be bringing you more IVA action.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One shift. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to... Hey guys, welcome back to our IVA quarterfinals, and we just saw today the match between NM team and IKUN, being NM the winner of today, and we are right to enter into the next match between Scouts and QTO.
Yeah, QT. Oh. Yeah, he's a QT.
Cute. Super cute.
Yeah, super cute.
A super small cutie.
Yeah, very, very, very small, like the size of my palm.
And he has a mini owl too.
Yeah, a very small one.
If you put close to the camera, it looks big. Oh,
yeah,
so cute.
I'm huge, bigger than soy milk.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Eli, the caster for today, and I'm gonna be telling you about the lineup for Scout. It's Team Scout, a very Philippine, a team from Philippines, and we are having Rani, Zenadine, Chewy, Anashi, and Undo on the side of the Survivor, and Corone and Dory on the side of the Hunter.
Yes. We've seen these hunters before, very well known in Asia, and now QTO is mainly has some Chinese members in the team, and we see the survivors are I Love Carol, meaning Hey You. I heard he also has some BL members maybe, so there's Potato, Bush Fanshu, Yumeng, Star, Mini Blue, X, Tofu, and the hunter is a Q Toy T Urshan.
Actually, yeah, just call her, yeah, Hershen, yeah.
I'll just call him Shh.
Yeah, just call him Hershen. And yeah, we have seen a very formidable hunter. You have said earlier when we was in break, a lot of hunter in his bracket there, and we're gonna head to the Ever Sleeping Town for the first round of first half.
Yes, it's gonna be the same map we just saw, so there is a very high stake that we will be seeing a breaking wheel getting into this match in the first one today, because it's actually one of the best maps for breaking wheels so far, and one of the survivors that we've seen being utilized as well against breaking wheel is a batter, so that'll be really cool if we see a batter coming from QTO.
Yeah, not just batter, we're gonna see batter with a chance of flywheel effect for the side of Survivor here. Banning the Seer, so he's safely in my hand now. Mini Blue and Potato. Now, Mini Blue, Potato, Tofu, and Star are the Survivor side for this first game, and we are seeing the Survivor side already picking up that Priestess and the forward.
Yes, I think that these 2 first picks from the survivors are very stand driven, because they want the novelist, and they knew that there is a novelist on the survivor side, so that's why Coroni immediately decided to ban the novelist, because as we said before, novelist can be the second seer.
Yep, Novelist, the second seer, a very scary hunter, and now picking the Acrobat and Patient. So very meta driven, like COA 5 meta, I would say. a very heavily relies on that.
Actually,
Yep.
Patient is the one that you wanted to see before, remember?
Yeah.
So now they finally bring out your Emil.
Let's go.
I really want to see Emil kite, all those hooks, a Spider-Man kite. Really looking forward to see how he counter the breaking wheel of Corone. As you know, like a lot of breaking wheel recently have been bringing the tension and insolence. So you think that will be the choice for Corone in the first match?
I would say no matter what the hunters bring, the survivors I rather go with the flywheel effect just to counter Poland. This no matter what they bring, no matter 3-6, 3-9, 9-12,
Definitely.
9-6, it will always be some flywheel effect, and we are seeing it here. The survivor side decided to all have flywheel effect. Mini Blue, Tofu, Star, and Potato all have flywheel effect.
Actually, we haven't seen that yet. We haven't seen all of them with flywheel. We usually always see them bling a little bit. Yeah, we see a tie turner. What? I see a tie turner and a flywheel
Yeah, a
from the
tie
first.
turner and flywheel. So 6-12 coming from Potato. Yeah, so they are very risky with their lineup here, but just to counter the Poland. So understandable, very very understandable for this picks of flywheel effect. And now I just want to ban flywheel.
Wow. Potato pusher fan through. I'm really looking forward to this build because we don't really see often, but definitely looking forward to see what's going to be the gameplay for this lineup against a breaking wheel, and looking forward for that Emil kite as well. With those hooks in this map can be really 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 annoying to chase as a breaking wheel.
Yeah, the hooks can be detrimental for the hunter. Yeah, spawning at the graveyard area for Corone.
This spawn it seems a little bit difficult to start because all the survivors are definitely can choose where to go. So we see Acrobat and Priestess actually is going to take the first guy.
Oh, nice hit coming from the breaking wheel there, able to get a spike onto Tofu. Now open kiting, wasn't able to get away from that spike hit. And now gonna try to portal away, far away from the breaking wheel.
With two spikes on entity, it's going to be a bit difficult to contain the breaking wheel very long in this area. So she needs to utilize all the portals she can to buy as much distance and to not get hit.
Oh, actually, not having bling here coming from Corone is going to be excitement. So very interesting. They I think the survivor side are really haven't known what Corone is having for
The
himself.
flywheel effect was utilized, but it didn't connect to avoid the hit, and Corone still gets the first hit on the Priestess and will be going to the chair. And we see Potato Pusifanshu going immediately for the rescue.
Yeah, Corone able to spot out where the forward is. Nice flywheel effect just to avoid that spike. Incredible game sense coming from Potato here. Now Potato had to be forced to go in for the rescue.
Careful with the tram. That there's a tram coming in. That we're very careful. We'll see. They're afraid of excitement as well, so they're probably not going for the stun rescue. We just get the trap on and getting the hit, but still finding a way to get that stun and
now.
That was so close, entity. So close.
So close. Corone able to trick the forward into stunning him, and use that example just to get possibly a down situation onto the hunter side. Nice portal coming from Tofu, able to prevent the snap from happening.
What, so much distance with this portal, long distance, and then now Corone is after the Priestess.
The princess now have 3 spy onto her, and now the trap. Very hard to avoid Corone's trap. Very precisely placed, and now will be placed on the chair once again.
Yes, actually, the only thing is that now the forward is down, so now he's unable to rescue once again. But his stun was really beautiful and bought so much time. And now Corone is definitely going to try to stop him from healing up and putting him in the chair before anything happens. Patient already finished his machine. Now the rescue gets done by the Acrobat, and there is only 2 machines left.
Yep, only 2 machines left for QTO to decode here. I'm gonna try to down this priestess just to get that confirmed kill. Not a good flywheel effect coming from Tofu there. The timing was slightly bit off. And Corone gonna utilize that mistake coming from Tofu. Nice photo coming from her. And nice double back.
That was very nice double back, and now the priestess goes on the other side of the map, and now Corone has to catch up with her with a snap on hand. Do you think he can able to snap her?
Oh, watch out, watch out! Oh,
Ooh, didn't connect the stun, so it will put the priestess in a difficult situation. However, there's a forward here. There is only 2 machines left. One is
Excitement
at
is
3%,
yeah.
and like you said, excitement is online.
Excitement is online, so forward didn't dare to go in for the stun there. Patient is now the one being spotted out by the wanted order, and now will be possibly the next target for Corone. And it seems to be like it. Another slide on 2-star here. We are seeing that the dungeon is spawned at the frigate, and yeah, still open kiting for the side of Survivor here.
Yes, the dungeon has been spotted
the
at the
tram!
break area, but the tram will distract Corone for a little bit and then break line of distance. However, the patient decided to kite in this area. Actually, quite good because it's a open area.
Oh! Nice utilization of that burst over there coming from Corone, able to prevent Star from using that that hook. And now Mini Blue.
Really good. That was really cool. But however, now the acrobat is the one going to have to take this kite. He will try not to die because he definitely needs to try to be alive to make this rescue happen. While the forward also trying to advance his machine, which is only 0.5% there. So
Yeah,
I mean, halfway there. So he definitely needs to try to get that done. And the acrobat doing an amazing job not getting hit by the breaking wheel.
Yeah, exactly. Mini Blue is trying to heal up this Star here. Able to do so. The Cypher here is almost prime. And also, forward Cypher is also almost prime at 78%. So I think they will be able to prime the Cypher on time if a player is on the chair.
It's looking very dangerous for Corona right now because now there's 2 machines left and now there's only 1 survivor that is injured, but none of them is nearby.
Oh, and the Cypher has been popped for the survivor side. Mini Blue now gonna be the one being the target for Corona. Excitement is still online. Patient and forward is making their way onto the school gate, but now I believe it's the forward being the target for Corona. Oh no, not yet.
I think he just wants to go for the one who can open it. He doesn't want the gate to be open. He wants to go with the gate with the most survivors to try to get one of them hit. However, though, these survivors are very slippery and they know what Corona wants, and they're just trying to not give him what he wants by as much as possible, and definitely try to not get down in this area.
Yeah, that's right. Excitement through the acrobat bomb. Gonna try to place a trap in between the kiting area. The dungeon is here. It's going to be 3-man escape! Oh!
Wow! In the nick of time, the acrobat managed to reach the dungeon while the teammates escaped, so making a 3-man escape for QTO survivors. What an amazing showcase of the utilization of excitement from the breaking wheel. However, though, he didn't manage to get he only managed to get 1 survivor for his team.
Yeah, after getting rid of that priestess in the early game, the survivors really show how great they are at diversing the hunter's attention, and was able to go for that 3-man escape. I would say that the hunter really was too focused on the gate instead of actually downing a character at the end game there, and kind of allow the survivor side to make a leeway onto that dungeon escape.
Yes, the fact that the dungeon was right there was very easy for the acrobat to just kite, but also at the same time, Breaking Wheel made a little bit of a difficult decision because he had 2 gates that were very risky and he didn't know exactly to which survivor to go, because if you go for the forward, there's a ball, the acrobat has also balls to play with, and the other survivor as well.
Yeah, the patient has hook, yep.
So it was very difficult situation that the survivors managed to mind game the breaking wheel to drive him to this dilemma and end up working out for them as well.
So that's why I was saying that the excitement is quite risky for Corona, since it's only for the early game. The excitement is only for the early game. For the end game, the excitement doesn't really do much for him. And also there was no trump card for Corona. So he was able to change the trump card and disrupt the cipher right there. I think that he would have been able to brought the game back to the hunter side.
Yes, that's one of the things. Like when you get excitement and then you don't get trump cards, you get stuck with one trait, and then you definitely would like to have more options. Maybe could change to abnormal, or have other options on your sleeve, under your sleeve to change to.
Yeah, either the end game, if he has trump card, could go for the blink to confirm a kill, or the teleport to control the map. Or as I said earlier, force the survivor side to dekill another cipher with that abnormal. So Corona kind of forced himself into a very a bit of a pickle there. But still, great game for both sides. Also for the survivor side of QTO, they show how efficient they are at countering the pollen. Especially, all four of them have flywheel effect.
Yes, that was so exciting to watch the flywheel being utilized so much against the breaking wheel. So now you guys know. Now, flywheel is the counter for breaking wheel.
Yeah. And now we're gonna head on to the second half of round 1. But before that, we're gonna head into a very short break. So don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we come back.
50% progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Looks the Acrobat coming for this rescue, is able to get that first, and he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now CapCun going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CapCun was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all. Hello detectives, and welcome to our IVA finals quarters, and this is Entity with cat ears.
Yeah.
And soy milk. You look like a Furby, yeah.
Oh my god.
I think you look cute.
Thank you. Yeah, let's get back into the game. Yeah, we have just witnessed a QTO incredible game with 3 man escape against Corone, Scout's Hunter, with the breaking wheel. So, yeah, I just say that if we can ban the flower effect, just ban it. And if you want to play Pollen safely, ban flywheel effect.
Yes, we wish that was possible against all the main breaking wheels, but we will go right into the ban phase. And as you see, the hunter from the team QTO is Shen, which is actually a geisha main. So I'll feel really interested if she can, if Shen can actually bring geisha on the first round. That'll be actually super exciting to see. But it is a bit unlikely, don't you think, Entity, to bring geisha the first match?
Yeah, geisha at the start of the tournament, it will be a surprise to say the least. But I believe her Shen probably gonna play into the meta picks, like the Sculptor, the Rim Witch, or the Breaking Wheel, as usual. Banning the forward coming from Hershen, so allowing Jaden 10, 11, Heisenberg, Nanashi, the survival side of Scout, to pick that Priestess and the Mercenary.
Yes, at the same time, I think that this team definitely needs... Oh, Eli is in jail.
Oh, yeah. Not taking Eli. Quite surprising, since the first man was the forward, but they didn't pick for the Seer at the start of the game, and it seems to be a trend for every team as of late.
Wow, that is a very strong kiting and containment survivor lineup that you see right there. A patient acrobat. Ooh, as you
very
know,
COA V-esque team.
Yes, as you know, patient can work really well in ever slipping down so many places to place your hooks.
I used to have a training session with the hook section, with the hooks for patient, and we are seeing Hershen with the usual pick, the Pollen, the Breaking Wheel in ever slipping town. So no surprise there. Let's just hope that the patient curse has won out.
Yes, just like you said, it's going to play like more meta characters such as Breaking Wheel, because it is what we are playing now. But be careful with the flywheels coming in your way if you're a Breaking Wheel, because that can definitely counter a lot of things from the Breaking Wheel, such as a snap, hit, and definitely bringing so much things to play to the table for the survivors.
And also we are again seeing a lot of flywheel effect coming from Nanashi 11 and Heisenberg.
But this time, tie turner at least. There's a tie turner there from the mercenary. Very, very safe.
Actually, the survivor side of QTO before then actually go with a 6-12 wheel for the forward. So there was still tie turner, but they have tie turner and flywheel effect. This time around, they have 3 flywheel effect, and the only decoder actually went for a more usual build, which is 3-6.
Yeah, I think in the first match, what we usually see is playing it safe and playing it more conservative. So yeah.
And we
Let's
are heading
head-
into the match. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, let's get right into ever sleeping.
I'm sleeping.
Ah, no, you need to drink Red Bull.
Not that great of a spawn for the hunters here. It's actually the school guys, so every survivor would be quite far away, heading to the geisha house and able to see where 11 is.
Oh wow, that's an early finding for the breaking wheel. And again, the priestess entity, same as the match before, and we see the build is going to be a
Night 12,
yes, insolent.
and confined space.
Yes, confined space, definitely. That is actually not the most common build we have seen recently. So I think that's very interesting to see a new type of build all the way up and with no detention. Definitely, this hunter knows what he's playing with and what are his strengths. He thinks his strengths are definitely at the beginning of the match. That's why he wants to bring the isolation out.
Poland really want to elongate the game in between the start of the game and the middle of the game. Since the end game, as we see earlier, all those Poland game really hard to catch a survivor when it's come to the end game. Since there are a lot of pressure into pressuring the gate, pressuring the survivor also. Since the survivor have all the kiting area that they need.
Yes, especially if you don't bring trump card at the beginning of at the end of the match, it kind of puts you in a difficult situation. So I would really like to see what is going to be the trait that Breaking Wheel will bring, either Blink or... Do you think Excitement is worth it for this lineup?
Excitement is only worth it in the early or the middle bit of the game. And it's probably gonna be only used once. But seeing that the forward has already been there, I don't think it's going to be an excitement.
Yes.
Leaning towards the blink a little bit more. It's gonna benefit the hunter in later part of the game. That's what I would say.
Yes, I think so too. Especially because when the Breaking Wheel knows that they have insolence, they will have a lot of confidence in getting that presence very fast. And at the moment the Breaking Wheel gets the full presence, it's going to be almost impossible to contain him.
Yeah, very hard to contain the Breaking Wheel when he got to full present, and it's very easy for the Breaking Wheel to stop the rescue. Also, when that burst is available for him, so that's why Flywheel effect has been making more sense, because that Flywheel can be the make or break for the survivor in rescuing the survivor on chair.
Yes, definitely. Especially at the beginning of the match, when if the hunter doesn't bring insolence, it's very difficult for him to get presence when the survivors take advantage of their abilities. Imagine Patient is the type of survivor, for example, that he doesn't need to build up his stun. He definitely appears already with 3 hooks, and that can buy a lot of distance. Especially if he goes to kite in those areas such as graveyard, and makes it really difficult for the hunter to harass the ciphers. So it can take a lot of time for the hunter at the beginning.
Yeah, the Patient can be a little bit of a pickle for the hunter to go for the chase early game, since those hooks can be detrimental in traversing the area and forcing Poland to go out of the wheel state. Especially in Ever Sleeping Town, where there's this long wall and with one window, where Poland is almost likely to have to change form in order to catch the survivor there.
Yes, definitely. At the same time, what we also see is the Acrobat. Yeah, I think Acrobat is the type of survivor that definitely also counters a lot of hunters.
Acrobat, seeing him more and more since he called the Abyss 5. The meta has been switching to more of a kite heavy lineup, like the Acrobat, the Patient, and the Enchantress actually making a comeback.
Yes, actually, Enchantress making a comeback is very good because it really works well in a team that has a lot of cooperation between each other. Because as you saw, they can try to get the survivor out of the balloon right at the last minute, but the distance that the Enchantress needs to be inside the hunter's scope, that's very difficult to achieve.
Yeah, and that is also what the hunter probably. The hunter, well, this time probably going to head for a better result since the result now is 3-1 for QTO. The hunter only needs to have a draw, so it's the best for QTO hunter here to play safe. Going for the bling, and try to eliminate one person to go for that end game.
Yes, definitely, because you don't want to take some unnecessary risk having your survivor team on the lineup and knowing that, oh, hello, Fister. Hello, Haster.
He can wear the cat ear.
Yes, he can wear the ear. Oh, that is the cutest Fister pet I ever seen, because that's the Fister pet.
Yeah, the more
That
Fister.
I wonder when it's going to be in the shop so we can buy it.
He's already in the stock, so you can buy it already.
No, I mean the one with the ears. The one with the
ear. Yeah,
So-
very small, very cute, huggable. Hey, we are coming back to the game, actually.
Ooh, yes, let's go. And we see that has against a stun, the persona against the stun, which is desperate fight.
Yeah, desperate fight, and yeah, that is very good for the hunter.
Yes, because it can counter the enchantress attacks. The more he gets a stun,
and the princess too. The princess, constant, portal through, and the hunter can just walk through without worrying about too much stun causing by the portal.
and also works well against any pallet stun. That's right.
Yeah, and any pallet stun.
Yeah, I think Geisha likes to bring that persona too. So the fact that because we know that Shen is a Geisha main, bringing
and
that
Geisha
build
is
as
a queen
well.
of pallets.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
definitely
quite-
going to stay.
It's quite usual for many hunters to bring Desperate Fight or any persona build that is major in the stun reducing factor in the game.
Yes, definitely. I totally agree with you. And now let's talk about then other survivors that we see. The priestess and the mercenary. Like you saw, the priestess was the one getting chased first. So I think it's going to be a very similar match at the beginning. Like they will have to rescue her, and I think the one most likely to do this rescue first could be either the acrobat or the mercenary, it depending. But how will the breaking will try to stop the rescue like they did in the first match? That was really scary when he managed to stop the rescue, and not only that, he also get a double down.
Yeah, the double down situation really put a hold onto that side for decoding progress. But again, going for the double down actually kind of favored the survivor a little bit, since it's gonna take the hunter a lot of time just to go for that double down and allow the person on the chair to transition a little bit to another area. So
Yes,
it could be advantages for the hunter or disadvantages. Again, it depends on the situation. As you said earlier, the rescuer could be the mercenary with Titan, so it could buy some time for the survivor, or it could be the acrobat with their ball.
Yes, and we see the match already.
I think we're going to have a rematch.
Yes, so don't worry about it. We're just going to talk about what's going to happen, maybe if they do have a double down. But at the same time, like you said, it really can buy a lot of time for the decoding process, and that's what we saw in the match before, that the first match. They bought so much time for and then they managed to get even the dungeon. So it really depends on the decisions that the hunter makes on the right time, and that is the difficult thing about being a hunter, that you need to make all these decisions on your own, and that's really sometimes can bring a lot of pressure. So I really think that being a hunter main is really difficult, and you need a lot of experience and also to be able to work under pressure as well. So
under pressure, especially working under pressure. I'm a hunter main. I'm under pressure always. With the survivor side, so it's very tough to be a hunter this time around in IVA Day FIVE, since the survivor side are all so fierce, and with that flywheel effect just making things worse for me.
No, yeah, the flywheel is so annoying, but I think one thing that is more annoying than the flywheel is the professor stun when he gets it right. I think that could be really annoying.
Yeah, talking about the professor, we haven't been seeing him around, even though
Yes.
we allow the professor to be in the tournament.
I think it's because the professor scales is actually quite tricky to use when you just start using it, because it's like a perfume. You need to time it correctly.
Yeah.
But when utilized well, I think it can be very OP.
Yeah, so it's all or nothing character. That's what I'm saying. If it's all like correctly, it's gonna be detrimental for the hunter. But if the survivor side make a mistake, it's going to be very easy for the hunter to go for a better result. Again, the professor is still quite new, and I believe the survivor side still haven't developed any strategy for him. So it's quite reasonable for why the professor isn't really shown much, unlike the little girl that we have seen a few matches earlier, or even the novelist. Even some hunters are now starting to ban the novelist in the tournament.
Yes, we saw the ban for the novelist of QTO too. So I think that's because they know that this survivor team like to use novelists a lot, and a good novelist actually can even be like the second seer, because he can siphon a book and then completely disorientate the hunter and then make him go the other way.
Yes, that's why the novelist is quite scary, and that's why in the test server they are now nerfing the strength of the novelist, since that is too I would say too beneficial for the survivor side.
Yes, I think so too. I think if a very good novelist can even be a counter breaking wheel many survivors, because especially when he gets support such as entomologies or acrobat, then they can buy so much time from the hunter and even ride the game from a lose to a tie to a win. So that could be really risky, especially in tournament gameplay. You don't want to be able to make that happen. You want to, as a hunter, you always want to have the upper hand and be in control of your game. So having a survivor such as novelist, that could be really dangerous. So as we are speaking, we can see the survivor's persona build for you guys. So we're gonna tell you we have some flywheels coming here, right, Entity?
Yeah, and shout out to the chat, Hanako, Giselle, Chantel, and Carol Denver. The Chiaki cosplay is so cute, wow.
Oh, thank you guys, so cute.
And yeah, we're gonna head into the match between the survivor side of a scout and the hunter side of QTO in the Sleeping Town. This is the second half of round 1.
Let's
go! With Entity and Chiaki as the caster for today.
Let's go. This is the fake gate spawn right into the wheel form. Let's go. And then we going to go to the middle of the map, and maybe we'll spawn. Oh, change the build entity. So now it's going to be 12 and 6, which is going to be close confined space and detention.
So yeah, no trump card and no insolence. So it's kind of forced the breaking wheel to go for a 2 spike 1 hit situation there. The survivor side will be very careful about that strategy coming from the survivors, coming from the hunter. And nice photo placement coming from 11. Also another one just in time to transition away from this area.
Let's go. Priestess is getting one more spike. Actually, it's only one spike, and now trying to utilize the portal while the ciphers are being processed really quickly. Very dangerous here. Utilization of the flywheel to get away, and the pallet will be down. Beautiful kiting at the beginning, but now the breaking wheel is trying to put these traps on. And wow, that was the amazing blink from the breaking wheel.
Indeed, and just a moment there, Jaden Tang was forced out of the area inside the 2 stories. So Jaden Tang is now decoding the one outside the geisha house here, the corner house here. 11 just got a spike onto her. No snap yet for Hershen here. Will be able to get a normal hit. No, not yet. Not quite there yet.
11 doing a beautiful kite in the second story, but will finally be taken down by the breaking wheel. Be careful with the tram, which is coming there just to disturb just a little bit. That was so close. Jaden Tan was disturbed once again from his cipher machine, and that will put Jaden Tan in a difficult situation because he might be forced to go for an early rescue.
That seems to be the case here. Hershen trying his best to force Jaden Tan into the rescuing effort. Able to get one spot onto him. Now the trap going to happen. No, not quite there. Not placing any trap, but going for the hit right away. Able to hit Jaden Tan here, so him going for the rescue now is not an option. Wow.
That was a very close pallet stand, but Jaden, but 11 doubted a little bit whether to do it or not, and then Breaking Wheel immediately went for the hit through the pallet and will go down immediately, not giving a chance for escaping from the chair.
Yeah,
at the same time, we see there's only 3 ciphers remaining, so the coding process has been a little bit disturbed from the mercenary for his machine.
Yeah,
so
his 2 cipher. His 2 cipher has all been disturbed, so
that was very, very detrimental for his decoding progress. But you see the acrobat trying to make it up with the body block, and
a nice volley coming from the acrobat. Princess will now be able to transition to on top of the 2-story. Jaden Tan coming back to the cipher inside the 2-story here. Now 11 gonna be trying his best to authorize the portal, just to transition out from this area.
That tram once again distracting us. However, though, there is still the priestess going around in this, showing us how to kite a breaking wheel in this 2-story area with the portals. So this is an amazing 11 kite from scouts, giving us a masterclass of priestess.
Yeah, the masterclass of priestess able to. Oh yeah! Just a minute there. I thought 11 was pouring through the 2-story, but actually it was pouring down into the basement. And now 11 gonna be in a bit of a pickle.
I think 11 was also trying to get as much as distance as possible, and now getting bored of the story going around this pallet area to give the chance of the blink clicking in, but also.
Look.
Oh, what is? Oh, Patient is trying to. Oh, he just wants to distract the hunter from the chair. Oh, that was unlucky, but we can see that Cypher's Prime, and they will pop immediately with the tension on. Breaking Wheel, let's go. Right at this moment, we see Breaking Wheel cannot find any survivor near the gates, so he will just go to 2nd story, which is, as you know, one of the best cutting area against a Breaking Wheel. An acrobat in here, and he will know how to. Whoa! Ball away.
Yeah. Nice usage of the ball there, but
very careful here. Breaking Wheel needs to be careful because Danjong is in the middle, and he needs to keep an eye on that because there is here a huge possibility.
Nice
a snap. Okay, snap coming in. There wasn't flywheel utilized against this time. However, though, it will be a tie coming in from the survivor side.
If they decided to go out.
Yes, of course, but at this point I think they're a little bit too far, both of them, and they are not moving so. Yes, that was so close to be a dungeon escape entity. I really saw a dungeon there. I imagined there could have been a way, but no. Shen really put all his effort on stopping a dungeon escape, and now just rolling around. And this will be a narrow victory and definitely a tie for the team of scouts.
Yeah, very close to a 3-man escape there. The dungeon was in the middle, but wasn't able to utilize the flywheel effect in time just to dodge that snap coming from Hershen. And now they got a back in that tie, which is a 2-2. So QTO is on the lead here with a 2-point deficit of 5-3.
Yes, that's definitely going to be very interesting to see what is going to be the next match, because this is the type of match that we see that, you know, the breaking wheel, it can be very strong, but the survivors, when the survivors play their cards well, they can also manage to get a tie. So that was really scary to see. You see that Priestess utilizing those portals in the 2nd story, looping the hunter for a really long time, and even though the cipher of the mercenary got disrupted, they still managed to do the ciphers.
I saw for a moment there when the patient got into the place where the priestess was down. They would try to, you know, go for the Palestine or force the heal to happen. But that didn't happen, and the cipher wasn't popped on time. I think it was a little bit of a miscommunication coming from the survivor side there. but still great effort from them, and that was very close to become a three-man escape. So
Yes,
Yeah,
definitely very close.
yeah, I would say that's formidable pollen from both sides, and I wouldn't be surprised to see pollen banned from the next game.
Yeah, they definitely don't want to deal with more breaking wheel, especially because we know how to counter them. I mean, survivors know how to counter them using the fly wheel, and that was really close. The dungeon was right there, as you guys saw. It was so close to get the dungeon. However, the breaking wheel at the end with the detention can be really scary. So yeah, very interesting to see now.
Yeah, and yeah, before we head on to the second match of the matches between Scout and QTO, we're gonna head into a very short break, so don't go anywhere of IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find on these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be spared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Just let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the close one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? We'll see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is he able to get that first? And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock, but yeah, Painter was the brighter one. Wow!
It is going to be a double down for the survivor side, and now the painter dies right next to the chair, and we see the forward and the embalmer
automatically apply to the nearest survivor. So yeah, every time that he is done. So you have to be very beware. Yeah!
He gets
Such a top tier play, such a top able to predict where the patient was, but yeah, he is now found and is being sprayed by wax over here, just frozen the character. An immediate hit onto the patient, and of course, follow up by a normal hit. Patient is immediately down.
Right.
Wow. Going for that cipher, that run has been decoding. I think they're gonna, force heal? No?
There is going to be excitement coming into place to no one will try to get this present. Last minute stun!
Incredible, yeah. Incredible stun coming from that forward.
And the sniper was just
has been off.
All the survivors are scattered away.
Yeah, that's nice.
Detention.
Yeah.
that can rescue and can give that support of a rebound kite, since he does have the tide turner. Now we see that the portal was placed. Has to be careful and not to get double hit here with a flame snipe. Watch out, able to get the hit and gets the terror shock. Disaster. Live. Wow!
Okay, that's it. And he gets the flame.
Another
terror shot.
The bees trying to stop the rescue from happening, but able to swipe at the bees. Now Enchantress coming to the mix. So far, the flame snipes have been on point. Very purposeful, gets the hit, and he go for another one. This is an ace. Wow.
A little bit longer.
Wow.
We're gonna see Blake get utilized here from Spy. He's really trying to scare that down. Elbow pad to try to body block in time, and he does not hit the body block. Mercenary looks like he's pushing towards the dungeon.
It's open.
Yeah, the gate is open. He's gonna mirror. Oh,
Holy key, yeah.
Freezes with it. There's the holy key. Can he get it one time? He gets the hit just in time. What a perfectly timed mirror. A little bit late there, it looks like, and it's going to be a miss time. You can look at that first trip here, though. We should maybe see Cyril come down, drops 3 bombs, gets the hit, and gets it down. And so that's going to be kind of an issue here.
Wow.
We see that first hit on the barmaid here. Can he get a second one? And he does, and he gets another instant.
And probably knows that Sky is back there, already forcing him to utilize the elbow pad, and now the terror shock, Eli. Naru has one book available to utilize, and now constantly always looking behind him Will he be able to utilize it just in time? He does. And now you just see like they are chasing each other. It's kind of funny how you see the hunter running away from the survivor and unable to crouch again, allowing John Oling to have a head start in actually rotating away. They already popped the Cypher, Eli, so now this is they're really pushing for the tie here, but can the Novelist kite long enough for him to be able to rotate towards that dungeon area?
Yeah, the problem is he does have Blink available, so he should be able to just go for a Blink unless the gate is already open.
Wow.
It's already open. He goes for the Blink, but he avoids the hit, and he gets the
From the Postman, not yet getting any hit. He just got only one bomb there, but he still managed to get away and drag the hunter as far as he can from the Cypher machines. Bomb is going to get the hit here now.
Yeah, I mean, he can, but that's the thing, he doesn't bring Blink. He no range stun from the forward, allowing the Postman to make the rotation. So very, very beautiful there. He's gonna go for another stun! Amazing! That's more than half the ball gone there, but it's worth it because Postman is at 75% damage. He's trying to go for the pallet stun again.
The gate is open. I think they know that there's definitely no detention. They can go for the second.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see.
See what what it is the Scouts versus QTO result, which is Scouts with 5 points and QTO with 0 points. That
For the
was
first half.
yes, that was extremely fast game. One of the fastest game I think I've seen from Bloody Queen.
Yeah, indeed. And Scout is making a comeback here coming from Dory with an incredible Bloody Queen. That is going to be one of the next band coming from QTO Survivor on round 3, since we are pretty much securing a round 3 for the time being. Now QTO have to level the playing field by the Hunter having that same performance on another 4K if they want to still keep their advantage in round 1.
Yes, definitely going to have to get those points back to the team. And then we think that the Hunter from QTO is also very strong. So as long as he can get as much points same as the Scouts Hunter, then they will definitely be able to continue going to the tiebreaker.
Yeah, and before that, I believe we're gonna head into a short break, so don't go anywhere when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, the Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can probably down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. I guess let's go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it into a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, getting a little too greedy there, and This is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming from this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Okay, so welcome back to IVA tournament. Sorry for the little bit of a technical difficulty back then. Yeah, we are back now, hopefully. I'm Entity, and here's Soymil with 2 on the side, the Fat Cat Alexander, and also that mini bird from the Eli anniversary package.
Yes, really sorry about that, but now let's head right to the match. That was really scary match, Entity, about the breaking wheel, Bloody Queen, where we saw 4 ciphers remaining, all killed. That was so fast.
A total massacre coming from Demogorgon there. Incredible. Bloody Queen, it's all come crashing down after that terror shock onto the bomb, eh? And yeah, great control of the map, great control of the Cypher, able to get all 4 kills with 4 Cypher remaining, as you said earlier. And back in the win for Scout, making a comeback here.
Yes, definitely. We're gonna be able to see the Scout side Hunter also too. So let's wait for that. And as you see, QTO Hunter is also a Geisha main. I don't know if I said it before, but we might be able to see a Geisha gameplay today if he decides to play Geisha as well.
Oh,
so really looking forward to see that, because Arms Factory actually is a small map, so it wouldn't be too bad of a choice if he plays Geisha.
Yeah, talking about Hershen, it's not going to be Hershen playing this second game. So it's going to be Tsukasa coming in place.
Nice.
So
that's going to be the survivor. So it is a survivor also playing a hunter, so dual faction.
Yeah, and we don't have much information about Tsukasa, but but QTO believe Tsukasa enough to place them into the hunter slot. So I believe Tsukasa is also a very, very good hunter. Since Scout should be taking note of this new face here from QTO.
Yeah, that's one of the things, like when survivors try to prepare during tournament for countering the other team, they always try to do their homework. And when you do such a thing as dual faction and surprise factor coming in, that could be very dangerous and very risky, and put the other survivors on hack.
Yeah, alright. We are heading into the match, I believe. Again, Tsukasa, not much is known about them, but yeah, the surprise factor gonna be in play here, since the survivor side don't know what to ban on this side of the game.
Yes, Ars Factory is a good map for Dreamwitch, Bloody Queen. Not a good map for Breaking Wheel, but also good map for Sculpture. So the most meta one will be either Dreamwitch, Bloody Queen, and then Sculpture. So it's one of those options that they will have to ban. Also Bonbon.
If they are playing it safe, I think it's gonna be a Dreamwitch ban, or just for Shigo banning the Bonbon.
Yes.
Tsukasa are gonna be surprising a lot of people here, including the caster and the player.
At the same time.
Yes. Pre-survivor ban, 1 hunter ban here. Still waiting on Tsukasa ban for the time being, and knowing it's Arms Factory, I think it's gonna be a Seer and a forward ban.
Yes, like we said before, the first ban should be either the seer or the forward, and then we definitely see a forward ban. A very dangerous, just like you said. And the third ban, I'm not sure whether Tsukasa would choose banning the mercenary, but a lot of hunters don't want to see a mercenary because it's such a strong rescue, such a strong character that will be able to take more than one hit. So it's either mercenary ban or something else. So
And yeah, there we see the ban onto Galatea. So yeah. Not banning the mercenary, so Scout here have the potential to pick these mercenary right away without worrying about a third ban coming from Tsukasa. I'm leaning toward a mercenary and an acrobat pick coming from Scout here.
yes, as you see, they just banned Tsukasa's sculpture, so they might just be going for a more conventional ban pick. And Jaden 10, 11, I think they, like you said, one of them should be playing either mercenary, and then definitely going for a safe decoder such as Postman. Postman is actually a very good decoder in this map. He can send those letters and kite around the factory area, and I have seen many Postmen love to use the windows and the pallet in that area. They have the speeding vault and speed boost they can get.
Yeah, talk about the factory area. It's kind of force a hunter to play with confined space, so have to go with the 12 build. Either that or they have to go for the blink in order to counter that factory area.
Yes, only because of the factory. Bring might be something that a lot of hunters have. Like we saw Bloody Queen before, she also broke in. So yeah, first pick is the Acrobat. So this team is definitely going all in with the containment and support from the Acrobat. The Acrobat can provide.
Yeah, the Acrobat and the Mercenary. Still no decoder on the team, so kind of expecting either a mechanic or a postman.
Yes.
But now Tsukasa has the potential to ban one of the decoder or any other character that Tsukasa feel that they might need to go for.
Yes, definitely. I think banning one of the decoders is the best thing because all hunters fear Cypher Rush, and that is one of the things.
Yeah, they just had to prolong the game enough to down the survivor before the Cypher pop. So that's why most of the hunter really don't like decoder at all. But banning the psychologist, so Tsukasa kind of leaning toward the Greenwich game here.
Yes, I think if she takes a Dream Witch, that could be a really good pick because there is a Vera in the game, a perfumer.
Perfumer and mechanic. There we go. The decoder is in the team. So Tsukasa with banning the psychologist, there could be either playing the Bloody Queen or the Dream Witch. There we go. And it's going to be Bloody Queen for Tsukasa this time around. So an almost mirror match for Scout and QTO here.
Yes, I think that with this lineup, it's a very classical lineup of decoder, kiter, support, and rescue. It is almost like the most typical lineup that we see, and a mirror match of the hunter with the Bloody Queen.
Yeah, a mirror match, pun intended, with a Bloody Queen with the mirror. And now we are seeing actually 3-6 coming from Nanashi and Heisenberg. So two of them will have Titana. Jaden 10 with 3-9 and 11 with 3-12. So Fumo with Flywheel Effect.
Ooh, I think that will be really good to utilize right if she comes out of the chair and avoiding the last effort like we saw before. And it's all about how early can the survivors force the hunter to blink. Then there will be no blink on hand for stuffing the or double down the rescue.
Yeah, indeed. And we are heading toward the game in between the Scout Survivor and QTO Hunters in Arms Factory. This is the second half of round 2.
path span right in the middle of the map, and then we will see how can she find the first survivor. We haven't seen the build yet, but most likely it's going to be a detention build. Yes, with trump card. That's the typical Bloody Queen build. Oh, and luckily spot the mercenary first, but I'm pretty sure she's looking for more juicy targets such as the mechanic or the
Nice
beautiful
mirror and also
perfume.
nice mirror and beautiful perfume coming from 11 there. 11 now trying to transition inside the sandbag area. Tsukasa probably not gonna go for an old perfumer, so probably gonna go for another character.
Ooh, Tsukasa
Seems like-
definitely choosing the survivor right here. He got the chance to go after perfumer, didn't go, and now mercenary, and now heading right for the factory.
It's where Jaden Tan is, which is a mechanic, and now gonna be getting a hit onto that mechanic. So this is a juicier target for Tsukasa here. Yeah.
Yes, and also now it's gonna force her to go back into the change the mirror and using the blink. That was a perfect blink hit from Tsukasa coming here for the mechanic. Cherry hair actually a bit far away from the robot. So I mean now the Jaden Tan definitely needs to hide that robot because Tsukasa will try to get a hit on that and stop the decoding.
Yeah, Heisenberg is being swatted up by wanted order here. The cipher decoded aren't really that much since Tsukasa was spending a lot of time in the middle area and was preventing a lot of decoding from happening. Able to get a mirror hit onto Heisenberg. Now Heisenberg gonna be very careful when he come into the rescue in here. 11 also coming for a rescue.
You're coming for a double rescue with the perfumer utilizing the perfume, and now going to be a down for the mercenary. He's going to try to go for that full body block on the mechanic, and now mechanic going away, maybe trying to get some support here, but there's no blink into effect for Tsukasa, so she would just have to commit. All the way is going to be a double down.
Yeah, could be a hunter's game here when Jaden Tan was tricked into going into the hunter direction. We were seeing that Tsukasa tricking the survivor with a red light right there. So yeah, very good stuff coming from Tsukasa.
That was really good play for Tsukasa. Like you said, the looking for to the wall gave the mechanic the impression that the hunter was behind her. So she kind of felt like, oh, she could go the other way. So that was really good gameplay and mind game from Tsukasa right there.
Yeah, very good play from Tsukasa, able to get the double down, and now forcing a lot of pressure onto that side for decoding when two survivors are now not being able to decode at all. The robot was able, I think, will be able to decode another cipher, but they are still short of one cipher as I look of it.
Yes, there was only 3 ciphers left, and I think Perfumer cipher was disrupted for a bit, but I think she will be able to finish soon. And now the only good thing is that the robot is out there decoding out and about, so he could finish one more machine. And if the robot able to finish one more machine, there's only one machine left, and that could buy enough time for them to get the cipher pop on time. But the only thing is that mechanic might have to be sacrificed because I don't think Tsukasa is gonna give one more chance for her to escape.
And we are coming back into the game. Tsukasa now being able to down 2 survivor, heading toward the mechanic and chair her right away. 4 cipher remaining, 11 almost prime another cipher, I believe.
Oh yes, that will be very close because I can hear the cipher prime, but they haven't primed it yet. So now it's going to be the acrobat coming for the second rescue.
And unable to rescue the mechanic here. Mechanic wanna try her best to get away from this area. Dungeon is now spotted out in the factory area, but able to get a hit onto Jaden Tan. Is going to be a confirmed kill for Tsukasa here, with mechanic being dead on chair.
Yeah, it's definitely bought some time for the mercenary to stand up and use the self-heal. So actually that's a very, very good thing. The only thing is that now there's 3 ciphers remaining and 1 survivor already eliminated. So it's looking so far really good for the Bloody Queen, for Tsukasa right now.
The match is looking very much in control of the Bloody Queen with 3 cipher remaining. A lot of cipher are now being decoded with the middle cipher at 50%, the 3 pallet area at 30%, and again they are still short of 1 new cipher.
Yes, one new cipher, but while the robot is giving some ear mark, and right here, Bloody Queen is still unable to find the robot. That's just wasting some time for the Tsukasa. And now just immediately transition away, doesn't want to waste more time, and then just go for the perfumer.
Yeah, but in the meantime, Mercenary and Acrobat, Nanashi and Heisenberg was able to heal up each other. And now it's gonna make the game for Tsukasa a little bit harder. No, Miss Bling. Ayo.
Yeah, that was so close. And now Perfumer has to just stay around the area, cannot go back to the cipher. Acrobat just almost tried to get to the middle cipher, but then got scared away by the mirror image.
Yeah, the idea there from Tsukasa Bling was quite great. Was trying to create a surprise element for 11 there. Because it's a perfumer. Perfumer had to time the perfume in time. So if that Bling was successful, I think 11 wouldn't have time to react there. But again, that area is notoriously hard for Bling to happen. So Tsukasa had to face with the golden step right there. Able to get a hit onto Heisenberg though, preventing him from decoding the cipher in front of the 2, sorry. In front of the shack. Oh my god!
Amazing long distance mirror hit for the mercenary, and now he will be unable to finish his cipher, and he have to find a place to fall down away from all the cipher, because a Bloody Queen with the full presence and long distance mirrors in this map can be really dangerous, because as you see, all the ciphers are in the middle of the map. So that could be really difficult for the survivors to pop on time.
And now Nanashi trying to trick the hunter into going into the ball that Nanashi has placed there. Able to get a hit onto the Acrobat. Now gonna be a very easy target to go for Tsukasa. Getting the robot. Getting the robot and healing up the Mercenary coming from the Perfumer.
Amazing. This is the good thing about when the survivor can pick up the item. They can become mechanic, they can become mercenary, they can change factions. So we see how long can the Acrobat contain Bloody Queen while the teammates finishing the last 2 cipher machines.
It's a Mechafumer coming from the side of Scout here. Nanashi was able to stay away from that mirror hit, and 11.
Beautiful perfume.
Beautiful perfume indeed. Now 2 Aeropath are on 11 side.
Wow. Ooh, that was so close, but we'll still take the hit and now transition away. Now, wow, teleport comes into effect with the Acrobat.
Acrobat is now in danger since Bloody Queen almost has that mirror. The robot is here for the heal onto Nanashi. Tsukasa is also here, so they have to be very careful when it comes to healing.
The robot might be able to be the body block that they need, but I never know. Ooh, that was such a long distance ball by the ball.
But yeah, long distance was brought, but not enough for the survivor to be able to get away. The cipher here will be Cam, so it's looking very hard for the survivor side of Scout to be able to prime a cipher here.
Yeah, this is the strong thing about a Bloody Queen with full presence in this map, when she knows where to place the mirror right next to the cipher machines. There's really no much place to go, so the survivors will have to play this very carefully. Mechafumer is already moving around with the remote control, and Mercenary will have to take this rescue first.
Heisenberg coming in for the rescue. Nanashi is still on the chair. Tsukasa will try her best to stop this rescue from happening. And wasn't able to do so though. And able to get a hit onto Nanashi instead. So
wow,
yeah, it's
that
still
was so accurate.
It's still a good game for the side of QTO here. Still, the cipher here is already at 70%.
That's the last cipher though, so if Perfumer can manage to get here, that could buy some extra time. But no, Mercenary getting the hit first, and now Perfumer might be forced to transition to all this side of the map.
Yep, and the Perfumer has went to this side of the map just to decode the cipher, already at 80%. Tsukasa had to pay attention to this. Oh,
that is really close because it's only 91.
They are trying to force the cipher they're trying to force cipher to be primed. Now, ballooning the Mercenary, trying to get a hit onto the survivor side. They're going to be very dangerous for the survivor here.
There's definitely a very high stakes here because the machine is almost primed, but it's not quite primed yet.
Oh, able to rescue the Mercenary, but Perfumer was down there again. he has to balloon the perfumer in order to
Ooh.
get control of the game.
I don't think he needs to cheer her. I think she would just try to go for the balloon hit. But Mercenary luckily has one more elbow pad, and now the machine is prime entity. The machine is right now is prime.
The machine is prime, but Siri gonna try to go for the rescue. Incredible game. Now it's gonna be a pop for the survivor side if it happens, and we're gonna have a 3-man endgame from the side of the survivor.
Yes, they're waiting for the right timing for Asta to do it, but no, they just went directly for the pop, and the tension comes into play with the Bloody Queen.
Risky pop there coming from the survivor side, and now Heisenberg have to face the mirror hit from Tsukasa. The survivor side are still transitioning, haven't opened any gate yet, so the game is looking very manageable for this Bloody Queen if she can do it right.
Yes, definitely. Now it's going to be second chair for the Mercenary, while the Perfumer going to the gates, and the Acrobat is the slowest open the gate, and he knows that, so he's just trying to stay in the vicinity, not too far away, not too close, but not too far. Maybe trying to struggle for getting a rescue.
I mean, striving for a rescue could be the best option, or just being here to create the tinnitus, since the survivor side only need one survivor out to go for the win. Perfumer, hey, was brought down by Tsukasa here, the Bloody Queen.
Yes, that was so close, and now Perfumer is going to be down, and now it's only the Acrobat, the one left, cannot open the gate yet because he's afraid of the mirror, and now just going to try to look for the dungeon.
Oh, nice mirror coming from the side of Nanashi, coming from the side of Tsukasa here. Very precisely placed. Now Nanashi will have to go down. Perfumer almost self-heal here. Perfumer has to self-heal to go for the gate.
Yes,
Tsukasa
Perfumer
already went back.
Yes, Perfumer already utilized the first self-heal, and now we'll see whether she can make it all the way to the gate. Opening the gate super fast. That must be a very strong heartbeat right here. The gate not yet open, entity.
Oh, nice flywheel, but yeah, still being hit by the mirror image there. Acrobat has to go for the self-heal now. The dungeon is very close to the factory area. Oh, Saka was so close to getting that one-man escape there. But yeah, Tsukasa was able to take control of the game. And now it's looking like a 4K coming from the Bloody Queen.
Yes, indeed. Especially because the dungeon is on the other side of the map, and the Acrobat was unable to open the gate on time, same as Perfumer. So that was very hard game for the survivors. And now Bloody Queen is going to get a final hit on the Acrobat, and it's going to be a GG's for Tsukasa team, and for all kill for Scouts.
Yeah, both sides has a very scary Bloody Queen. So yeah, very satisfying to watch. Let's just say that.
Yes, definitely. And we see that containment time was actually very long containment time from a lot of survivors. An average of 160 seconds in total. And the decoding was also great. Everyone was decoding 150, 50%, 200%, everyone above 100%, only the mechanic, but still that was a long decoding time for everyone. A very strong team, you guys, from Scouts. However, the Tsukasa bringing on the Bloody Queen in this map did an amazing job and got the all kill.
Yeah, Bloody Queen was able to fulfill the drawing condition for the round 2 there, and we're now we're going to be settling thing in round 3, where the results are now 10-8 coming for QTO. QTO is on the lead here with 1 win on round 1. The points are looking really nice here. I thought Scout would have been able to get at least one escape there, but I think the pop was too close for comfort for that Mercenary.
Yes.
And yeah, and kind of allow the Bloody Queen to make a comeback.
Yes, the fact that the Cypher machine was almost prime, and the Bloody Queen knew that, and she decided to go to the balloon hit and forcing the Mercenary to utilize his last elbow pad. That was really strong game coming in from the Bloody Queen, always holding the upper hand in this game, pushing the survivors to the limits.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, we're gonna see more of the players all from Scout and QTO on round 3. Before that, we're gonna head into a short break, so don't go anywhere. We will come back later.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can prime down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how
this Painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see two cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from the side. Oh, Galatia, he was trying to bait for that terror shock.
Hey guys! Welcome to our IVA quarterfinals with Entity and Soy Milk, and very happy to be here for you guys doing the MC.
Yeah, it's an honor to be here. Yeah, we just witnessed a match between Scout Survivor side and the Hunter of QTO, and they just proved themselves why they are on the top 8. Very formidable Survivor, very formidable Hunter side, all very scary. And we just witnessed two very scary mirror game with the Bloody Queen there, coming from Dory and Tsukasa, which used to be a Survivor player in the previous matches.
Yes, now we see dual faction nowadays is more often that survivors would change to hunters, hunters would change to survivors, and it's showing us a lot of more skills that they got. I'm really happy to see that, especially when it's unexpected, just as Tsukasa today, that we definitely didn't expect it. They told us in the last minute. So that was really cool.
Yes, Tsukasa, we literally know nothing about the hunter pool of that character, but yeah, she proved to be the player proved to be a very scary Bloody Queen. And now let me see, it's going to be QTO Survivor side going up against Scouts Hunter in Mullet Real Park. So my favorite map.
Yay! Yeah, my favorite map too. I really like this map in general. It's really fun to play as a survivor. And for Hunter, actually, there is some hunters that play really well in this map, such as Breaking Wheel. And I think that Geisha actually works really well in this map. So if Shen tries to try to bring a Geisha from QTO, I'll be really excited. But actually, it's going to be Corone playing on this map today. So wow, I'm pretty sure Corone is a little bit more like traditional type of hunter, a more meta like Drain Witch and Bloody Queen, and also Breaking Wheel. So really looking forward to see what will be the choice for Moonlit River Park today.
I'm going to be very surprised if the Survivor side decided to let Breaking Wheel set free for Corone here. Since this is round 3 and Corone is well known for his Breaking Wheel, his Ring Witch, sometimes can even play Galatea, and I believe the Bloody Queen is no issue for him also.
Yeah.
Or I know he is also a Feaster player.
Oh my gosh, yes, Feaster, yes please. But oh my god, but for you as having Feaster as one of your favorite hunters in the game, seeing it being played in Mullet, that will be so exciting, to be honest.
Yeah, this is the best map for Feaster, no cap.
Wow.
Since, you know, the tentacle can prevent the survivor from going up the roller coaster. The tentacle can also block the slide in the map, so it's very beneficial for the hunter to block all the access from the survivor.
Yeah, even though it's such a big map, hunters like Feaster using the ability can find the survivors quite quickly, I think, because the tentacle will reveal the location of the survivors in no time.
Exactly.
But being in this type of position, do you think scouts, what type of outcome they want from this match? Do you think they're aiming for a tie or a win?
Scout have to go for a win this time around. Scout had to go for a win. Since the first match we have a 5-3. The second match is 5-5. Now for the last match, they almost had to replicate the 5-3 coming for Scout, or better, in order for them to at least drag the game to tiebreaker here. And Corone already making his ban forward, the Seer, and I believe it's going to be a Priestess. Yep.
Yes, the 3 strong bands coming in for the international lineups, as we always see, like the Forward, Seer, and Priestess. But that puts the survivors also in opening to.
the picks on the survivor side, I believe they're going to be 2 hunters banned. So again, I'm going to be very surprised if QTO didn't ban the breaking wheel from Corona. But yeah, I'm predicting like a Pollen and a Greenwich ban coming from the survivor side of QTO here.
Yes, Corona being known as a Dreamwitch main and a Breaking Wheel main, he will definitely get a lot of advantage playing in Mullet River Park. So
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to see whether his 2 main hunters will be banned or they will give a chance for him to just take his main out.
It's going to be a very scary situation if the survivor side decided to let the Beast Inside Corona out with his main here.
Yes.
Way also.
Yes. So I'm really worried about like Corona too, because going against pro survivors can be a lot of pressure, and since they practice so much trying to target the mains, they might have already a strategy knowing that Corona might ban their forward, seer, and priestess.
And here are the band coming from the survivor side, the Dreamwitch and
Ooh, that respect
Nisha.
ban.
Wow!
Wow, that is very bold from the survivors to ban the geisha. I mean, we were expecting the Dreamwitch ban, but the geisha ban, that was
Not
very yes, not in our cards actually, but definitely on the QTO, on the survivors cards. And as you see, Mini Blue, Mercenary, and Acrobat, exactly as we predicted.
Yes,
I am
actually, that
just
Acrobat I
here.
just said earlier, the Acrobat is so powerful in our multi-rail park, so it's reasonable for them to go for this. But Corona is kinda allow Corona to ban the patient here, and it's going to be the case for Scout here.
Yes, actually, QTO definitely needs to bring another survivor that can replace the patient, and I think one of them could be either the toy merchant or the batter. Wow!
Oh, so they are considering a Pollen here with the batter picks.
Definitely, the batter is a very strong survivor against a breaking wheel because.
Fister, please.
Aha!
Dang it!
That was so close, man. But I'm pretty sure that Corona wants to play safe and he wants to play strong. And like you said, the batter there, ready to counter the breaking wheel. They kind of smell there is a breaking wheel coming in. There's a breaking wheel in the area, so they want to take out the batter and the toy merchant, because, like you said, toy merchant also kind of counters the breaking wheel when it comes to kiting and rescuing.
Yeah, exactly. That's the case. We are seeing the lineup coming from the survivor side here, with Mini Blue as the acrobat, Soulful as the toy merchant, Star with the batter, and Potato is the only rescuer in the team with the mercenary. All 4 of them have flywheel effect.
Very wow, that is something we haven't really seen that often. We usually see always only like 3 flywheels, but
3 flywheel only.
Yeah, but 4 flywheels and no borrow time.
Yeah, coming from the mercenary, that's going to be very risky.
Yes, that requires a lot of practice and coordination. Like we told you before, survivors will practice beforehand because they know which of the survivors will be banned regardless. So they always try to practice how. Let's see how will they do it. But now there's a tie turner. Oh my god, I just cannot believe mercenary, like you said, right? 6 and 12 build. You've seen it in a forward before, but have you seen it in a mercenary yet?
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see this match. We're heading into the match of round 3 first half between the survivor side of QTO and the hunter of Scout in Mullet Real Park.
Let's go! God kiting area, going directly to the fan house.
Yeah, another better
now-
respawn here. Corona gonna transition to the working carousel, where Tofu and Star are already there, so I believe going for a toy merchant is the best target here.
Yes, although she might use the catapult, but there's Batter here also trying to get his attention while Thormaker plays a catapult and transitions away, but no. Breaking Wheel still looking for the optimum time for the optimum survivor, and then Toy Merchant already decided to take this guy for real and going all the way, not utilizing the pallet area, fighting in the open.
Oh, nice. Nice hit coming from the Breaking Wheel here. Actually bringing excitement coming from Corona. Again, Pollen Breaking Wheel. So it's going to be very risky for the survivor side here, for the hunter side here. With this excitement, because it's going to be hard for him in later part of the game.
Yes, and Toy Merchant goes back up to the roller coaster area. Wow.
Wasn't able to take a hit onto that Toy Merchant. Batter was able to play block for Tofu right there. Tofu now going to transition to the Hullabaloo 10, I believe. While Batter seems to be the target for the Breaking Wheel here.
Oh, missed the ball and will be going
nice.
up to the catapult.
Oh, wasn't able to use the catapult on time. That was quite close. That was very close. Now
Very close. It was so close. It was so close. I thought the catapult might take the hit, but catapult cannot body block, so it will be direct straight hit for the Batter. Actually, it's not a bad start, even though actually the game is right now a little bit on the survivor side, because there is already 3 machines that are about to be finished, and now one of the survivors will just smoothly come for a rescue. So now it's really all about how will the hunter harass the remaining ciphers.
Yeah, the Breaking Wheel is trying to harass Tofu Cypher at the beside the 10 here. Miniboo coming in for the rescue. Corone isn't paying attention to that area, but now able to get a spike onto that acrobat, trying to stop the rescue here.
It's gonna be very important.
Oh, is this gonna be pass off? Oh, it's go! It's gonna be pass off. Now Star gonna be very difficult for him to avoid the pollen here, especially when Corona is having that excitement in play.
Yes, a very interesting way of playing, because actually he didn't want to get a terror shock. That's why he had to save a little bit after half. That was really risky for both sides. However, though, now Corona has to focus on the Batter and try to get him on the chair and get him back to the manor.
Yeah, 2 ciphers are still being decoded here. They are still short of 1 cipher, so Corona is not in a bit of any rush here. Just trying to get that last spike onto Star, and it will be the confirmed kill for Corona.
Yes.
But yeah, still trying to do that. It's going to be. It's looking very hard for Corona just to do that. Oh,
Simon.
There.
Now is starting the last machine, so they will need to buy enough time just to get this machine done. And you see Toy Merchant also decoding another machine in 4th gate, in the last gate. So it is a very, very close game for both sides, Hunter and Survivor.
Yeah, the last cipher at the 4th stop. A potato now very near the vicinity of that chair acrobat, the mini blue. Corona able to get a spike onto that mercenary, but wasn't able to get a second one. Able to use the to utilize the flywheel effect to avoid that burst coming from Corona. But now it's going to be Tofu being disrupted away from the decoding cipher.
Yeah, the thing is that Corona now knows where is the ciphers, and now he will just try to harass that
nice
last cipher.
flywheel.
Beautiful flywheel from Tofu right here. There's a catapult there. Very dangerous here for Corona. Now he's gonna glide away, and now there's only going to be about how well can he try to get this Toy Merchant out of the airplane.
Yeah, able to traverse the area. Now Corona gonna go for the hit onto Tofu. Able to get a trap, and now Tofu is down.
Yes, that was
And now
incredible.
and now the cipher is going to be camped. Potato.
Luckily,
That's a-
Mercenaries at another cipher with 70%. So that's actually not too bad, even if the Hunter decides to camp, because now Mercenary just needs to try to not get a hit so he can go for another rescue.
But now Potato gonna be the target for Corone, able to get 2 spike onto the mercenary here. But gonna try to create as much distance as possible. Wasn't able to take snap the mercenary there.
Yes, and now the Hunter is trying to go back and forth from survivor to survivor, like bouncing each other from Acrobat to Toy Merchant, and now the one who would take the kite might be the Acrobat, trying to make the Acrobat utilize all his balls.
Very simply targets from a side of QTO here. Corone gonna try to get at least one more confirmed kill to not put too much pressure onto the survivor side.
Yes, definitely with the mercenary, with the Toy Merchant taking another spike, it is very dangerous situation right now, because if she goes into the chair, there's gonna have to be another rescue.
Oh, and they are starting another cipher, so they are not. Not one cipher is being decoded right now. The survivor can totally go for the end game. As a look of it.
Yes.
Now Corone.
Corone's
Changing to abnormal.
so clutch, right at the right time.
Oh, but the Acrobat is decoding another cipher already at 70%. Corone had to notice this if he wants to take control of the game.
Now it's all about the games of the ciphers and the abnormal.
There's still one fireball on the hand of Mini Blue. This trap had to be very precise if Corone want to take down this Acrobat.
Yes, without the machine being at 50%, actually both survivors can get the chance to decode, and if not, the problem is that the machine is a little bit far away, and they're still able to be around. And now Corone will have to try to connect this hit. Survivor down. Flywheel effect utilized by the Toy Merchant.
But now Toy Merchant is going to be brought down by the breaking wheel. Had to chair the Toy Merchant right away. Acrobat going to be the one doing the rescuing. Even though he has like 2 spike onto him right now, so he has to be very careful when the rescue happen.
Yes, and also the machine that is almost about to be prime soon, so making Corone unable to use abnormal.
Oh, able to get a hit, but the cipher has been popped, so the end game has initiated for the survivor side. Corone had to pick between the Acrobat or the Toy Merchant, and now at the end game.
Yeah, definitely very, very strong
Unable to dodge.
the survivors. Unable to catch that snap.
Ah! Oh my god! Oh, that ball wasn't utilized that well. Using the ball and jump right into the wall. Mini Blue has to pay the price. But Corone is looking at the wrong place. Kofu is making her way onto the 4th gate stop. The 4th stop gate. And actually allowing Acrobat to self-heal here. Corone had to switch form right away to bring Mini Blue up.
Yes, he needs to force Mini Blue out, definitely. Doesn't want to get that become a liability later.
Hey, Corone is once again allowing survivor side to actually go for that 3-man escape.
Wow, this team is getting a lot of pressure from both sides.
Mini Blue trying to make the mad dash towards the dungeon there. 2 spike onto Mini Blue. Now had to go for the snap. There we go. Able to get the Acrobat down, but the dungeon is dangerously close to where the Acrobat is.
Yeah, the survivors definitely don't want to get one more hit. They want to buy enough time as possible so the Acrobat can go all the way to the dungeon. And very dangerous, because if he comes out, they could snap.
Oh, Corone has to be careful here. Mini Blue is already calling to the dungeon. He has to go back. Oh no.
No. Now the survivor buying so much time from Corone. That was so close.
Corone making the same mistake as round 1. Letting the survivor side going for that dungeon escape. No, quite
That was
unlucky for him.
really close, and also amazing gameplay for both sides. But once again, the survivors really managed to put so much pressure onto the hunter, and then he was unable to make the right decision at the right time because there was so many things to consider in here. 3 survivors roaming free, abnormal on hand, very very difficult decisions, a dilemma basically, because you have to go after the survivor and after the cipher at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, after that match, now the get one man, one kill in the next game. QTO gonna move on.
Oh,
So yeah, the game is looking very dire for the side of the scout here. Corona did try a lot to control the map there, but the survival from QTO was able to bait Corona away from the acrobat and allowing that acrobat to go for a dungeon.
yes. Actually, the acrobat was just crawling, and I think that because of the crawling speed that he got from the fire wheel or the upward build, that definitely helped him go
Sticker.
right into the dungeon.
Yeah, it's thicker. The build
Sticker.
Yeah.
Yes, and we saw him crawling so fast, and also amazing teamwork because they also were buying so much time trying to distract Corone right at the gate. That toy merchant and the mercenary, they kind of use themselves as bait to bait Corone to stay at the gate.
It's the bait tactic again. It's a bait tactic. They was able to bait Corone away from the acrobat and allow that acrobat to crawl for the dungeon. At first, when the acrobat self-heal, I thought that Corone might switch form and then chair the acrobat far away from the gate. But he actually go for the gate and allow the acrobat to self-heal and getting closer to that dungeon.
That's right. That was the only part that I think that it was a bit unlucky situation, but it's still amazing gameplay for both Corone and the survivors side.
And,
So yeah, we're gonna go to a very short break, guys, but don't go anywhere because we're gonna come back more with the tie break.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Thunder. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, the Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. the delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? We see Acrobat coming for this rescue, is able to get that first, and he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now CapCun going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CapCun was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
Hello everyone, and welcome back to IVA tournament, and we are here with Entity, Soymilk, and her cat.
Yeah, look at the catty. Hey, catty.
Yeah, the cat is here to witness the final game between Scout and QTO, the battle of century, where QTO is now on the leading field here. QTO only need 1 kill to advance to the playoff stage in the to the semifinals.
Yes.
While Scout, now the winning condition, has to go for a 5-point or 4-man escape. So it's going to be very tough for Scout here, but not impossible. Again. Now, I believe we're gonna head into the Panpix phase. Oh, right away.
Oh, we're gonna see Tsukasa again. Entity. That's very exciting, because we only saw her play once before in Ars Factory with Bloody Queen. So,
yeah, exactly.
Wow, you think they will ban, if they ban the Bloody Queen, she will feel forced to take out another hunter?
Yeah, I believe Scout is thinking about banning the Bloody Queen here. Bloody Queen and Pollen, I believe, would be the best bet here for the survival side.
Yes, the good thing is that they can ban 2 hunters this time, so definitely take.
Oh, not banning the Blood Queen though.
Actually, that's quite impressive, because I was very sure that they will ban that Tsukasa Bloody Queen in, but I guess they feel that this map is better for a breaking wheel or sculpture, so that's why they decided not to ban the Bloody Queen and immediately bring in the couple, which is a psychologist and Ada and Emil.
Banning the mercenary, seer and priestess. So yeah, the picks here are quite reasonable. Those 2 characters can counter Bloody Queen and also the Dream Witch. Let's see what the next ban for Tsukasa is.
Yes, these bans are really good against Dream Witch. So that's why I think Tsukasa, like you said, it might bring a Dream Witch in this map. Actually, it's not uncommon to see a Dream Witch in this map, to be honest. But since Tsukasa once again is a survivor, we've seen her play survivor before. We haven't really seen her play hunter as much, so we are not quite familiar what will be her main. But Dream Witch seems to be a very good option to be played in Moonlit River Park.
Yeah, exactly. Dream Witch, either Dream Witch or Bloody Queen can
Bloody
be also
Queen.
fair. Yeah.
Yes.
We might see a comeback of Sakasa Bloody Queen here. Again, we haven't seen Scout Scout last two pick yet. I believe the last two pick gonna be taking into the consideration of Sakasa picking the Bloody Queen again.
Yes, I think for the survivor side, since they already got Ada and Emil, I think the next the next survivor will be a toy merchant, and
Oh yeah,
any-
Time Machine.
that will be really, really good one.
Yeah, the Time Machine was also utilized very well by QTO Survivor there, so... Yeah, and I know that you are a main Time Machine, so you are very much expecting her to making an appearance in the tournament here.
Actually, one thing I haven't seen in tournament is the toy merchant throwing items at the fellow
Oh, yeah.
survivors. That would be really cool because the animation for the throwing item is quite funny.
Wow.
Ooh, Prisoner! Wow, guys, we haven't really seen Prisoner yet, Entity. First
Oh,
time
yeah.
see Prisoner. Actually, I think
Prisoner
Prisoner
and
is very good for this map because such a big
Mm.
map. They need something to shorten the distance between the ciphers.
But now the survivor side have to be very careful since now the weakest link in the match here is indeed that Prisoner. So Tsukasa probably gonna try to find where the Prisoner. Oh my god.
And Entity, that's so
Yeah.
cool.
She saw your cat. Hi.
You saw my cat. They
Hi.
stream snipe and say, I feel inspired to play the cat lady.
Okay. And a disciple coming from the side of Tsukasa here. The survivor side has to be particularly careful since this disciple is notoriously for getting those draw or confirm one kill. So yeah, the survivor has to be very careful with this hunter.
Actually, this is one of the hunters that are most likely to always get a tie entity. So it's actually
Yeah.
very, very, very difficult to run away from a and that can always almost all the time secure a tie for the team. So bringing this lineup, do you think is good against Ada, Emil, and Perfumer Prisoner?
I think it's the best possible character here since Anne can totally counter the Perfumer.
Definitely. Also, we see
No.
that there's no flywheel this time.
They are playing it very safe here. Three people with 3-9, and the only tie turner is coming from the patient.
Yes, I cannot wait to see the synergy between these two characters that we haven't seen yet. The couple.
And we're gonna head into the match between the survivor side of Scout and the hunter of QTO round 3 second half, the determining matches in this matchup.
Yes, let's go.
A very great spawn for Tsukasa here, spawning at the working carousel. So one person gonna be inside the tent, another one in the middle of the bridge. The other two gonna be inside the 2 story, and one at the first stop. So Tsukasa making her way to the 10, I believe.
Yes, now finding Heisenberg, the patient, actually not one of the ideal targets because he has the 3 hooks ready. So we will see how does Heisenberg decide to
Hey,
fight
Heisenberg
Anne.
is now being tricked by Anne here. Heisenberg gonna have to go into a pallet.
Ooh, very close, but Heisenberg knows the distance and trying to go for the pallet stand, but Anne already move away, and that was very dangerous vault, but we'll take the cat first.
Indeed, that is a very dangerous cutting route coming from Heisenberg. Now his skill is locked. Now he has to go to the 4th stop. His skill has now been unlocked. He has to go for the hook right away just to dodge the cat, and that will be not quite there yet. The cat was still able to get on and to Heisenberg.
Wow, the cat definitely helped Anne get shortened distance between a patient and her, so that will be the first down. And there is still actually the kite is decent because there's a prisoner in the map entity, so we have to remember that he gets the connection, and now the cipher can be faster decoding.
Yeah, Heisenberg was tricked by Anne. I would say twice there. Tsukasa was able to trick the patient into going into his route, or going straight to his face. Her face, sorry, is Anne.
Yes.
So
Luckily,
Yeah.
there's 2 hooks remaining, so he could make a rebound card. It's all about how can the perfumer make this rescue before half. Come on, perfumer, let's go.
it's not going to be before half, and she is now being stuffed by. Oh, Disciple here, able to go for that blink. Now Jaden Tan is forced to go for the rescue, but I think she will be able to stop the rescue. Not quite. Oh. Not
Using the
quite there.
hook immediately, but it already ate the cat as well. Now the cat will cancel his ability, like you said before, and this will be a very clutch kite here for Heisenberg to take.
He has to go for the pallet. Oh, very close. Too close for comfort.
Yes.
And now he will be brought down.
That
I think
would
the
be
win.
first
Yeah.
down.
The first down and the winning condition for QTO has now been fulfilled. Patient gonna be dead on chair, and this is going to be confirming the win for QTO. So, yeah, we can congratulate QTO early. But the match is still ongoing. So we're gonna see how Tsukasa deal with this survivor lineup. Oh my god.
Wow, that was an amazing cat from Tsukasa right there. Definitely fed their cats well today, and we'll be able to get the perfumer on the chair immediately. And even though Danjong is here, we still will be able to see how will they manage to just keep going with the match, the pace of the match, because this is it's not over until it's over, right? So yeah, we're just gonna go with
It's not over until the cat lady sings.
Yes, that's right. And now Tsukasa being very proactive here, sending her cats to the ciphers as well. She's playing very seriously, like she wants to harass these ciphers. She knows that the chair is a bit too far away and wants to stop the decoding. Do you think she's aiming for an all kill from the survivor side? Just to
she already fulfilled the winning condition here, so she's playing very freely. Very freely as a look of it. So yeah, no pressure here.
No pressure, especially not when you play with no pressure. You definitely can just like relax and just go for the targets that you want. Like normally in a tournament, we will see like they would just go for the camping of the chair of the perfumer, but she just went for the prisoner just for fun, you know, just for fulfilling.
Just for Shigo.
Yeah.
Able to get the hit onto the prisoner there. Now the prisoner gonna try to get that electric shock charge up to go for the next guy.
Electric shock, and now going all the way to the prisoner with the jump, and now prisoner cannot vault the pallet on time and will be going down. There's only psychologist who hasn't really encountered the cat lady so far, so she's going to be the main rescue right now.
Still having that delay effect on the psychologist, so now it's a more efficient rescuer from Scout. 11 gonna try to come in for the rescue here. Tsukasa already spotted out where the psychologist is. Gonna go for the early hit. Now could be going for a second hit right here.
Ooh, trying to stop the rescue, but luckily it's a psychologist, so she can definitely take more than one hit. And terror shock for the prisoner.
But the cipher has been popped already. The cipher has been primed already, so they can totally go for the prime right now.
That was very clutch, because now that there are 3 survivors on the game, they can try to just try to get one more, but there is going to be the second chair for the prisoner.
The second chair for the prisoner right now. Perfumer is opening the gate at the 4th stop, 11 at the 1st stop. Nanashi can totally go for a 3k here, since 11 is still on this side of the bridge. But Tsukasa is actually going for the gate.
Ooh, yes, definitely. Still with Blink on point, that definitely cannot teleport, but she would just camp this chair because, as you know, the game is pretty much like good for Tsukasa sides, for QTO. So this is just doing all the formalities. They're gonna let 2 survivors escape for this match.
And the dungeon is already here, so 11 gonna be able to escape from the dungeon. Oh, actually, no.
That was so...
I spoke too soon.
Sure.
The blink was initiated, and Tsukasa was able to brought the psychologist down, ensuring that 3k. And the winner is QTO in this matchup.
Yes, congratulations QTO for winning today's match. Really, I really like the snowflake logo. It's really pretty and refreshing to see snowflake.
Yeah, especially in this hot weather.
Yes, especially in this hot weather. My cat is like, oh my god, it's so hot.
Oh my god, that's a very cute cat.
Thank you.
And you.
You want a snowflake? You want a snowflake? No, I want treats.
Okay, so congratulations to QTO. You have put up a very great fight with the surprise, with a surprise from Tsukasa bringing out that Bloody Queen and the Disciple. Able to get the
amazing gameplay from the survivors. Really kudos and shout out to Scouts for putting up the fight and showing us amazing hunter, formidable survivor gameplay. We learned so much from your kiting skills. Yes, it was really nice.
Making the Philippine community proud. I believe Goodman and Poshpa is here, and they are very proud of them also for representing the Philippine region and competing in IVA.
Yes, we are very happy to see this match today.
QTO gonna be moving on with a total point of 16-10, with 2 wins in the matches on round 3. Now, I believe the next match is going to be a very interesting one, which is 0-2 and Mad Penguin.
Ooh, wow, it's so scary because Mad Penguins are now back to the competitive arena, and 0-2 are the champions for our past IVA. So seeing them compete against each other is gonna be really, really exciting because I'm really rooting for both teams. So I'm so happy to see them going against each other.
Yeah, and just to prepare for that matchup, we're gonna go into a very short break.
Yes.
So don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now CapCun going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CapCun was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to IVA June 2022. And what in the world we have watched by coming from NAEU studio? Just came back for Nello Mello studio here.
I know. I flew. I took a red-eye flight. I went back here, jet lagged, sleep deprived. But when I heard that Mad Penguins would go up against the current reigning defending champ 0-2, I needed to take the flight. So shout outs to Nell. He is paying for my ticket. I sent you the bill. Don't worry. But I'm here. I'm ready for this one. Dude, this is going to be intense. I mean, I think Soy brought it up. Mad Penguins back in the competitive scene. 0-2, the new kids on the block, but they've been the ones winning. They've been the defending champions of IVA, also NM Fam winners, right? So
yeah,
let's see how this one's gonna shake out.
Yeah, we have saw ZT from the day where they were KFC. Yeah, that was when they that when they really showed their strength, being the back-to-back winner of NM Fam 2020. And now moving on to IVA, they have shown their strength once again, and was able to snatch a victory away from good luck back then. So now in this IVA, I believe 0-2 is going to kick that title to them.
But I will have to also acknowledge that Mad Penguins, you know what, they've been in the woodworks. We don't know how they've been training, but so far they've been pretty flawless in their performance. But before anything else, let's meet the team. You guys know them. You know their iconic symbol, the ZT4. I don't know.
Yeah, incredible logo.
Made in word art or clip art here in Microsoft. But RGQ, Shadow, Run, Zhu Xuan, Kugo, and Miko. Yeah, and if Soy's listening, could you read that 4th name for us if you're listening? But if not, it's cool. She's not. Anyway, so I thought she was here. Anyway, we're gonna move on. The Mad Penguins.
There we go.
You gotta talk to me. This is Vietnam. Represent.
Yeah, Mad Penguins coming from Vietnam with the coach MP Aoi Sama. And on the survivor side, we're gonna have LC, Ben, Rie, Siru, Sub, and the hunter side got Moro. So a little bit of a switch up in the lineup, like we have been seeing them from the previous IVC and COA. This is a new and fresh face that they have been taking in. So yeah, very very excited to see how they're gonna play this out. Since Moru, right? Moru is used to be a Noah hunter, so now he's playing for MP.
Yeah, so Moru has been seeing a lot of competitive matches, so he's definitely one to be wary of. But now we're gonna head to Sacred Heart Hospital. Kuga will be hunting first in 0-2, and this is single eliminations, right? If you lose here, you're out. You're not gonna be. We're not gonna be seeing you tomorrow. So can you imagine if MP would be able to just stop the upset? That's this is the classic case of an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. So I'm excited to see how MP is gonna try to test their worth up against ZT here. Forward being banned at the start.
So yeah, the map is Sacred Heart Hospital, so I'm expecting them to take in that Priestess right away. Wow.
Proving us wrong. We don't know this game, NTT. Oh my gosh, we forgot. There's a little girl coming in. You need this allows Kuga to ban that Priestess. So interesting that Mad Penguins. You know what? I have to take note. In the first day, they don't really prioritize Priestess, even in big maps like Lakeside. So I guess this, Kuga kind of did his homework in like banning the forward first, and now you ban the Priestess. So little girl though. This is they're
trying out the new meta as a look of it. And I'm not gonna be too surprised if I see. Oh, there we go.
Of course, you need the brawny, another brawny rescuer in form of coordinator and the embalmer. So, round 1 embalmer has been making his way to the meta as of late. Round 1 enchantress as well. A lot of ease in the first round, but we will see a sculptor, and Kuga is actually really known to be a very dangerous first round hunter.
Yeah, the first round is Sacred Hospital, so kind of like a shadow ban to that Breaking Wheel. So this pick on the Sculptor is totally reasonable. Again, Kuga is also known to be a very great 1-1 player, a very cheap damage hunter player, so it is quite reasonable for him to go for the Sculptor right here. Very surprised to see the Little Girl at first round. And also that Embalmer, as you said earlier.
Talk to me about the traits of the survivors, though. Any flywheels, or all just 3-6, 3-9 builds?
There's no flywheel in the lineup as a look of it. So only Grier is the mercenary gonna hold that Titaner, or the other one gonna hold with the 3-9 build.
Okay. Yeah, pretty standard, especially with Sculptor. You don't necessarily have to prioritize that. You want that window boost to transition away from her statues. So let's see how this one will pan out. Ladies and gentlemen, 0-2 versus Mad Penguins, a matchup we thought would be grand finals, but we're gonna duke it out here in a best of 3. Who will move on? Only one team will make it out of this alive. So here we have the lineup. We got Ban, LC, Siru, and Rai, and Kuga, a household name. Wanting to defend the crown here. Let's jump right into the action.
Okay, so spawning at the statue area, going on a transition right away to the front gate, where Zero is. It's an Embalmer, so could be a great first target for Kuga here.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, she doesn't have much when it comes to kiting. We'll have to rely on the persona trait, that window boost. But now Zero, excellent dodge of that first statue. Again, not yet in full presence, but look at that too already. And Embalmer is gonna fall with just one more hit. Luckily, the blink is not up just yet, so he will have to go through that window. But so far, Kuga has been, 2 statues. So the statue gods are in his favor. Zero trying to change levels here, but so far so good. He's able to make it up the stairs.
I think he's close enough to go for a normal hit right here. Zero. We're gonna go for the normal hit here. Zero,
keeping us tense there. I was like, was he gonna go for it? And now let's see. He wants to go for the chair here. So let's see if the Embalmer will resurrect.
Actually, the coffin is quite near where the Embalmer is placed. So I don't think he's gonna go for that resurrect. Ria is very close to the vicinity of the hunter of the chair. So the mercenary gotta go for that rescue.
This is kind of tough because that was a pretty early chase, and now Mercenary forced to go for the rescue here. Eats that hit in the meantime, feeding a little more presence. Now elbow pads away, but then the last effort pops, so he will try to move on away from that coffin, but still, Kuga still has he's dictating the pace at this point.
Yeah. The pacing of the game is pretty much on the hunter side right now, with 5 cyphers remaining, and Zero is has been on the chair once.
So now he's going to try to chair once again, a little closer to where the coffin is, since that's his second chair. And yeah, honestly, Kuga's just building up his presence at this point. Like, it's fine. Like, 5 ciphers still remain. Some are about to be popping, so that's going to be pretty interesting how they're going to be able to rebound. Now, Zero just committing to being embalmed already, but you see that Kuga is already rotating to where that is at, and now Zero caught out in the open. He does have the protective shield, but he can only use that for so long.
And Little Girl had chance. Had teleported to where Zero is, but wasn't able to go for that body block there.
And now the embalmer. They had a good plan, but yeah, Kuga a little he was one step ahead there, just downing the embalmer. So that was gonna be tough. 3 ciphers remaining while 3 survivors are still in the vicinity. So let's see, 2 survivors are gonna get caught out by the chisel.
And another one. Not quite there. Ria gonna be able to dodge that statue, but now the blink. Oh!
Blink not even needed. The statues are so on point, and he does another one. Just to add a little more, like, yeah, no, don't worry. Yeah, you won't be walking too far here. So yes, NTT, he still has that blink.
Yeah, the Galatea with the sculpture there, the statue will like, I got you, fam. just downing the survivor without using the power hit.
Don't worry, fam. This survivor doesn't want to go down. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry, bro.
And now, trying to stop the rescue coming from LC. LC still have that gun on her, but now forcing the rescue to happen. Actually.
Ooh, now this is interesting. There are some, well, there's a lot of real estate. Oh my god, he cancels it out. Able to get the rescue. Oh, they trade a hit. Coordinator is down, but at what cost? She will actually probably be the next one on the chair. If the mercenary does get away, and it seems like, they're going to trade places here. Little musical chairs, NTT.
and the chair's going to be at the T-wall at the corner, so it's going to be very hard for anyone to go in for a rescue. I think it's best for them just to sacrifice this coordinator here.
Not to mention the coordinator doesn't have any skills to rebound kite from. So, and without any elbow pads, none of them actually. It's only the little girl, and now she's transitioning away, using a page just to move a little faster. But you know what? He's gonna get caught out early on.
Got the whip of it.
Oh yeah, and it seems like he's actually backing away here. But Kuga spots the little girl transitioning away. He's gonna want to heal the mercenary. Well, the mercenary is trying to open up a chest to find one elbow pad. But luckily for the coordinator, buying some time here because the coordinator can sit on that chair for a while.
That buff onto the chair time sitting is going to be very crucial for Mad Penguin here because they have 3 Cypher to decode right now. Ria trying to find another. Oh, actually coming in for the rescue.
Oh, maybe actually, but now gonna get caught up here. Look at the lower left side. Mercenary is actually rotating towards the area, but no, it's too late because coordinator is too far gone, and the mercenary does want to spend that elbow pad just to be caught out in the middle. And now we see that the little girl did she bind? No, not quite. So it seems like Ria is now transitioning into the shack area.
And now there are some crow on the mercenary head area. Announcing where the mercenary is, so it's gonna be very hard for this mercenary to stay away from the Galatea. Nice link coming from Kuga. Little Gun is the only one left.
Yeah, true. Let's see. Kuga probably bring it slower, bring him closer to where the little girl's gonna be at. Not sure if he's gonna commit to chairing because mercenary has already seen a chair, so. He wants to I think he just wants to bring him closer to where the little girl is at. Probably got a whiff that she's at the 2nd floor, and now Kuga maybe making the transition already. Because honestly, at this point, Kuga is so close to getting that 5 points for his team, and what a way to start things off.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, the timing was a bit off there, and incredible sculptor coming from Kuga. But heads off to MP going for a new lineup on the first round here. Very surprised altogether.
Yeah, I feel like once Kuga found the embalmer wasn't really able to maximize where the coffin was because he got spotted out early, and just the 2 statue hits right away once he was able to get in. And all of them unfortunately couldn't get at least 60 seconds kite. That just shows what a deadly hunter Kuga is.
Yeah, scary, spooky. Spooky. Sculptor was able to find out where the embalmer is. I think it's really a lot in the spawn, the luckiness of that sculptor. That spawn was very great for the sculptor because she was able to find out where the embalmer is right away. If it was the mercenary or the coordinator or even the little girl, I think it would have been a different story.
Oh yeah, because they have tools, they have resources to work with when it comes to kiting. But embalmer usually wants to be that support or at least provide some distance to where the coffin is at. So from there, it just kind of fell into place for Kuga. Yeah, you know what? Round one, he's usually off to a hot start, and 5 points is definitely no joke. So Moru will have a lot to work with, and honestly, that's not an easy task because he's going up against one of the best Survivor teams out there in ZT.
Yeah, and before going into that match, I think we want to go into a very short break, so don't go anywhere. More IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is prime. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he's has average of 60 seconds every time. And now CapCun going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. CapCun was
See how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IVA, where we have the Mad Penguins in one corner and ZT in another, and Kuga strike first blood, gets 5 points, gets the 4K for his team. And now NTT, let me get your thoughts. It's going to be Moru that will be hunting.
Yeah, Moru gonna get that revenge.
Ooh, he needs that. He needs that revenge for sure. However, going up against ZT, we've seen them pull off some upsets. We've seen them pull off a lot of amazing escapes in clutch situations. Moru's gonna need 5 points. He's gonna need 4K. So, you think it's gonna be a mirror match of sorts?
Oh, mirror match. I don't think Moru gonna go for that sculpture actually. I think Moru gonna be leaning all into that Bonbon. Or even Geisha, because I know that Moru can totally play Geisha.
True. Okay. Yeah, Geisha's pretty strong as well. Been making her rounds also in IVL. So now, same ban, Moru banning the forward to start things off. So he does have his options. So, yeah, when it comes to Sculptor, not really sure if he has that, or if he's going to be bringing out that in the first round at least, especially in a map like this. So, yeah, maybe Bonbon or Geisha.
And especially when it's a second hospital, going for the ban onto the forward there, so kind of lining up toward a mirror ban. If the survivor side decided not to go for that priestess.
Yeah, ZT though, they're very fond of support. They're very fond of creative plays as well. So let's see if they're gonna lock in that priestess Merker. I don't know. Maybe try their luck at Little Girl if ever. But look at that.
Nah.
Oh, my bad.
Damn it.
Maybe we're seeing to the future. But Seer, Priestess, again, pretty good, especially if Moru might bring out that Geisha. So this might actually kind of, stop or make Moru hesitate in locking in that Geisha, because that's Seer's though.
Yeah, the Seer is also there, and also the Priestess, so it's gonna be very hard for Moru to actually capture that one survivor, since the Owl can totally block a hit, and then Shadow can create some portals just to create distance between that chase survivor and that hunter. Again, we still haven't seen that second ban from Moru, so we have to see what the ban is to see how things play out in the banning space.
Maybe Little Girl, maybe a kiter, because honestly, hunters have been okay. They've been green lighting the mercenary to come out, and they've been just chasing mercenary. It doesn't pose as much of a threat, but poses a huge threat when it comes to dungeon, because we've seen a lot of escapes, mostly on the mercenary side, because he can tank that detention hit. But really up to Moru on who he decides.
Let's look at it. Again, Sacred Heart Hospital, I would say a very survivor-sided map.
Right. I agree.
Especially when I'm the hunter.
I mean, that you should agree even more. Okay, so now Moru canceling out the mechanic, which is interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. ZT, I'm trying to recall if they actually use mechanic, but I think Moru just wants to be safe. Wants to be able to hunt at his own pace, and
I do remember them using the mechanic to go for the decodings. But in this first round, there's still a lot of other decoder to go for, especially that postman.
That is true, and ZT, they do love them the kiters. So if he does lock in that postman, Moru is definitely still not playing at his own pace. So mercenary gonna get locked in. One more survivor to round it out. Will it be a postman? Will it be another kiter? It's gonna be a prospector. So this actually adds a little more, I would say, the hunter Moru will definitely have to look over his shoulder if this prospector is out and about. So a stunner in the mix could definitely add a little more spice into this survivor lineup. And yeah, ZT known for bringing the prospector early on.
Yeah, the prospector could be RBQ being the player here, or so there's this lineup. Very hard to pick to pinpoint a character to chase here, since every character had their stuff to utilize when they are the one being chased.
In theory, best would be Seer, but I mean, you have the Prospector to harass, you got Priestess to just support, so it's not like you're and especially if you're going against ZT, it's not like you're just chasing a single survivor. They always have each other's backs.
Yeah, could be. Oh, it's a Sculptor. So I was expecting like a Bonbon with Peeper, but no, it's actually a Sculptor coming from Moru.
So mirror match, okay. So Moru, raising the stakes here. Like I could get a 4K. I could get a 4K with the exact same Hunter, but in the previous match, you didn't have a Priestess, you didn't have a Prospector or a Seer too. So Moru gonna have to be very careful because, not gonna lie, NTT, this lineup looks a lot more formidable in the meta to go up against a Sculptor.
Yeah, it looks more meta-like than the previous lineup that MP brought out.
Because if we look at it, right, the Stunner Coordinator, once that flare gun was done, she doesn't have anything, right? But Prospector, you know what, he can keep renewing the magnets, and there's a lot of structures to work with here. So with support, you know what, for tanking hits, it was supposed to be the little girl, but the Seer's Owl is way more consistent because the timing. I mean, the Seer's been out for a while, so you have a lot of legacy to time that with. And we did try to see the Embalmer get blocked by the little girl, but it didn't work out in their favor.
Yeah, the Seer has all the the ban on his face, so Little don't have a face at yet. Yeah, Little don't have a face at yet. All throughout the span of the game, Eli has been in the tea table.
Exactly. Like he can't. He's not allowed. He's got to clean up the dishes. He can't. He can't get out.
So now, actually, let's see if anyone actually going for that flywheel effect.
Yeah, I think ZT would definitely be one of those. They're one of those teams that you kind of look at that because they've studied the game and they're very in tune with the meta and they try their own as well. So I really interested to know if they do bring flywheel coming into a Sculptor match, and would that make a difference?
They do. They actually do. So here's the sum up. Round actually had 3-6. The Prospector and the Priestess had 3-9, and RBQ, the Seer player, gonna go with a 3-12. So yeah, the Seer gonna be the one having that flywheel effect.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to. Well, you know what? With Prospector and Priestess, they want to hug walls. They want to be able to, push and harass and force the Hunter to go through portals. But yeah, I think Seer, especially when he's spectating and he's looking behind him, and then he sees the swing happen, just activate the flywheel, and he'll try to avoid. But yeah, this is not a single hit Hunter. She's gonna make it rain statues before even going for a regular hit.
So we're heading into the match between the survivor side of 0-2 and the hunter side of MP in the Sacred Hospital. This is round 1, second half, with NT and Postfight being your commentator.
Yes, sir. Stakes have never been higher for MP, ladies and gentlemen. Moru is going to be carrying the weight of the team right now because it was Kuga to get 5 points for his team. So will this be the battle of the Hunters, or will ZT reign supreme in round number 1? It's going to be an uphill battle, but we're going to find out in just a bit as we see the spawn points of the survivors and Hunter.
And Moru spawning at the ruin. We have the Prospector and the Mercenary spawning near the shack, with RBQ and Shadow spawning near the birdcage. Moru gonna be heading into the middle 2-story, the hospital, just to try to sniff out any possible target here.
He's gonna run into one. Watch out. Priestess, actually, if he turned left, he would have seen the Seer, but then the Seer drops the pallet, and now actually gonna gain enough time for him to actually get the Owl online. And now the Priestess is working on the at birdcage, but no, drops the pallet a little too soon, and RBQ now will be forced to go inside the hospital.
Yeah, the Seer is kind of at fault here since he's not exposed himself for the Sculptor there. Yeah, now with the Priestess portal, I believe 2 Priestess portal has been placed just to help RBQ with the transition of fighting. And
yeah, beautiful transition there. See, and then another portal just to buy a little more time. And we see that the Seer actually went back inside, so Moru losing a little bit of it, but the trail is still there. So Moru gonna do a hard read here and try to cut him off, but it seems like RBQ has already exited the second floor, so now still roaming around, still feeding that tinnitus. Moru now catching the trail and still unable to down the Seer.
Yeah, a lot of confusion had been caused by the Sierra in the hand of RBQ here. There's still one flywheel effect coming in to place, and also Moro with that blink still hasn't been utilized yet.
Whoa, okay, now Moro just searching for that red light. Has the owl to work with here. Basement is there, but no, unfortunately an empty blink, and now Moro can actually try to down with a regular hit, but will the owl? No, he's holding on to it.
Nope.
Use the flywheel.
Nice flywheel effect coming from RBQ. Trying to force out the owl coming from Moro right there. And now,
Whoa! Oh my god. Oh! He got a basic hit out of him, and now the attack recovery and breaking of the pallet.
Look at the prospector.
He's right there setting it up. Okay, he drops some
but
magnets.
Yeah, Moro
Now-
knows it. Moro knows it. Yeah, so
Okay.
yeah.
But now, yeah, Moro backpedaling here, and now actually providing a lot more distance on RBQ. Can he make it back inside?
Oh, nice
Cutting
statue
him
coming
off.
from Moro. Actually incredible. But now Prospector is already here to go in for the support. Moro has to be very careful. Oh my god.
Oh, excellent timing, and another just to push him away to add more distance to the Seer. And now we note that he doesn't have a window boost. One more statue hit, he will be falling down. Goes for that regular hit.
And Max Present is available for Moro here. Gonna be way easier for him to place those statues to stop the rescue. But now 2 Cypher remaining.
Yeah.
The game is looking very survival-sided as time went on.
Yeah, so let's see if this tier 2 statues will count. Excellent chair placement here, just so that he can clean up the portal. Unfortunately for Moru, that Cypher has already been popped, and note that the dungeon is here at the T-wall. Mercenary is already about to go for the rescue. He's gonna have to dodge some statues here. Making it rain, gets 1 hit though.
One statue hit coming from the side of Moru. Can go for another one, but now able to dodge all the statue coming from Run. Actually, very proficient in dodging
Whoa.
the Chicken statue. Oh.
Statue's like, I got you, fam. Don't worry, I'm gonna get him once with that 1 chip. Oh, nice dodge so far by
And-
RBQ.
Already again another owl coming from the Seer here.
Oh! Able to get the magnet stun on him. RBQ has to be very careful. 1 chip, he'll be falling down. No more tide turner. He's gonna try to drop that pallet. That was a little close for comfort. And now look at this prospector. He's just hanging out in the area.
Yeah, body block for the Seer there. A successful body block coming from the Prospector. Now the Prospector just gonna be here to go in for the support. Oh, but yeah, that statue hit was quite incredible.
And now they need to go for this rescue once again. Priestess probably the one on the mission here, since the mercenary will be on poppin' duty, since he's 1 chip away from falling down. Prospector just hanging out in this area. Mora's got to know what's up already. That Cypher is about to pop. Blink has it has replenished already, so Priestess can
going
take
for
a
the early
regular hit.
Now
get in
the
time.
the statue can actually go for the stop rescue.
Can.
Oh, but the
Priestess
statue
now.
can be crushed.
There we go, and Seer has an owl to be able to try and block. Oh no, just kept running forward. Can the Seer use the owl? He does!
Oh my god, and there is another portal created by Shadow just to help with the transitional kiting. Another one!
Days.
That
Look at
is
this.
so incredible coming from the side of
Like a
Shadow
bullet
right there.
train. And now RBQ vaulting the window here. He's gonna try to use the flywheel to move on over to the next pallet.
Almost get another owl coming from RBQ, but I think this is going to be it for the Seer here. Yeah, it's going to be a 3-man escape. Let's look a bit.
Incredible performance. Yeah, they're gonna try to. If you can see the lower left side of the screen, they gotta use the magnets, right? But wow.
Yeah, not wasting anything.
Yeah. What a kite by the Seer. Honestly, I was a little nervous because, like you pointed out, NTT, like the Seer just running towards the sculptor at the start. Luckily, he turned right into the window and he didn't turn left towards the pallet in Birdcage, because if he spotted out the Seer early on, that hit would have been a lot sooner. But you got to give it up, because even though he did get half life and he was 1 more basic hit from falling down, he was able to loop the hospital for so long. And that's why it's right inside.
That is so long indeed, 161 seconds. And probably a 1/3 of that is inside the hospital area.
Exactly. Oh wow. So RBQ Seer, that's why you gotta ban that Seer. That's why he's always in jail, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking up too much time. He's stealing the hunter's time. So call the police. He's stealing time.
Yeah, and indeed, and stealing the hunter blink also. Those 2 blink that Moru did. The RBQ was able to predict it all with the flywheel and also with the owl.
Can I just say that he's got nerves of steel, man? He's got ice in his veins. He was holding on to the owl for so long, and his owl precision timing. I mean, can we get some sheeshes in the chat for that? Sheesh. Like he was so exactly sheesh. How well he was able to predict those basic hits, because not an owl was wasted, and you know what, just instant owls. So beautiful performance, and now Mad Penguins are put in a really tough spot here because ZT did not only win the round, but man, the point differential is 7 NTT.
A 7-point deficit. It's going to be very difficult for MP. So now I think it would be better for them to focus on the win of the round instead of the points. Just to focus more on round 2 and round 3. Yeah, because this match is quite ZT-sided, I would say.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to dig in deep, shake out the cobwebs from round number 1 and round number 2. Focus on the rounds. You don't need to have the biggest point differential. Maybe win one half and then tie the other one, because ultimately rounds beat points coming into round number 3. And this is, you know what, Mad Penguins, they're definitely the veterans here, so they definitely have the experience. They've been in tougher situations before, so let's see how they will take themselves out of it this time.
The experience that they had both defeated GH, I would say. They have both defeated GH.
True.
So
if I remember correctly, IVC, Mad Penguins, but then again, the grand finals, it was GH that kind of turned things around. But I feel like we're gonna have to take a short break because we got to prepare for round number 2. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. It's round number 2 between ZT and MP after this.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these left side for 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of Psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
wait there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insulin. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double-headed Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! That mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance to make use of the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge. But now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats one chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
No.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he has to do, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching round number 2 between the Mad Penguins and ZT, and ZT made a huge statement with a 7-point difference, 8-1. NTT, tell me your initial thoughts seeing this.
I'm actually shocked. I am very shocked. I don't think that ZT would be able to create such a huge difference already in round 1. So it's kind of forced MP into thinking about the win. The win condition instead of the point.
So here's the thing, right? Grand finals of last month IVA. It was ZT versus Good Luck Have Fun, since they merged the teams, and ZT won that. And now Mad Penguins come in this season, right? And Good Luck and Have Fun aren't involved. So honestly, I thought that Mad Penguins would see them in grand finals, but they're seeing them so early on. So this is actually kind of intense, because Mad Penguins would have to push for a round number 3 to stay alive here. And honestly, this is when their veteran experience has to kick in. ZT once again has not, well, they have been tested in that best of 7, but this is a best of 3, completely different.
As you said earlier, it's like an early final for us. With 0-2 and MP on the chopping block here. And we're gonna head into the first half of round 2 with 0-2 on the survivor side this time, and MP Moro gonna make a revenge.
Oh, sorry, that was a really bad evil laughter. Anyway, so because they're the Mad Penguins, they're mad. So now we see some great bands on the side of Moru. You got the Seer, you got the Priestess, especially in a map like this. We've seen how effective the Seer of RBQ is up against Moru, so now they can at least ban his Sculptor. But then again, they did pretty well against the Sculptor. Maybe they want to ban like maybe Geisha or any other hunter that they feel like would do really well here at Red Church.
Seer and Priestess ban coming from Moru, so not afraid of the forward at all coming from 0-2 again. The survivor side could be banning that Sculptor for the respect ban, or they could be, doing their homework like, this map. It could be Bonbon, or it could be Pollen.
Could be. He could take that risk with Pollen, and Bonbon has been very effective. However, though, ZT, when it comes, they also have that good survivor sense of not even going for rescues, but we see the ban of the BQ, so they're inviting the Sculptor to come back.
Yeah, come back.
Interesting.
0-2 is saying that, Galatea, come back. I'm gonna treat you.
Yeah, but what's interesting is that the Seer and the Priestess were the ones to make that match work in their favor. So now Well, I mean, they have the forward, and now they lock in the acrobat, so maybe they could say, yeah, we could make that 3-1 again happen once again with other survivors and another map. So let's see if Moru still has his confidence to bring out that sculptor, because he could change his mind.
Yeah, there could be another another hunter here. We just have to see what the final ban coming from Moru is, with the survivor side already locking in a forward and the acrobat. Great kiter, I would say.
Oh yeah, we've seen how well acrobat could kite. Entomologist ban, so really just cutting off all the support here. So yeah, they have really good individual kiters so far. Now we're gonna lock in the mercenary. Maybe patient. Maybe do they want a decoder?
Yeah,
there
they
we
did.
go.
There you go.
Mechanic. So yeah, ZT playing a little bit here in a bit of a well-rounded meta. Now breaking wheel comes out.
Actually risking it with the breaking wheel coming from Moru.
What's your take on breaking wheel in church?
Some part of the church very well. Some part of the church not so good.
50-50.
Yeah, it's about 50-50. Like for example, the graveyard area.
Yes.
It could be good for Poland, but it is this church area or the breakable or the front breakable wall that they have broken the two sides. It would be very hard for Poland. Actually, got a spike onto the survivor, and I'm kind of expecting the survivor side to go for a full lineup of flywheel effect here.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think ZT was one of the teams in the previous IVA that like they went full flywheel when they went up against the Poland. So yeah, Moru's gonna have to be very careful early game to who he spots out first, because this mechanics doll would definitely put that Cypher Rush on the board. So yeah, he's gonna have to find that mechanic first, because anyone else could be a nightmare to chase.
Indeed. And talking about the mechanic Shadow is going to be in the hand Shadow, and also the forward will be using flywheel effect. 312 bill RBQ with the actually RBQ got to change to flywheel effect also, another 312 bill with only Run holding that tie turner for the team.
The sole rescuer, and everyone else, you're on your own. You have the flywheel. I'll see you guys at the exit gate. All right.
Yeah. The lone mercenary.
I know he's the only rescuer like in Identity 5. Like, he's the only one who only brings Tide Turner now with this competitive meta. But
exactly.
Let's see now this breaking wheel. Really all or nothing hunter. It can come down to the wire, but I feel like Moru, he's gonna try his best here to just provide as much points as possible for the Mad Penguins, while RBQ, Run, Shadow, and this forward, I'm not going to try to pronounce the name, is going to try to survive as much as possible, spawning at the graveyard area.
Respawn can go for the front gate, or actually going back to the back gate. So red carpet here, we're going to have the mercenary. So
possible find to start things off, and now we see that the mercenary just focusing on decoding, while a mechanics doll is safe. We see the acrobat, but Moru is still trying to find the best possible target, which is going to be the mechanic.
Can he find? He already found out where the bot is. Gonna go for that. No one's able to do so.
So let's see if this bot can lose line of sight here, because Moru is spending time away from that wheel form. So the bot, able to vault here. So now just continuing to buy time. Even though this bot's not decoding, he's still putting a lot of time on the board for his team. Now we see that drop in the pallets here, like already made a round here. And now the slow on the trap will reveal where the mechanic is at.
Now the mechanic has to be very careful if he doesn't want to be found first. But now Moru has already found where the Shadow is. Gonna try to get at least a spike onto him. Able to kite on the open space here, but yeah, still have to take that spike hit.
So yeah, you see that Shadow. Wow, flywheels away and forces him out. But the blink is gonna miss, and now try to go for the Terror Shock, but no dice.
Unlucky for Moru. That was so close. Shadow was able to dodge that blink coming from Moru there, and now the forward is very near the facility. I believe the forward is gonna be here for the support also.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, NTT, I feel like ZT is in Moru's head right now, because that's the third blink that has been sort of predicted, and now Shadow, my god, getting the stun on him. And let's see, he's hugging the pallet once again. He put the trap there, and now it seems like Shadow might have to eat this hit. And it's unfortunate there, but it's only a matter of time. Now we see that the forward is ready to go.
Wasn't able to prevent the stun with that trap coming from Moru there. And also with the previous situation where the trap was able to caught on that mechanic. Moru wasn't able to be. Moru wasn't brave enough to go through the pallet right away. So it's kind of. So as you said earlier, yeah, ZT is kind of in their mind right now.
Yeah, in Moru's head, man. Like they're living in their rent free, bro. Not like us in every sleeping town. We gotta pay for that rent. Unlike this, I don't know. It's just it seems like he's playing at that pace, and he goes for another stun, and there's gonna be a separation of the mechanic. Whoa! Flywheels away. And so now Mercenary and Acrobat are the dedicated decoders in this game.
Yeah. You lied to me. You lied to me, Pause. Mercenary isn't a rescuer.
Yeah, I lied. I'm sorry. He's a decoder. He's been studying. He can decode. His typing is like 500 words per minute now.
And now, I believe the mechanic is on the run here. Moru trying to get that first one on the jet. And now the flywheel effect coming from Shadow. Incredible stuff.
And that was so important to avoid that second spike because he can just go easily for that snap. And the mind games on Shadow just going back and forth. Now hiding behind this pallet. Moru trying to swing once again. Playing the mind games, but no, he's not there. And we do note that the Mercenary is here. Another pallet stun on the side of the mechanic. And note, mechanics with the slowest pallet dropper, if not one of the slowest.
So yeah, Shadow is very careful on where she was dropping the pallet, just timing it right, and now Moru is now forced to go for the cipher camping strategy.
Now going back and forth here. Mechanic does have no more spikes, and now in that process, Mechanic received another spike. Mercenary being chased away. Shadow is still buying enough time here in the graveyard area, so the snap will be ready. Boom!
Finally, the burst onto the Mechanic.
So this is insane. Forward about to pop that last cipher. Mercenary is close by, and now we see that Moru already just gonna go here and try to camp this cipher out. While the Mercenary is what's that? Mercenary, the exit gate.
That's the gate. So RBQ got to go in for the rescue. I think Mercenary tried to sip that Titana to go for the end game rescue if they want to.
That is true. Mechanic already rescued. Forward trying to go for the stun, but no, Moru can try to turn this around. But we have a very healthy Acrobat. We also have a Mechanic that has seen the rocket chair for only one time. And now let's see how Moru is gonna play this one out, because one has to pop, one has to rescue.
Yeah, misplay coming from the forward. Yeah, but RBQ gonna come in for a rescue right away. Now the forward. Oh, they primed the cycle already.
They just go for it. Mercenary now on exit. This is where he's a decoder, like for sure.
Again, another 12.
And look at that. He does have full football here to just transition. He's going to half football, I mean. And now he's already at the red carpet, forcing him into wheel form while the Mercenary is about to pop open this exit gate.
The gate is already open, I believe. There we go.
There we go. Oh my god. Mercenary forward. They're all out of the gate. Mercenary actually moving on away here. He does have one spike. He can eat one more hit. I don't believe he has detention now. And now he goes back into wheel form. Acrobat and the Mechanic about to exit in the back gate. It's already done. This is going to be a 4-person escape.
It's going to for your format escape call. The side of ZT right here. Absolutely massacring the breaking. And what a performance, not just on the Hunter side but the Survivor side. Jeez, you couldn't ask for anything more from a Survivor team. The way they handle that. The Mechanic, like, holy smokes, best kiter in the game. Like, how many stuns did she get? 3, 4
in one match, right?
In one match.
That's insane. And you have to also count the doll got a stun too, so that's part of this the count for the stuns.
There we go. On the data screen, Mechanic 3 pallet strike, 174 seconds of kiting, so almost 3 minutes already.
And this is not from any Hunter. This is Moru, ladies and gentlemen. Moru, a very seasoned Hunter. with the way they played that, it was just perfection. I mean, honestly, that was actually one of the most dominant survivor matches up against the Breaking Wheel I've ever seen.
Yeah, very incredible lineup from ZT there. The mechanic was able to kite for a very long time, prolonging. I would say that usually it's a kiter creating time for the decoder to go for that decoding. But now the survivors are having that decoder kiting for the rescuer for the decoding.
We don't know this game at all, NTT. I have no idea. Apparently that's the meta now. Decoders kite while rescuers decode. Kiters run around the map.
Yeah, Netty's all placing the rank for the survivor already totally wrong. The Missouri is a decoder. You place them wrong.
Exactly. Would you say who Perfumer was a Merc Perfumer? What was the Perfumary, Personary, I don't know. Anyway, you got the Mercoder, you got the Mexinary, I don't know. We're gonna come up with different names, ladies and gentlemen. But what we can come up with is a score of 13-1, complete domination so far on the side of ZT. Mad Penguins are gonna have to do something and do something quick if they want to keep their tournament lives alive here, because 0-2 is not pulling back any punches. For now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a very short break. When we return, it's going to be the second half of round number 2. Can the Mad Penguins still stay in this? You'll have to find out. Don't go anywhere. More of IVA when we come back.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can find down these last Cypher twos. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. I guess we can go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge. But now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 Cyphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. will eat another one. Oh my god, he's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
No.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how the Painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 Cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
And welcome back to the 3rd match in IVA June 2022. I'm Entity and here's Horspy. And we are going to be your commentator for, I believe, the matches between ZT and MP. So
potential last match, because we have to be realistic. NTT, they're in a tough spot. Do the math, because I can't. That's why I'm talking. I'm not so good at math. But
okay, let the Asian one do the math.
It's a 12-point differential. That is 13 to 1.
Yeah.
And Mad Penguins have to come back in a violent fashion for them to be able to push for that round number 3. So it's a tall task, but it definitely can be done. So let's see how Mad Penguins can do this, because Kuga will be the one hunting. So it's their survivors that will try to stay alive in this tournament.
Yeah, as you said earlier, MP has to recreate the same result as ZT did with their survival lineup, which is 5.4 man escape.
So actually, what's interesting now is that banning the Mercenary and the forward, so allowing them to bring out the Priestess. So this will test our theory if the Mad Penguins actually do have a Priestess in their gameplay, because honestly, in this map, it's too hard to pass up. Priestess is really strong in Church.
Yeah, exactly. And also the Seer. The Seer is also free to be picked here. Let's see if MP survival lineup going back to the meta, or is actually trying something new. They are banning the Sculptor, but not going for the Priestess. So actually, the theory might be right.
Yeah, it seems like prioritizing Seer, which is great, but having no Priestess in this lineup, interesting. They do opt for that Little Girl, so still trying out the little bit of that new meta, which honestly, the Little Girl has her fair share of strengths, but you need to find a survivor to latch onto. Let it be like a tanky survivor, maybe a Gravekeeper, a Psychologist, heck, even a Wildling maybe.
Yeah, you need to get the rescuer in there for the decoding.
Oh yeah. Right, rescuers are the best decoders. Words per minute has definitely raised. So now we do see a Prospector and an Acrobat, so no rescuers. Who's gonna decode NTT? Oh no.
So
I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing it.
Oh my.
Oh, are you serious? We're gonna see a Clerk?
Oh my god. Oh, so yeah. In this lineup, I'm kind of expecting the Little Gun to go for that Tide Turner, but let's see how MP spend this now.
So this, I don't know. I'm feeling a little nervous here. We've seen Clerk, have her fair share of good and bad tournaments, and Kuga, I don't think have we seen his Clerk before? Was he one of the Clerk users, or that was a different team?
I don't really mind seeing.
Yeah, okay, so Clerk wasn't allowed in the previous IVA, so we have seriously not seen Clerk there. But here, I don't think we've seen Clerk. Chat, you can correct us. if you've seen Kuga on this, but this is a little scary. I know the condition is kind of low here. You just need one, but this is really testing Mad Penguin's grasp of the meta.
So, here's the lineup. The survival side, Zero, LC, and Ben gonna go for the 3-9, and the only one with title gonna be Acrobat.
True. Okay. Acrobat, the sole rescuer. He's gonna be Decoder too.
I mean, we have seen a lot of Acrobat having title in the tournament when going against Apollon.
Just let him open the exit gate. Don't worry, that debuff is not there. Like, what's the passcode? 1133. 1-1. Sorry.
Yeah.
Going to the map here, we do see the Kuga is transitioning away from the red carpet area, back to the back broken window, broken area here. So now Zero would actually be in the immediate vicinity.
Yeah, a very interesting persona build right here.
Yeah. Wow. Still relying on that detention, so at least he's relying on that late game because he just needs one.
Oh yeah, able to record the decoding progress of Acrobat, and now we'll be trying to reverse some of the decoding. But I think Zero gonna be in the vicinity of the hunters here. Gonna be in the view, or actually, no, not going for the little girl here. Actually, gonna commit to the Seer.
Yeah. So now actually kind of disrupting the cipher progress on LC as well. So is he? Oh, he's gonna try to record that and probably block the route from happening. But this actually allows the Seer. He's gonna be a second time around this area here. Still. Now we see that the Prospector is going to come in without support, able to eat a magnet here. So Kuga, getting pushed back here. So let's see if the Seer can get blocked here. He did record, but now, unable to get the block and allowing for this, change of target. Now Prospector will have to eat this hit.
And actually, changing target to the Prospector is, I think, would be a better pick for Kuga right here. Oh
my god,
that was very close.
It was, yeah. Just again, when it comes to the recording, you have to be on point with just expelling that jump of that window vault. Now LC making sure he's not running into anyone just yet. Kuga just recording to make sure he can try to go for a double hit here. Let's see.
Yeah, Blink is available.
Doesn't even need it.
And Ben is very close to the vicinity here. Could be the one rescuing LC in the, I believe we're going to be chair in the graveyard area.
Close to the graveyard area where, decent way for him to actually transition, either run to the graveyard, run to the church. Kuga now, this is what's scary because she can pressure ciphers. She could just record people on ciphers. So once she's looking at you, you want to be able to move on away because she can undecode. She can unrescue your cipher.
Really coming in for the rescue. Will be able to, oh my god. Nice.
Eat the hit, yeah.
Nice job coming from the Acrobat. Oh my gosh. That was so scary.
Yeah, I know. I got scared. I got taken out back there. Didn't expect the blink to connect there. Actually, even him to utilize the blink. Now, LC trying just to move on away from that side of the map. Goes for a charged up hit just so that Kuga gets that full presence.
The full presence is now available for Clerk here. Ria gonna try to finish the cipher inside the graveyard area. But as it seems to be that Zero has already been locked out of the cipher, Little gonna come in for a rescue.
This is so important. They need to be able to make the save from happening because they cannot afford one man out. It's all or nothing. No man, all man escape or no man escape.
Yep, exactly. So Dan is sneaking right in Kuga and now spotting out where the little girl is. Gonna try to stop the rescue.
Alright, we do see that she is trying to prolong it, eats that hit. And now, the Prospector does have a magnet. Oh my god, the page to just move on away. But yeah, thank you for lifting that magnet up. Let's see if he tries to just record a little more or try to record a hit. Prospector, though, another page. So now you have to be careful because this little girl can tank a hit here just to protect this Prospector.
Now it's just trying to record the vaulting window recording of LC right here. Gonna try to use that into her advantage, but Whitman and LC together, and this time Oh, wasn't able to block that.
tried to block it, but look at that! Just the combination of a page
Nice.
and vaulting that window. So now this little girl doesn't have any more pages to
Oh,
use.
look at the prime cipher.
Yeah, 2 ciphers, 1 more prime. Oh my god, that one is already prime. Will they go for that pop? And now you see that he is undecoding the cipher just to buy a little more time. This prospector is still out and about running.
Now, they're trying to prevent Rie from coming that cipher a little bit.
Is he able to? Oh! Able to get the pickup, and now they got a force for the exit gate here. But, I mean, that's the win condition Kuga needed. He just needed that one survivor, and that's what he got. So let's see how else they're going to play this one out.
Yeah, that's so unlucky for the survivor there. I think that the problem is that the Acrobat was blocked out of the cipher, so he wasn't able to prime the cipher on time.
True, and now the best. Look at the progress on him. Now he's letting the seer do it, but the seer gets blocked out by the recording of this clerk, and now
they have to run for their life.
Yeah, they do. Run to the hills, guys.
Run! There's a bling. There's a bling on play. Oh my god!
Connects the blink hit on the acrobat here. It looks like this might be a tied game, but wants to go above and beyond just that one survivor out.
Yeah, Little Girl is here still. Actually, not opening the gate because she's afraid of being looked at by the clerk and block her out the gate opening progress.
True. But, I mean, detention's still a factor here, so Zero has to be careful in trying to make this rotation happen, because that gate isn't open just yet. They can go for the save, but a little too risky, because, she's gonna get spotted out in the open.
Now, actually not going for the Little Girl here. Gonna try to prevent Zero from coming into the chair. Ban is making her way to the Acrobat chair, I believe.
Oh, he can make it. Actually, if the little girl does have a page to just make make her transition, but it seems like, more than enough time. And it seems like Kuga realizing that he's going to try to go. And now, just like that, detention is no longer a factor, because by the time he reaches there, he can tank a hit. Well, the little girl can tank a hit, while the acrobat could just move on with his... Oh my god, he tried to go for the bomb, but no, gets covered by the page.
A miss bomb throw there coming from Rie. I don't think that was a very great timing coming from the.
Blocked out the window. Now didn't make it in time. Oh, the little girl tried to block the hit. Little girl now has to be careful not to get terror shock there. But now this is being applied. Yeah, that was a couple of swings there. A little closer. That could have been the end of this acrobat. Now the acrobat using his last bomb to try and close out that distance. It looks like it's going to be a 3-person escape, but Kuga still getting the 1 person out. It is still going to be 0-2 to advance to tomorrow's tournament.
Yeah, congratulations to 0-2, but also heads up to MP for putting up a very great fight. I would say, very very intense last game. I thought they was able to go for that 4-man escape at the end game there. They're very close.
I guess that's why. With Clerk, we're still trying to figure out how to use her. I mean, in specific scenarios, yes, she does work and stop Cypher Rush, but I mean, you saw there, like, Kuga just used her. I feel like Kuga did the best he could and still just got 1. And again, that's the win condition he needed, but in first round, second round, you need more than just 1.
Yeah, indeed. It's kind of hard for them to, think straight there because there's a threat. There's a threat that the survivor of the ZT has placed upon them on the first half of round 2 there. Force them to go for an actual, I would say, a very hard to reach target. So, actually, a lot of containment time for the survivor side. So they did very well on the kiting. It's just quite unlucky that Kuluk was able to snip out what was the decoding cipher and able to block Acrobat out that priming situation.
Yeah, and I think if Kuga wanted to play more conservatively, he'd just camp it out and not overextend himself towards the end there and rely on detention to just let the Acrobat expire. But you know what? I think he wanted to try to go above and beyond that, and that's what they got. 14-4.
Yeah, 14-4. I think the Hunter already fulfilled the winning condition, so he just tried to play his best in the tournament here. The survival side, I would say that the teamwork is very well. They're able to get 3-man escape against a very formidable clerk, I would say.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm kind of starving to see more Mad Penguins because the acrobat Little Girl and the Prospector Little Girl combination, you saw how well they were in tandem with that Little Girl combination. So it seems like, yes, maybe they benched the Priestess, but I can't wait to see more of the Mad Penguins, and hopefully, we'll see more of them come bigger tournaments and probably in the next IVA. So kudos to the Mad Penguins testing their skills out up against the defending champions. And 0-2, congratulations. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, congratulations to 0-2, and thanks MP for joining the tournament. I appreciate every team in Southeast Asia joining this tournament, the community tournament. We are already very proud of our region. So
true. And can't wait to see more of the Mad Penguins. I think this is just the start. And honestly, I would say they're welcome back in their warm-up to competitive, right? Because they took a hiatus. They had to recuperate and find their footing again. And honestly, getting this far in the IVA tournament, going up against ZT like this, nothing to be ashamed of. So really excited to see more of the matches here. What match do we have next, NTT?
Oh, let me see. It's going to be Clayless and GOE. So
okay, so that's gonna be a good one. So that's gonna be our last match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna take a short break to set that one up, but more IVA when we return.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner, that's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can prime down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that instance. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Over that mind game gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge. But now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 Cyphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming two ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats one chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the spare save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a prime position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time. And now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this.
Ooh, that's really close. I think he finished it. Excitement from Messiah. Oh, Galatia.
What's up, big boys detectives, and welcome back to more IV action with our last match. I am Goodman, and this is Soy Milk. We'll be your casters for today and giving you some commentary, action-packed, fast-paced IDV action. But yo, Soy Milk, how are you feeling?
Very excited, because this is going to be our last match of the day. I mean, our last teams of the day, which is Clayless and Gods of Egypt. Taking consideration is that gods without the heart, so we're gonna see the heartless gods go against Clayless. Very exciting, especially because we've seen Clayless and both of them go very recently, so we know why it's gonna be like they both have really strong teams. So really looking forward to see what they're gonna bring for today's match.
And Clayless have that amazing logo, really top-notch logo making there. I want them to win, only that. But
very memorable.
Yes, quite indeed. Holy damn. And even the GOE without the heart going on to the top 8, and we're going to see them battle it out without their kin, even though they're just going to continue the lead and grab their title on this IVA June. But first of all, before they go into the finals, they have to fight against Clayless, as we're going to right now. But before that, of course, we're going to introduce them. Who are they? Who are this team that's going to fight?
Let's go. For Goe, Gods of Egypt is going to be for the survivor side, Kan, Wan Lai, El Sikai Sango, and 710. And for the hunter side, we have Goe Toru and Goe Zuka.
Ooh, very well played. And we're going in with Clayless with their amazing logo with survivor side Lynch, Clove, Giger, Mama Petch, Clay Z, and the hunter Lanlan. And I want to play GK on the hunter side this time. Wanted to see some Dream Witch plays at this. We might see another Dream Witch play depending on who's hunter going to play at Clayless.
Yeah, for Clayless, we know that Lanlan is a geisha main. So, I mean, yes, and also there is going to be, depending on which survivor they decide to play. Like today, we have seen Little Girl. So, do you think we might be able to see another Little Girl coming in in the first match? Do you think it's going to help for getting the most points on the first match?
We might see another Little Girl or even a female dancer on that, adding to that off-meta pick they will be going into the team. But still, really depends on how will they do it on the map, on they're going to fighting against it. And yes, it's possibly because they're really good at going at it with those off-meta picks, like the little girl. We've seen some plays on those little girls on the previous matches. Beautiful, well played, and even some of the hunters was able to shut it down. But these are two different teams we're going to talk about now, and they have the experience on going to set up some plays on those little girls, and we might see close female dancer, those boxes.
Ooh, yes. I really like to see female dancer gameplay because sometimes we don't see it often enough. So every time we see it, it seems really refreshing, especially when they use the skill of dancing away and going out of the tangent. That can counter many hunters, such as chip damage hunters or even like Bloody Queen sometimes. So yeah.
The quick traversal. I haven't seen female dancer do much of those dashes. But we're going in for the first half here on the map of the Sacred Heart Hospital with Zukas on the side of GOE with a heart without a heart on the hunter side there.
Yeah, Zuka coming in here. Zuka is actually a very, very popular hunter in Asia server, especially because we just seen them before playing during these semifinals, and we know that there is many hunters that he can play, such as a sculpture. And also he can play, I think he can play Breaking Wheel as well. But do you know, Sacred Heart is the type of map that sometimes it can be very survival side and sometimes it can be very hunter side. So it really depends what is going to be the hunter that he decides to bring in for this map that can counter this lineup.
Yeah. And adding to that, not only Breaking Wheel that he can actually use, and even Sculptor, we actually seen Zuka used Anne, and even the not so meta pick here is the Clerk. And he have that versatility of the picks that he can go for this one. And we don't know, we still don't know because we haven't seen. Or he might go for, as you said, a Breaking Wheel or a Sculptor on this kind of map. And it can be hunter-sided or survivor-sided. It's really going to depend on how will they play it out. Because for me, it is a really survivor-sided map if it plays right on the hands of Claylas here.
Yes, as we know, actually, I remember that Clove actually is a Balmer main. And that might be one of the reasons that they decide to choose this map because, Embalmer can work really well in Sacred Heart Hospital, especially in the second floor. If you utilize well the coffin, if you kite well, then they don't need to rescue you, and then you can just go to the second floor and kite the hunter there for a while. So I think if Clove decides to bring an Embalmer, it could be a game changer.
Quite true. But in order to actually do that, because he'll be having the protection of the hospital, as you said, this could be a good Embalmer pick if they're going to go to pick it. But on the first phase, maybe Embalmer will be on the outside of the spawn. He'll be lucky if it's inside the hospital right off the bat. And if it's not, he needs to be really, really careful transitioning onto that middle because that one is a heaven for Embalmer mains there.
Definitely. And then I think, do you think Eli will be going to jail this first match?
No more animals. There we have it. As you said, no seer can be spotted on this map. It's a really good plan. It is really is how you can really offer to the team of survivors here.
Yes. Once Seer is inside the jail, then definitely there's a little bit less options because I know Lynch Me usually plays Seer. So I think instead of Seer, they definitely need a good decoder as well. So there's a potentially coming in a survivor that has no decoding debuff, such as it could be a psychologist. And also, I think Priestess actually is perfect in this map, even though she has decoding debuff, but she could work really good and very scary, especially in the hospital area. And the support that she can provide from side to side, there's some priestess that can kite forever in these areas. Of course, not against some pro hunters, but definitely can buy so much time. So I'm very surprised that Suka didn't decide to ban priestess yet. So I think this means that it might be able to come with a more traditional hunter, maybe a Dream Witch or even a Bloody Queen.
That's right, actually. And surely enough that they're going to pick Priestess here because Lynch can also play Prospector. As you've said, that I think they also want an Survivor without that debuff on that Cyphers. So I already seen Lynch plays Prospector and even go up with Mercenary. They can also pick Mercenary, but JJ is JJ's usually plays Mercenary on their team, but I haven't seen it or they changed it up, so we might not see Mercenaries, but it's actually a good pick. Priestess and Merc, maybe, or even the secondary series that we've been talking about, the Novelist.
Oh, wow. Now that you mention it, actually, Novelist is the new Seer nowadays, because now that you see that they ban Seer, what will be the second OP Survivor that they're about to nerf is because Novelist now is becoming very scary in our Asia server, at least, especially in tournaments that we see the cooperation, and together with the team lineup and the survivor support, he can be very annoying if utilized well.
Yes, really. It's like, as I said, a second Seer, and even might be a second forward half Seer because of what it can do to a hunter. It can actually displace it very far away and make you break your flow chasing on one survivor, but that Novelist will just the flow disappeared while you're chasing the key targets during the chase.
Yes. Actually, now that you mention it, I remember too that Zuka is a main Anne. Ooh, cat lady. Oh my god.
Some cat gameplay. We have seen so many Postman here, and they might go in for a Postman, but the Zuka's Anne. Ow, damn.
Anne is a strong counter for any of the most meta characters, such as Postman or Perfumer, and can just like put the cat. And sometimes these Anne pro players, they know especially where to place the cat. They don't throw it at random, They know how to place it, and they know the timing and everything. So they manage to stop rescues and to cut kites. So that can be very scary.
It could, yes. And we just seen an being played earlier between QTO against SCT. The Hunter of QTO was able to cancel out the patient's hook in time, and it's even chained up to a first stun plus silence. 2 cuts were used, and that will be able to get a hit, and that's an early down for them. But we might see Anne and to cancel out those very dependent skill survivors that Clayla is going to play.
Yes, definitely. Especially because Anne is not usually the first pick. Usually you don't really choose Anne as your first hunter. You always wait for it to be a second. Like, it's mostly known as a tie hunter, But sometimes when we encounter a main Anne, somebody that knows Anne to the maximum extent, they could manage to get down very quickly. And it could be like a domino effect. Once they get your main kiter, then what's left? So that's when you need the survivors like decoders or rescuers to get the kites and buy more extra time, and that can definitely be very, very countering the Cypher Rush.
It really is. The way some experienced ants uses their cats is really phenomenal, and even the commonality, the way they arrange the cats, even deny the rescue. As we said, I think one example of that is being to release a cat without still you're in the mid run, then hit you, then put a freaking cross on that chair, then dash you, then stun. That's one commonality they always do. But with the experienced ants, they might come in with a different plan or even mix it up a notch just to confuse you, to know that it's like the common but a different way of approach executing it.
Yes, and also I know that they have other survivors mains in there, like they have Greykeeper. I think if you play Greykeeper, it could be a very good counter for Anne, because you go under your shovel, you don't need to eat any cat, you just surpass all the traps and get to the cane on time. And then the only problem here, because I played Greykeeper before, is that if you get stuffed at the cane right at the chair and you get the double hit, then you will be down regardless, even though you didn't eat a cat. So that That's the like. So even though Gravekeeper is good for kiting against Anne, it's still for the rescue. I think the only survivor that can counter Anne is still the mercenary or the psychologist, because they can take 2 hits.
Yes, that's actually true. And if in any case if they want a safe survivor pick against Anne, they might go into psychologist just to ensure that no TS really happening in there. Mercenary got a delay damage, but still can be downed in a possible chance. But speaking of Gravekeeper, I think Gravekeeper will get a buff, and it might become a good, really huge counter to Anne, because as I've heard, I think we've talked about we talked about it with NTT about the Gravekeeper buff. Gravekeeper is going to get a situation that he won't be consuming a shovel after using it, then canceling it early on the pace. So that quite be a handful buff for Gravekeeper on the early.
I love it. Yeah, I would really love it, because I'm a Gravekeeper main, and I'm actually sad because before at the beginning when Gravekeeper came out, sometimes you will be able to look in a coffin and you will be able to vault a 3rd shovel. And before you can get a 3rd shovel, and that will be totally game changing, because a whole 3rd shovel, a whole 20 extra seconds for kiting or doing whatever you want. But nowadays you cannot find any more shovel anymore when you vault or when you dig in the coffin. You open the box. So that I'm very sad about that. So I wish they can give him a 3rd shovel like before. Like, why did he take his shovel? That's the only thing he has. He cannot decode. He can kite decent, but I mean he needs his shovel, to survive.
He really do need that. It's a neat trick that I can even go under a drop pallet. That's they're the only one can do that. It's a unique interaction that IDV made for Gravekeeper. I want to see.
And the best thing about Gravekeeper for me is the basement rescue, because you could just go down through a hole, like you just dig a hole like a mole, and then poop, go down rescue. The only bad thing is that if the hunter sees the hole, he can also go down together with you, and you get double hit.
It's like a quick trip of a safe basement rescue. I think
it's lovely.
Yes, it is. But still, some players still prefers Priestess because of the portal that it gives a stun to the...
Yeah, I understand why, because the portal is infinite. You can always have new portal, but you cannot have new shovel. But I think the difference is that because if you use the shovel to basement rescue, then the hunter cannot see you, because if you know well how to place it, you are like almost invisible, because hunter is so tall. He has no time to look at the floor. He has no time to look behind the wall floor. He doesn't know. So I am very good at sneaking around, and I could sneak up and do the basement rescue perfectly.
Hey, wanted to see some kind of place there. Hopefully they use Gravekeeper on this, and an Anne on their team.
Yeah, imagine they use Gravekeeper and Embalmer together, like the two the grave ones. One for the graveyard and one that love the graveyard. So funny. Yeah, but the two besties there. The ones they love.
Someone's literally digging for the graveyard. But we're going to see a pick for Priestess here. Zuka opened up to that opportunity for them to pick it up. And Embalmer, as you've mentioned, Embalmer might go into a play here.
Yes, let's go. Let's go Aesop, let's go, and also Fiona out, of course. Yeah, Lichme is a very good kiter, so since they banned his here, then he just definitely go with someone more versatile, like Priestess. Oh!
Mechanic will be on
Nice.
Prospector. There we have it. They're going to secure as much as possible. They want to secure a 2 points or draw.
Yes,
Here.
because these two survivors, Mechanic and Prospector, can definitely speed up the kiting process, and together Embalmer also has 10% buff. So that will be great for the decoding progress, especially at the beginning of the match. I think the ideal thing would be for either Priestess to take the kite because she has portals, and if not, then let's see whether Mechanic can kite, and also her bot will be decoding a machine. That will work really great. So I think this lineup, it will work quite fine. It should work quite fine just to get a tie against Luca. However, though, if they want to get a 3-man or 4-man, that might be a little bit difficult because the survivors is not like mercenary that they can take more than one hit. So yeah.
Zuka's going in for Clerk. Holy mama! Bazorgan.
Wow!
We're going to see
First clerk for Zuka. This is
Holy-
getting hotty here. Like, man, I really love Clerk, man. You can say whatever you want, okay? But for me, Clerk, she's a queen, okay? So I really love her. She's the new queen, you know what I mean? Because she has so many OP skills, and actually, she's so hard to play sometimes that for the hunters that can actually master Clerk, I really admire you guys. Seriously, like this is not an easy hunter to play at all.
I think I assume that they need a basic of understanding of when the survivors will use the resources, the window, the pallets. You have to have a great understanding of those things, and I really do commend those Clerk players. Like how the frick are they doing it, canceling out my pallets and windows just to escape, but I can't.
I know, right? Like, in the moment she's walking, she needs to record herself doing that certain movement so she can place the same movement, the interaction that she filmed, and then place it in the right position. I don't know. It sounds so big brain moment. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know, right?
So.
They also break pallets immediately or just reverse it for them to actually buy time or cut the chase time they needed to. And that really is a good thing for Clerk, or amazing thing that they can actually do. And even though that has one thing that they're able to do is it has a weakness though, because after they reverse the pallet that the survivor used, they must be careful on if that survivor is going to go back and drop that pallet in your face. Really dangerous.
Especially because now Clerk is the type of hunter that is not afraid of pallets, and she can reverse that. The only thing that the survivors can do to counter Clerk so far as I know, is to do not interact with anything. Do not vault. Do not touch the pallets. Just keep running, because that way she cannot record any of your movements and use them against you. So that could be the only way. So we see the personas right here. Sorry.
There we go. Continue.
Yes. Flywheel, and yep, that's it. And one Titaner so far. Not only one Flywheel.
No. And Titaner will be on Priestess, 3-9, basic 3-9 mechanic, and Embalmer. So it seems like Lynch is going in for a kiter, if much as possible, if he's going to see Clerk at a very early pace.
Ooh, very exciting. So, yep, first Clerk for Zuka. Let's go right into Sacred Heart Hospital.
Which will it be? This is a good man and Soilmaker giving you the commentary that you need for the sub-action pack IVA action here in the IDB between CL versus GOA. First half, ladies and gentlemen, first half.
Ooh, this spawn against the wall. Actually, this spawn is really not one of the best because you're kind of separated from all the survivors. But there will be Mama Peach already being at the shack, and Clerk going directly there. So she might be able to counter the Priestess first, like we thought. Goodman. Priestess first kite.
Yep. Mama Peach just wants that middle hospital here just to use her holy kill efficiently as much as possible. Zuka, but Lynch is on the side of Zuka here, trying to assist, but that will still connect here. That will be a double hit going for Mama Peach and Lynch. Holy damn, unfortunate for them.
That was a very risky trade-off because now both of them are injured, and now there's a mechanic trying to distract with the blood trail right here, vaulting in front of the Zuka, trying to bait her, but no, Zuka's not biting the bait. She's not taking the bite, so just going away, and she seems to have lost the Priestess. Goodman, what's happening?
It seems that she wants the Priestess here because it's already damaged here, just to cut off some time, just downing the survivors. They already have 2 injured. Zuka wants to find Mama Peach here, Really, and I think the blood trail is already here trying to follow it. We got that recording disrupting those ciphers just to see if someone is decoding there, and it seems like Clove will be in target for that recording there, but Mama Pet is going down. Zuka needs to shade this off, tried that pallet, dropping that, going in for the portal onto the basement. Holy damn, this will be risky. Oh! Portal joke coming from Priestess!
Like you said, very risky, but it works so well for the princess, and now she's is able to still continue kiting in this hospital while Zuka is still trying to control two ciphers and stopping them from being popped.
Yes, Mama Petch has still one holy key here. Mama Petch just playing around her perfect playground here. One more key portal or that holy key really is buying enough time. One already popped. That blink hit will be empty and breaking that pallet. He needs to cut off some distance here. Mama Petch will be still on the run. Zuka is just multitasking, chasing, and just disrupting those ciphers.
That is a lot of multitasking that Zuka needs to do right now, and plus the fair blade that just happened, it gives so much chance for Priestess to continue kiting and moving away from the hospital because the embalmer is decoding right there and he doesn't want to be disturbed. So he's going to this other area, which is the statue area, where it is has a lot of good pallets to kite around.
It is, but look what Mama Petch, he already has the coffin with that key portal! Almost had it with that recording coming from Zuka! Mama Petch is just going back and forth with this portal that she has. Destroying that portal will be able to force out Mama Petch transitioning to other cipher here. But I think Lynch is on the vicinity and the bot is also on the vicinity with that statue. But going in again, committing to Mama Petch, Lynch is just there trying to support with that magnet. There we have it, buying more leeway to Mama Petch to get out of there. It seems like Zuka will try to change target, but no, another magnet will be pulled off, knockback stun on that bed.
Zuka taking the bait from the prospector and now he's going after him. He just find him way too difficult to deal with right now, so he just wants to get rid of him because he's really distracting him from the priestess and going back to the hospital with the priestess playground again. It won't be a good idea, so she knows she has to find a way to down Lynch Me before it's too late.
Yes, and seems like Mama Petch is already resetted and Zuka needs to at least take one of the survivors on that chair. That will be the first one onto Lynch. Lynch just take advantage of this middle map and trying to transition on the ruins here beside the shack here, trying to see if he can buy more time for his team with no magnets on left, but by any second he'll be having that one magnet that he needed to kite the Zuka here.
Yeah, the problem here is that the robot is able to decode two ciphers now, and now it's going to be very difficult. And another magnet coming in, beautiful magnet from Lynch Me. He's going back, utilizing the film to try to get the hit and block the pallet. However, though, he's just looping around this area and utilizing this really difficult area for Claire because she cannot really see breaking line of sight, and they just popped the cipher.
It's the pop that they needed. Lynch is buying so much time. Zuka needs to detention hit this Prospector, but Prospector has no magnet to utilize, and I think he'll be able to take it on. But no, Lynch will drop that pallet, take more space and a leeway to breathe in, breathe out. Zuka with the detention hit. Will he be able to hit Lynch here? There we go! Flywheel effect! Will dodging that detention hit coming from Zuka. Lynch going in for that blink hit for Zuka, taking down Lynch here. I think some gates already open, but they're still managing to see if they can. But it seems like Zuka will go in for the multitasking here, trying to see if we can disrupt and guard at the same time to Lynch and disabling them to open the gate.
Yes, that was very difficult, but the survivor seems to be not leaving just yet. Like they might have something in mind that we don't know because we see the robot is going for the rescue right now, but I don't think Zuka is gonna allow that. So we see a priestess also trying to distract from here. This is very dangerous because we are talking about a cleric with detention, and there's also a coffin for the priestess ready as well. So very looking forward to see what's gonna be the idea of the priestess of saving the prospector with the cleric with detention.
Holy damn, they're taking a risk because Mama Petch has a coffin here. It's a free risk to take in, but do remind you that no shields will be given on this end game if Mama Petch was able to resurrect on that coffin. So Zuka needs to take note of that. And seems like they're just Mama Petch just taking in for the risk here. trying to see if he can rescue Lynch with detention on Zuka. It seems
She's
like
waiting.
they already.
She's just waiting. She has two portals in hand. She's waiting for the precise moment. She wants to be as unpredictable as possible and try to see whether she can get. Oh, the portal fell too short. However, though, the amazing rescue for the priestess, but last effort will hit in. So the only thing he needs to do is Lynchman needs to run to the dungeon. Good man, the dungeon over there.
I think Lynch will not be able to make it because he only has 10 seconds left here. With that last effort, he will go down with that magnet stuck on his Zukas. Lynch will go down in that pallet, but the tension is no more. It's already time out, but this will be the last breath for Lynch, if I am correct, because they're going out with a 3-man escape in hand for Clayless here. Holy mama.
Wow, amazing gameplay from the survivors. And then, of course, for our first clerk of Zuka, seeing the first time seeing Zuka's clerk, I think it was really nice to see that she did try to get the survivors at the first time. However, though, it was really powerful to see how the survivors cooperate with each other, and you see that 169 containment time seconds from Priestess together with 149 of Prospector. So you see here the synergy between Priestess and Prospector together, distracting Zuka from the main target, which was the Priestess from the beginning of the match.
It really is. As with the Prospector, Lynch did a great job, as you said, that he was able to force Zuka to change target onto himself because he has the persona that he needed to kite Clerk, and Priestess and even Prospector just taking advantage of that middle map just to buy time, and plus that mechanic is still alive on the map, giving them more decoding progress, that speed that they need to drop those ciphers in time up until to the end game, and they were able to take control of that game. Still good effort coming from Zuka with those recordings and those recording hits, but this will be Clayless going in with a 3-man escape for their team. Oof.
Yes, definitely. So as you notice, Clark is actually a very strong hunter only at the end game. Like the beginning of the game, it has a bit difficult because the skills are not yet open and definitely need to get the presence. So yeah, that's one of the things to take into consideration.
Yep, and all the clerk hunters that has one weakness for clerk is because they need to cut some chase time, because early pace clerk is weak on the beginning of the match, and they need to take note of that, really take some key targets and even catch some survivors off guard. But Clayless was able to be careful around that clerk because they know because they know if they feed presence on that big mama clerk, they're going to be the end of that game. But they were able to pull it off. And that will be a 1-3, going 3 for CL. Whew.
Well, guys, we're gonna go to a quick break to prepare for the next match, but don't go anywhere because there's more Mama Clerk coming back, and we probably see a Mama Geisha coming here. So don't go anywhere, and we'll be back very soon.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can fire down these last cyphers. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Pagey gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary can have to elbow pad away you have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just it's not working out here. We're gonna see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to. I thought they were going for that body block. We're gonna see them go ahead and drop a trap. So even if this does happen, he's gonna land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's gonna be scared for the second time.
Man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's gonna push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually, gonna go for that rescue. We're gonna see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip, they were able to get the save though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bombs to work with here, but it's gonna be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Right over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful though. Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the chair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to... Hey guys, welcome back. This is Goodman and Soy Milk, and we're gonna bring you the commentary for today's last 2 teams that we're gonna see playing today. And so far, what do you think about our last clerk match, Goodman?
Stuka showed some good efforts on chasing those survivors, but so the survivor of CL still be able to take advantage of that. The hospital, the weakness of that early pace of the clerk, and even gave support for Lynch there. Kudos to Lynch. Really gave some magnet support there back there to World Priestess. Really did some good stuff.
Yes, the survivors of CL definitely managed to put some really huge pressure on Kuga because of the beginning of the match. They know that Cleric is weak, and you saw that immediately when Kuga was after the Priestess, Prospector came in for the stun, for the Magnet stun to take the distraction, and that second bought so much time for Princess to even go further away from Kuga, and then also Kuga was very focused on getting the Princess, and she was so slippery. Deciding to chase in the hospital was definitely a very, very unlucky moment for the beginning of the match, especially as Clerk, because if we isn't another hunter like Bloody Queen, they can use the mirror and they can counter the walls. And also, that was, yes, the first match for COA versus CL. But we are ready to go into the second half. So what do you think is going to see?
Oh, Lanlan will be the underside for CL.
Yes.
So, E needs to secure as much as points that they need. They might go in, and again, no birdie will be found here. They hate the bird. But they really need to go in for the key meta picks that to gain much more points they can garner on this one, so they can tie it up to CL. It seems like Merc and Priestess will be the priority picks here for the team of GOE, not leaving Lanlan a chance to ban them.
Yes, definitely, because now that the pressure is on the Ghost of Egypt side on the survivors, then they will go for a very steady survivors, and we see already the international lineup, which is the Priestess and the Mercenary, the most safest survivors out there. And I was surprised like they wouldn't go for a forward, because forward can be so strong against any hunter, and especially because now that we know that Lanlan is actually a main she's actually main Geisha, main Dream Witch, Bloody Queen, so all these hunters that are actually quite easily countered if you play as forward.
There we go. Lanlan was able to ban that forward and giving a hint of what Lan might be able to go in.
Yes.
Dream Witch or Geisha, but high possibility it will be a Dream Witch on this map. Just to make pressure of it, multitasking around and just putting some liches on each one of them.
Yes, that's right. Especially because this map is it's not one of the best map for Dreamwish, but I think it's a very good map for Dreamwish in general, because the only thing that will counter it could be the second floor, because when the survivors are unleashing in the second floor, it could be quite annoying for the leeches to get there. However, though, in the statues areas and also the hut area, easily counter for a Dreamwitch that knows how to sandwich survivors.
That will quite pose a threat to the GOE if Lanlan was able to play a setup with sandwiching those two leech that he needed to actually shut down that one survivor, that he'll be able to cut some slack off at the time. Quick chair for the survivors. We might see some plays of this.
Yes, definitely. I doubt that we'll see a Geisha in her first outing of Lanlan. However, though, it's not out of the table. Like some hunters, because there's not much pressure for Lanlan right now. I mean, there is definitely definitely will need to get like at least a tie, but still, like the team has the most points. So the pressure definitely is on Ghost of Egypt. So that's why they will try to play a very strong and steady survivor lineup to counter any hunter. So what do you think will be the next two survivors that they would pick to complete their lineup?
Assuming that it will be a Dream Witch or even English, possibility is Dream Witch here. We might see a Psychologist or even a Butter that might work, but Acrobat that could be good here against Dream Witch and even a Patient. Maybe they can go in for a steady, as you said, they might go in a steady survivor team composition here over the decoding ones because mechanic is open, and even Postman. They might go for it and just to fill in the role for a decoding survivor here for the Cyphers, because they need much more points just to force a tie or grab a point out from CL.
Yes, I think Postman will be very safe to play because he's very steady survivor. Although sometimes if you miss that Doggo can definitely be a little bit counter, but in general I think Postman is really good for speeding the decoding process. And then the other survivor that I think it will be great in this map is Patient, because there's so many places to put your hooks on. and especially around the fence area near the hospital, or just to go inside the hospital, you could just hook through the window and just jump inside. That would be really, really cool. So I think if they want to kite longer, oh wow, talking about containment, there is a batter, and like you said, yeah, Victor coming in. So we see Ganji and Victor, they both coming in. I really love to see a batter in this match today, because Batter's such a versatile survivor, and actually can be quite scary, quite aggressive, because he will definitely go chase after the hunter. He is the hunter.
That is quite true. Batter can offer some long distance rescue as well. Unlike forward and wilding, they need to be in close contact with the hunter. And for the state of the batter, situation of the batter, they can be on a safe place, and even the strongest situation here, over the window rescue that they can do if that situation come in the right place. And seems like we're going to see some dream match against this COE.
How do you think Ganji, the batter, will be able to counter Dreamwitch in a map like this one?
Oh, this is going to be hard, because I've seen Dreamwitch countering some rescues from forward wildling batter. They can just do a sandwich to follower just to prevent a stun or a stagger from this harasser. So we might see Lanlan do that. But if batter wants to able to rescue, he needs to be sneaky, and it can be also over the window. That, as said, long distance harassment is really good for batter, that it can offer for the team. So he needs to be sneaky, he needs to be careful around those followers, and he needs to be sure Lanlan is not paying attention to him.
Yes, especially because Dreamwitch mains, they know how to multitask a lot. They have so much work to do controlling their leeches. So I think we will see how much does Lanlan can counter also the batter at the same time, and see whether maybe she could play 2 leeches, and batter can only stand 1 leech at a time, and then that could be just end game for them. So really looking forward to see this match today between Dreamwitch versus Postman, Batter, Mercenary, and Priestess.
Oh, this Goodman and Soymek will be giving you some action-packed, fast-paced commentary for this second half between these two teams. So a key target can be a Batter or a Postman, because he can actually sidestep and even take some precaution with those followers, can set up for the sandwiches place.
Oh, same spawn right here, looking at the wall, and now going directly again for the middle, and going to encounter Can first. The build is Detention and Trump card, a very typical Dreamwitch build. There's no anti-stun persona for the hunter, which is interesting. So it means they're not afraid of stuns at all. And now we see already the Postman and the Priestess being spot on the same in the same area on the 2nd floor.
That is quite true. It's just like Priestess already with the portals here, trying to give or some kind of support with Postman, but it seems like Postman is already out of the field here, just outside the hospital. And Lan with the first chase, key target here with Can, just waiting it out, trying to set up some place with the patroller, trying to prevent him from using that dog. It's a dog versus dog battle here. It seems like Nala needs to contact with Can here, and there we have it. Dog on his legs, and he only just need one hit that Postman in time. 20-second of disruption there.
Definitely, there is no time for Lanlan to waste. She has to get the hands on the Postman, and will be getting the first hit. Although managed to hit with non the leech, so he has the other leech on the 2nd floor. So that is very, very good for a start for the survivors.
With still 5 Cyphers remaining left, it seems like any second now we'll be seeing 710 going to pop that Cypher office, and Can going into the statue with that Lich follower on his back. Lanlan needs to move his original body, and there we go. Original follower here, and the Lich follower is right on his track with that dog again. Can will be beaten again by the 2nd time with the Dreamwitch dog. Damn.
2nd patroller coming in. There's no blink on hand, so we'll just need to try to get a hit on the Postman as fast as possible. However, the Postman did great at vaulting at the last moment, but will take that hit when he just finished vaulting back.
Yes, he was able to send one letter out for his team or even use it for himself. But three ciphers remaining here. Two was already popped. And then seems like they're going in for the rotation here because 710 already has taken note of the dungeon close by. And we might see first rescue 710 going in about with this cat for the rescue. A cat,
Yeah.
I mean.
Yes, due to that a bit distraction between the priestess and the postman, they managed to buy a bit of time, and now the machines are quite advanced. Even though you see three, but there's actually one that is prime as well, so it's kind of like only two machines left. So that's quite a good start for the survivors against the Dream Witch.
Oh, Lalan's going for the patroller. Seems like that's a dog biting out of Mercenary's leg. Seems like Lalan will time it right for the disruption. That's a 5 seconds up. Need more 5 seconds, and that will not be a connection, but that will be a hit going for 710. Can needs to get out of here, but he can't use his dog because of that followers still switching some places to up. So he needs to be careful around his followers. But it seems like Lalan wants to double down, but that elbow pad will be dodging that normal hit. Going and about coming from Lanlan.
Amazing elbow pad, but now Lanlan is still very, very interested in following this mercenary up the second floor, almost forgetting about the postman already. So I think this is very interesting gameplay going after the rescuer, because he knows that he can rescue again, and he will be forced to use the last elbow pad.
Ooh, 710 is buying enough time for Khan to actually have a breathing room here. So Lala needs to quicken this up, and seems like Mercenaries has already the anti-curse that he needed, stunning that follower, giving him leeway to transition to other kiting area here. And Postman decoding that progress. One Cypher remaining left. It seems like Lala got a hold of that Cypher by being decoded by Cat.
Yeah, very dangerous with trump card on hand. We really don't know what will be the decision of Lanlan right here. And now we see the batter also coming in for a bit of harassing. They are both on Lanlan. They're all trying to distract him from the main target, which is the postman and the ciphers.
And they're really buying enough time here with that portal here. Priestess is on a target here for Lanlan and setting up. And do take note, Lanlan haven't used trump card for the abnormal, and we might able to see some quick planning here for Lanlan and trying to think about if he's rather going to use that abnormal to the last Cypher, and seems like the portal going to assist Cat here on this birdcage.
Yeah, Lanlan still hasn't made up the mind. He's still just putting a leech there to control the last Cypher from being popped, forcing the survivors to transition away and maybe start another machine just to get the hands of Lanlan in there. And then Priestess is already in the vicinity. Lanlan not wasting any time, immediately leeching the Priestess.
It's just like they haven't started any Cypher yet, and they're just anti-cursing this Lich as is part of it. It seems like Postman was able to start another one on the Deadman Cypher there, and they need time because Lanlan just only know one Cypher, and seems like it's going to shake anytime soon if it's kept decoding in. But Postman got stopped on that. Priestess is still in the vicinity, just distracting Lanlan here, just to make sure Lanlan is still on the place and guarding that Cypher.
Yes, and then Priestess taking one hit and then also eliminating the leech at the same time. And Lanlan has no leeches. So that is actually very dangerous for a Dream Witch because look, the Priestess already making a long distance portal. And two survivors are on a machine.
Oh, they're really going in for that last Cypher. They already relocated their last key objective here, and seems like Lanlan got a hell of it. Priestess and Merc is on the vicinity. 80% for the last Cypher. Seems like Lanlan doesn't know about that, destroying that global portal. Mercenary is on here taking a hit, and that will be a prime Cypher on the side of Postman. They're going to rotate at it because the main body, they know the main body is in the front gate. Besides, on the last Cypher, sidestepping and missing that cricket ball, and seems like again, here is it. He might go in change for the abnormal here, but no, Patroller will be in play, trying to see if he can displace Postman here.
Very bold from Lanlan, and now the survivors also stepping up, and then Batter coming to support Postman, and they pop it.
Oh, they're not going to give any breathing room for Lanlan, but Can will be hit by the detention hit. The batter is on the side for Lanlan here and going in for the back gate. Seems like they started opening the gate here in the shock gate with that Lich, I think 2 Lich is available on the map, and he needs to take, he wants to take more of that survivor running onto the gate.
Yes, very, very nice for the survivors going all in and now protecting each other using the portal to transition away. The portal was a little bit too short. They are inside the hut right now, trying to avoid to get any hits, trying to delete in front of the leech, using the portal again, trying to buy more extra distance, and now mercenary ready for body block.
As we can see, it seems like with the blink hit, dodged by the flywheel effect, and mercenary will take that hit. Almost had with that blink hit changed by the trump card. Holy damn, nice on time, and they will be able to escape a 3-man. Holy damn.
Amazing gameplay from both Survivor and Hunter once again. However, the Survivors really push the Hunter to their limits and even force him to not use trump card just yet. Like, he was really holding the trump card dearly on his hand, didn't want to utilize it too fast, and also saving it for something big, and that big thing was the blink. However, though, the Survivors got the flywheel also, and the mercenary amazing body block as well.
That's quite true, and they were able to go in for a 3-man escape. And the one thing that really carries to the whole game is that Postman was able to buy much time for the Dream Witch to actually spread throughout the survivors of his, and that took a long time for Lanlan to chase out Postman and giving more leeway for them to decode. But still, kudos to him for going in and about, and seems like this will be a 4-4. That will be a tie-breaker. Tie. They have a tie here. GOA and CL on round 1. That's actually not very well played. Not giving them a heads up on this round.
Yes, GG's for both teams, because now we are on a tie, and we will be going to the second round, first half very soon. So don't go anywhere, because there's more action coming your way from IVA.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can fire down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Whoa! Right over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. the delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocodile now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the spare save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a Tron position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait off the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try.
Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it in a sense, a feeling. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all.
Back to where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Get me out of now. To where we started out. Oh no.
Will now use this window, and Toro will now go, but that jump will not be able to go through that window with 2 Cyphers remaining. Clove got his coffin, and all of them are damaged. They need to be careful and up those Cyphers in time.
Yes, right now Prospector has still one more magnet to play with. The jumps are not connecting just yet. Toru is having a very difficult time getting this Prospector, and he will have to change to Blink.
Ooh, that was a quick thinking there by Toru. Was able to down Lynch, and it seems like the Cyphers are ready to pop in any time. With one will be pop in any second, with another one with the last Cypher they had on the broken walls here in the ruins beside the shack. And it seems like Toro will be able to see an eye on that mechanic trying to go that last Cypher. I think it's already on 80 to 90% about that time when the mechanic left off. So they need to go back on that Cypher.
Yes, it's a very difficult situation for the survivors at this point. Now the jump will connect and will smash the mechanic down, and this will be the second chair for the mechanic, while the last Cypher is only 11%.
Oh, it seems like the last Cypher was on the brokens, as far as I know, but they're decoding another one here.
In case.
To be case, yes. And the second chair, as you said, I want to play GK, needs to... all of them are damaged, so they need to force it out. They need to think about a plan, because this is the lizard we're talking about, and there'll be another jump going in for Clover with that coffin still intact. He's not going to use it. Mama Pech is on the fly, on the air, trying to see if he can rescue. I want to play GK, but be careful now. Thor is ready for that jump, and that is closing the distance. So I want to play GK with that last effort. Mama Pet is the only one standing here with one Cypher remaining left. He saw the last Cypher, 87%.
It's very close to be prime. It's 80%.
only them are going to see a pop. No, generation time. And
That was so close. That was so close. That was really close. But now there's two survivors up and about, and now Toru hits the tension.
Yes, it is. It seems like Mama Petch will be the chase of this strange and scary beast of a lizard here. And Clove, I think it's all going on the back gate. And Mama Peach needs to buy time. But he doesn't have any catapult. And we haven't seen any catapult being destroyed there. So it might be a setup. But Toru cutting out the distance with that jump. This might be the final hit that he is looking for to Mama Petch.
Those jumps inside the church, good man. This is truly a masterclass from a lizard main, ladies and gentlemen. This is really insane the way Toru came into this game and start jumping left and right, smashing survivors left and right. And we'll see, he's still not yet enough. He thinks he wants Toy Merchant. Ooh, yeah. Actually, he's afraid Toy Merchant didn't utilize the self-heal because he was not sure. He was paying attention to the prospector, so he wants to be sure. I'm getting that Toy Merchant here, and Clove getting out, then Balmer Bay coming out, and this is going to be a win for Gods of Egypt.
As you've seen, Toru almost gave a chance to Embalmer to embalm that Toy Merchant. Thank God he was able to go pick up and cancel it out to close
Yes.
in the coffin.
A very, very, very fast move, because if he doesn't pick her up, she could just be embalmed. How dangerous is that? Very dangerous.
That would be the still 2-2 if that happens. But thank God it was a 3-1 going in for Toru here with one man escape going in for the team of CL. Holy damn, those jumps really say that this Lucino got the skills or the mastery that he needs. I think we've just witnessed some choke jumps that they made there back there, but he was able to compensate that by using it more efficiently and patiently and on the right position just to go through the windows of the church. That 3-1 everyone, 3-1 GOE to CL.
GG's, go, let's go. Actually, I was a really good comeback for Gods of Egypt, so really looking forward to see what the survivor side has to bring up, because now we're going to go into round 3 very soon, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon with more IVA action.
I thought it
progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here. That's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Turner. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the Starvers can find on these last Cypher teams. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing here, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Paging gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to share the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance, go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see, yeah, full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Trying to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip. And I don't think there's any chance of making it to a window there before you.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the mercenary. Now the mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the stair save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first.
Whoa.
And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to avoid all this. Detectives, and welcome back to our IVA tournament here. Goodman and Soymilk giving you the casting for today. Let's get ready right into the second game, second half.
Yeah, but I was not prepared for a Lucino back there. Holy damn! It's like first time seeing one in IVA, but I'm not kind of surprised if I saw a experienced Lucino, because experienced Lucino is really a tough battle to go against with. Yeah, they were able to dodge those jump hits coming in from Toro, but still Toro was able to get ahead of them and just cutting off the distance that Toro needs by using the jump, and even saving his time by just not vaulting through the window but jumping. It really saves a lot of time, and was able to get a 3-man out of that game. Oof.
Oh my god, that was so clutch, because we see that everyone, all the top survivors there are main embalmer, main Toy American. They know what they're doing, even the mechanic. So even though they planned very well to counter the Lucino, Toy American was a very strong counter for Lucino, same as embalmer, and they definitely tried to cipher rush because they went with a very strong mechanic, and Prospector and embalmer, they're all very, very good survivors against a Lucino hunter that cannot really control any of the ciphers. So the fact that Lucino can still manage to stuff the survivors and get them down quite quickly and do the double hit after the rescue, that was very, very admirable.
And even the double down that he needed was able to hinder those ciphers as much as possible, and gave him enough time to actually jump and jump and jump, just trying to hit those heads on the ground. That's a nice touch. But we're going in for the second half, everyone, with the Lan on the side of the hunter, this time on CL. Small map, and the image might come, but they'll be able to ban it if they needed to.
Yes, Lan is a main Dream Witch, as we know, but also is a main Geisha. So if we get to see a geisha in this map, actually is very good for this type of hunters like you said, Lucino, even though cannot control the ciphers as well. The fact that it's a small map and then can counter the survivors on the church side with the dashes, that could be very comfortable for this survivor lineup.
That is true, but it seems like the owl is free from the jail, and we might see getting picked up by GOA here. It's a good opportunity, but some things there's a plan here for London, and they banned a dream match as they knew and took note of it on the previous matches here. But Seer is open and could be ready to pick up by GOA, but London might have another plan cooking here.
Yes, definitely. We see here Andrew. Yes, Andrew. Basement rescue. Let's go.
The shovel. We're going to see some shovel gameplay here by Gravekeeper. And Batter on the first pick and not picking up any key meta picks here with Seer and Priestess. So they might have an idea on how they plan this out.
Yes, definitely. I love seeing Batter gameplays, especially because around the church side and using just those windows to put the balls through, that could harass the hunter quite a lot. And we see the respect ban for the novelist, forward, and mercenary. Oh, wow, that is quite impressive. Lalan definitely did the homework.
Removing that top without survivors here and even a capability to give support. We're going to see some Enchantress and Postman to fill in the decoder spot here they needed to. But taking a hint on Lalan's going to pick, it might be a going in for a bonbon or chip damage because it seems like he doesn't ban the Seer on the first one. And still don't know what other cards Lalan might play onto this one.
Yes, because we see that. Whoa! We see a spider coming in. Wow, that is quite cool, man. Like seeing a spider. Wow, I am so happy to see spider in red church because actually it is an old meta thing that we see spider in this map before, but we don't really see it nowadays. So seeing the spider Violeta coming in, Soul Weaver, that'll be very, very exciting because. What do you think about this lineup against a spider? I think it's actually quite risky, to be honest.
It is. With Gravekeeper on their team, they might be able to go in for a rescue without that web being a hindrance on their rescue. But the thing about it on their pickings on the survivors against this spider, they have the long distance rescue. But Spider got a thread that can actually put a chair onto a webbed chair here for the survivor. With the Postman can fill in the coding, and the Enchantress. Enchantress might be a good thing here. With I think even the web damage or chip damage can actually be farmed the stun here and go in for a 3 stun. Still, this is the spider we're talking about, very fast, and Red Church has those narrow spaces, obstacles that she needed to put up some very continuous webs onto this disposal of hers.
Yes, and we see there's going to be 3 flywheels in this game coming from the Enchantress, Postman, and Batter. So very, very cool seeing the flywheel here against a spider. I think it could work very well just to avoid a normal hit, and even after you get off the chair, just to avoid getting farmed. So I think it'll be good to see the flywheel against Violeta in this map.
That is quite actually true. Flywheel effect may also dodge the spider webs that they needed to, because that spider web shot or the spit web, I'm gonna call it spit web, but it could be actually quite annoying when faced. I forgot the skill of spiders. Holy damn, it's been a long time.
No, don't worry about it. It's like a snipe, like when you shoot a survivor, you need to sniper, and then kind of like those type of games that you just need to shoot people around. So yeah, this is the spider here going right for 710, which is the Gravekeeper. No, actually not the best target.
Yes, it is quite true. With Trump card and attention will be brought by Lanlan here. Cat is on the first run. Might be if he's going to commit. But Spiderweb will be on the UC trying to speed things up with that movement speed. And that's the first hit going in for Cat. Thread holding still with a 50% here, or 50 capacity. He has still the webs being ready to deploy there. Oh, anticipated that entrance going in for Lanlan, able to displace this spider.
Wow, definitely that hit definitely hit. Now this is sniper against a snipe, but the hit will connect and Lala will make the batter go down really early and with only one ball remaining.
Cat is already down, but seems like Lana will not share will not share him, and trying to see if he can disrupt more of the survivors on the vicinity. But that will be a first share. Thread holding is 26, and it seems like he's going in for the basement. It is basement.
Basement party, man. Basement party, and we see our perfect basement rescuer right above.
Oh.
It is going to be Andrew, but Andrew actually is going to save his shovel, I think, because he's a main gravekeeper. He knows how to rescue from basement. He's very, very calculating this move because he doesn't want to get speed before the rescue, and he'll be going inside the shovel. And this is going to be one of the most typical gravekeeper moves. Ooh, using the hit. Oh,
Snipe it! Wait, Lanlan is waiting for it. If he's going in for that terror shock, but to no avail, he was able to hit that chair and give them a leeway. But another batter going in for that cricket ball stand, giving them much more time to get out of there as fast as they can because they don't want another basement party to be engaged by Lanlan. But the spider sniped it up. Blink hit for the last effort. Holy damn, Cat is already out of the basement, so this will be a good change of pace here for the survivor. Still depends.
Amazing stuffing in the after the rescue for Cat, and now Lanlan get the upper hand again. But however, there is an enchantress here, a very strong survivor for stunning the hunter. So I think Lanlan needs to be very careful because if she hits the enchantress, she will get one stun, and that could be very detrimental for getting this batter out of the way.
Yes, and seems like Lan got ahead of that, and seems like Enchantress is still on the vicinity trying to see if they can go in for a perfect rescue, but sniping it out, Lan is being patient and trying to see if he can go in for that hit, but to no avail, he doesn't connect, and there we have it, 5-hit effect, dodging that effect, and snipe it out to Cat, but stunning recovery, that attack recovery going in for Lan. Kaisan needs to get out of there, and that will be a hit going for Kaisan too as well. Cat is out of the game here, and that will be 2 Cyphers remaining, 3 survivors still breathing and running.
Yes, that was amazing gameplay from Lala right here. There's only you say only 2 ciphers remaining, but as you say, there is 2 survivors also that are completely immaculate. They haven't been hit yet. They haven't been put down chairs yet. So it's actually looking very decent for the survivors as well. Oh, almost tried to get that snipe on the enchantress. However, the enchantress already transitioned into the graveyard area, which is one of the best cutting areas as well. So Lala knows that, and she doesn't want to go there. So she's gonna have to find somebody else to commit to.
He needs to find the other survivors here to go in. It seems like Lan got ahead of the Cypher on the back gate, with no last Cypher still on the vicinity or being created on the red carpet by Kaisan here. Lan is on the chase here with Mr. Gravekeeper 710, but already done. Postman already done the Cypher, and that will be the last Cypher going in for the red carpet here. They need to buy time. 710 need to buy time, but Lan's committed on the Gravekeeper. That will be a hit, entering 710's body. 710 without using that shovel here to protect him from that normal hit, but Lan going to change target and saw a last Cypher shaking and rattling on the red carpet. Kaisan got the note of that he changed target. Lan will be able to go in and transition, trying to see if he can able to catch up, but decoding another Cypher here, 38%.
Yes, it was awesome that Lan didn't take the bait. And now he's going after the enchantress directly because she knows this is the last cipher, so this is the place that she should be at this moment. And she wants to just try to capture one more. Ooh, nice hit! Amazing hit.
It is. He was able to take a hit before the 3 stun enters there for Kaisan, and seems like 1 Cypher is still being decoded, and 750% on the back end. They have a lot of last Cyphers to be ready just in case, but that hit is so early. Can he be able to reach that on time? But thank God, it's taking much too long, and seems like we've seen, and Postman will be rescued here. That will be a post deduction after that hit. Yes.
Yes, we saw that the postman was actually able to get that rescue right before there was deduction stop. So now we see that now Lan is in a difficult situation because now she will have to catch up with the survivors. And while the machine should almost be primed by now, right? Good man, they're almost like 80 to 90% because even though the go-go missed, that bought a little bit of time the moment the postman reaching the chair. So, yes.
He will be able to reach it depending on how will the spider move here, because as you said, the last cipher is about to ready to go. I think it's already at 80%. The last cipher is on the gravekeeper, a back gate. Last cipher is also on just beside the church, or just close to the ruin bottom on the shack. So they have few options that can go through, but postman with that decoding buff here, they might last cipher might be able to build up and be ready to go with that pop.
Yes, almost 80%, close to 90% is prime. Let's go. They popped the cipher right on time.
Yes, and the bossman dog is biting Lanlan's legs of one of the 8 legs of Lanlan here, and Postman and Kaizan is on to the back gate, but too much speed there by Lanlan building up with that web. It will be a collateral damage, but 3 stun will keep him in place, trying to see if they can able to reach it on time. It seems like Lanlan doesn't have intention on his eyes. No red eyes. The gate is already open. TP will be in play. Will he be able to get a hit? No, that will be a disruption going for Kaisan there, and 3-man escape going in for the team of GOE. Damn. There we go.
Wow. GOE definitely kited really well, contained the hunter average of 60 seconds each. So that is very strong for the survivors. Perfect kiting time. And also that they managed to almost prime 2 machines. So that is very strong from the survivor side. Even though they are kiting and containing, they're also decoding, which is really, really important, especially against a Soul Weaver, which is a hunter that can be so fast at times using those webs.
It is. He doesn't have the tension, and he's confident that movement speed will give him enough pace and shortening the distance between him and the survivor and himself. And that will be a 6-2 going in for GOE. He will be taking this point. So this will. They need CL need to take note of this, and they need a win, or even they need a win to tie it out to GOE in order to force them to a tiebreaker. But still, amazing gameplay of Soul Weaver here. But unfortunately, GOE was able to get slip and through those cracks of webs that CL or the hunter made onto the red church. Like spider web, man. Very slow, very slow debuff. Holy shit.
Yes, definitely. So yeah, we'll be seeing the next round very soon. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more IVA action very soon.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that Palisade, Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can prime down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychologist healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're actually a triple body block. Patient gets a drop that hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass. But again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop a trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyways, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that insolence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence.
Whoa!
Tries to go for that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second, and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the tear save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a Tron position. The question is, you know, does this Bonbon have the front card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the blink and get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like, he's has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Deer, no, gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to...
What is up? Welcome back, detectives, and this is Goodman and Miss Soy Milk right beside me. We'll be doing your IVA Fastback action commentary here for you guys. We're going in for the round 3 here for between these 2 teams. But what are your thoughts, Miss Soy Milk, on the last match that we saw? We saw some Casino, we saw some Soul Weaver on the place.
Wow, thank you so much for asking. I think it was really exciting to see Soul Weaver for the first time today, and because we don't usually see Soul Weaver, but I have so many memories of Soul Weaver before, especially in when it was meta. We see it so often, so bringing so many memories of past COA, past tournaments, past IVAs, past IVCs, IVTs, yeah, past tournaments. Definitely a lot of memories about seeing Violeta, so it's very refreshing to see it being played again. But of course, we see too that the Survivor meta is very countering these type of hunters that cannot really control the ciphers as much. So it really depends on which is going to be the Survivor lineup that you play against.
It really is. So we're going to see them yet again on the round 3 to see them tough it out, and who'll be able to take and first ticket or a ticket to the finals for tomorrow. But I think the win condition here is GOE already has 1 win and the 1 Tai and CL, if they want to still keep continue or get another chance to have a fight against COE, they need to win it because that's the only thing they need it right now. A tie will automatically get them out for the finals, and GOE will enter that finals.
Yes, definitely we see the match coming in is for Leo's Memory. Actually, it's one of the least favorite maps for Hunters. So it is going to be really difficult to see what Toru will have to deal with, because now we see the first ban coming in for Toru is going to be Clerk, the new Hunter Queen.
Oh, Mama Clerk and Mr. Breaking Wheel will be out of the Toru's hand here with no bird again, Mercenary and Priestess. I haven't seen any Taurus picks here that he might be able to use in this one, but Lynch or the Embalmer will be picked here by the team of CL. This is going to be dangerous if go to ask me for the Leo's Memory. And Prospector again! We might see Lynch again with Prospector.
Yes, actually, these survivors always are being targeted by their main, so I'm surprised Toru didn't actually ban the Embalmer, but I guess he felt it's not necessary. Like, I know you're Embalmer main, and I respect that, but I think my priorities are to ban female dancer and priestess, seer, and mercenary. So wow, I'm really shocked about the female dancer ban right here. It is a very focused ban.
It is a respect ban or a focus one, as you said, because we've seen Clova use it and still manage to get some of those supports with that Baxes. But we're going to see Toy Merchant and Perfumer will be on play here by these teams. Toy Merchant can be really good afternoon to that useful here, but with that side skill that he'll be able to give out some items, he'll be using that for herself during the kiting session. On this Hunter, we're going to see another Lizard by Toru. Mama Lord God.
Oh my god, I think the Hunters heard that I am a Lizard fan. I think they just giving me a treat for today. Oh, I really appreciated Hunters for giving these Lucino gameplays. I really enjoy so much. Wow. We're gonna see another Lucino performance right here on Leo's Memory. Wow, what are your thoughts? Do you think this lineup of Toy Merchant and Perfumer together with Embalmer and Prospector will work good against a Lizardman?
This is going to be trickier than I thought. Based on this pick of the survivors, because they know that the factory or even the shock will be a safe haven from those Taurus jumps. But we able to see Toro just getting through that window by transitioning, using that skill to cut off some distance and animation time on that window. But still really depends. Lynch Prospector can be a still good counter on Lucino if used right, and even Embalmer if he went to the factory safe and sound, dropping that coffin in time.
Yes, especially because there's a second floor going in that they will be very, very helpful for the Embalmer placing the coffin right there, because Lizard will have a very difficult time getting there, so might as well just lose track of him altogether.
They just need about enough time to prevent Taurus jump going in, because Taurus jump, if you got hit that, you're saving a lot of time for Toru to actually carry you onto the chair very quickly without that attack recovery be in place after that jump. So they want to be much more careful around those obstacles that Lucino might go in.
Yes, one of the good things that Lucino has is that he doesn't need to break pallets once he just jumps and then the pallet gets smashed. So that is a huge advantage for Lucino. So we'll see the build is again detention and trump card.
First one is Perfumer right here, but almost out with the jump. And GK just wanting to drop that pallet, trying to see if he can transition out of this using broken windows here onto the another next area. But it seems like Peeper Lucino will be used once again, trying to see if GK can able to buy much more time. Perfumer, be careful now. With Toru just waiting out for that perfume to last it out. Is he going to switch or not? No, but he's still going to continue, and a hit will go into GK.
Ooh, very close call there for Perfumer, because she wasn't able to go back on time, and now she will get hit now forcing Lucino vaulting this window, going into the factory, while the three machines are already being done. So this is going to be a half health perfume.
Toro needs to cut out some chase distance there. Oh, almost had that. Nicely done by GK, vaulting out that pallet in time before Toro hits and done that jump onto the air. But Perfumer GK needs to be careful around this. Toro will be able to still jump back up to the second level, and there we have it, dropping out GK, but still not connecting that hit. I want to play GK will reach that pallet. He needs to take it down, and that will be the connection that he needed to go into GK. 4 Cyphers remaining here, and seems like Toro will go in for the disruption before going in for GK here.
Yes, he's placing those papers strategically because he knows he wants to get vision of what's going on, or of who's coming, and especially because there's a prospector in the vicinity. He wants to get control of that, and prospector will come here for the support, trying to help Perfumer struggle free, but with no avail.
Still, even though this Rosino doesn't have any kind of control of the Cyphers or traversal, he still has the jump, but this Ticino specializes on denying on such incoming rescues coming in from the survivors, because this could pose a huge threat. But Lynch needs to get to a GK right on time, because the jump will go in trying to hit them, but that will be dodged by that flywheel effect going for Lynch. Oh, Lynch will take that hit before that magnet activates it, protecting GK. Toro will still go in for the chase for GK here. He needs to be careful. Jump attack will be on site because of the broken windows. He survives and almost had that with that hit. Nicely dropped pallet on time.
Yes, now another peeper here. Perfumer doing an amazing rebound kite after being chaired. Now it's all about how the story will get this down, and it will connect the hit. Another 2 survivors down. Perfumer will go into the second chair.
Yes, and before that self-heal happened, it was a double down survivor hindering those Cypher progress, but still 70 and 80%. A Cypher here is almost done on the side of Lynch here, so they might be able to go in for a surprise pop or double pop at this time, just to catch off guard Toro and make his flow be broken, as we can see here. GK. It seems like Mama Pech is going in for the airtime rescue here. Going in for the glide. Toro just waiting it out. What he'll be planning here. Oh, going in for the jump attack, but misses. Mama Pech is going just to stay patient. Both of them just staying patient, trying to see if they can pull out anything on this side. But I want to predict will take a hit. The last Cypher is still not ready yet, forcing out a hill, going in for that hit with the jump attack. But both of them are forcing them out. Toro needs to be patient. 90% for Prospector side. Almost had it with that prime. 88%. Oh my god. And that will be the final jump, but that will take it and cancel out. They're forcing out of the hit. Almost had of that free hit detention. It seems like Auntably GK will be out, but still Mama Pech and Clove still on the vicinity, and that jump will cut it off the distance, reaching on time. But no! Holy damn! Right on time with that catapult, was able to escape. Mama Pech is going to fly, baby! Woo!
Yes, she fly right into Toro's face, going away, using the airplanes, using the wings to glide away. And now Toro seems to have lost track of her, but now going to try to cut in this close confined area, which is the factory, trying to looking around. He using those jumps to close the distance, and now Toy Merchant is in danger, but buying enough time for the two teammates to open the gates, will choose to teleport immediately, and Prospector welcomes him with a magnet.
There we have it, stunning him. 2 more magnets left, but Toro will be using that jump to cut off some distance, but Prospector with that movement speed buff on those metal objects, as we can see. Lynch needs to get out of the magnet, will be in place, getting more distance, but that will be a stun on Lynch's side. Another magnet will be in play, but no avails. He'll be stunning Toro on the tree, on the shock side, jumping it out, saving much more time, dropping that pallet to have a leeway. 50% on Embalmer though, and they need much more time. Dungeon is here.
Coughing is for Toy Merchant is right at the dungeon as well. So now Prospector really needs to get out of the situation, because
Oh my god,
flywheel!
Oh my freaking god, man! He was able to dodge that final hit going from Lucino. Damn, that was too close to be a point, a 2-2 point. Holy damn, flywheel effect. God damn, boy. God damn,
Now
Lynch.
you guys know flywheel for the dungeon.
Oh my god, that was an amazing clutch by Lynch. Mamma mia, Lynch. You're crazy bastard. You're crazy, crazy prospector. Still, that was an amazing job coming from Toro right there. Really giving an edge to these survivors, not giving time to breathe in and breathe out. Even me, I can't breathe properly now. Holy damn. But yeah, still amazing. Good shot right there.
Really kudos for Toro as well. He also did amazing as a laserman. However, the survivors really pushed him to the limits, getting all those machines done before he could even get to the next survivor. And especially when they forced the heal, and then he did a special jump and then tried to separate them. But at the same time, the tension was on, and he just managed to hit the right survivor. That was really, really smart from Toro as well. He managed to hit the right survivor on the right time. Unfortunately, though, Thor Merchant had the catapult ready for him. So that was really clutch gameplay from the survivors.
Holy damn, that forcing of a hill, that's my favorite part of that game. Both of them is just forcing it out, and as far as I know, only one survivor can be hit on that one jump attack coming from Lucino. That's why it's taking too hard to actually cancel it out, as we've seen there. So two force heals will be a good play against Lucino there, and really give much more time, or almost had that with the final act on that end game, but they were able to pull it off because of Lynch and that flywheel effect on the dungeon. Was able to dodge that final detention hit coming from Lucino. Oh my god, lizards, dude.
Well, guys, we really need to take a little break, but don't go anywhere because we're gonna come back with more IVA action. So don't go anywhere. See you in a bit.
Progress, and we also have Mercenary Cypher, which was the first one that he did. We're going to see a mirror here that's pretty irrelevant mirror. Even if you're able to get that hit, that is okay. We do see that rescue come off here. Mercenary needs to body block this as long as possible. Blink is on cooldown, mirror is on cooldown, no Tide Center. That's irrelevant because, again, you can't kill without the mirror here as the Bloody Queen. Mercenary is going to just go around here. They're going to try to take as many hits as possible. Missing that palace, and Mercenary needs to catch up to the Priestess and be able to body block this next mirror so the survivors can fire down these last Cypher 2s. They have the time to do so, but that's the idea of psychology healing there, is that you now give yourself enough time. We're going to see a triple body block. Patient gets a drop down hit. That's not ideal here. You have to force attack recovery so you can extend that time as long as possible.
Okay, waiting for him to drop down. It's the Priestess that drops down, but no, it is the Mercenary that ate that hit. One Cypher still remains. Psychologist is hot on that Cypher, and now they're forced to chair the Patient. Now,
way there, as Mercenary, you have to elbow pad away. You have to elbow pad to a point where you're breaking that line of sight, and in this case, it's just, it's not working out here. We're going to see Batter come in potentially for a harass, but again, Batter can struggle here against this hook, because all you have to do is land that hook, get that hit, and yeah, there's another free hit. They are able to, I thought they were going for that body block. We're going to see them go ahead and drop the trap, so even if this does happen, he's going to land in the trap. Yeah, he's not able to get the harass off anyway, and he's going to be scared for the second time.
man, the way that Oxygen was able to snipe out from afar, and another one. He is a sniper on this game. Distance to go for that rescue.
Yeah, with Mercenary getting cut off this far, they may not even go for it at all. He takes the hit there, and he's going to push the save. I think Sculptor might have full presence now because of that influence. Let's see, actually. Going to go in for that rescue. We're going to see full presence actually getting that hit there. One chip. They were able to get the save, though. Can he get the double hit on Mercenary as well? He is able to get the double hit on Mercenary. Acrobat has a few bumps to work with here, but it's going to be difficult. This is not a great area to kite, especially against a Sculptor with full presence. Tries over that mind game, gets to the vault into him, and he should still be able to get that hit there. There's that first chip, and I don't think there's any chance of making it to the window there before you.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, great job hiding the red light, just forcing him to make that jump, and this will be the first down and out. The delayed effect on his passive there is definitely going to be hard. Now we see him, yeah, he has to utilize that elbow pad just to get out of dodge, but now the webs are able to, you know, catch up, and he's able to utilize the blink to get the Mercenary. Now the Mercenary has no more skills, no more items to utilize. But it seems like the closest one is the Embalmer. He will have to be very careful. The Mercenary already making his rotation towards this rescue. 2 ciphers remaining. We do note that I think they're priming 2 ciphers at once, and the one's at 71%. He's just being very careful. Now the rescue needs to happen. Tide Turner will be in effect, trying to light up the floor. Mercenary eats 1 chip bomb. Will eat another one. Oh my god. He's waiting for the last possible second and now stuffs the rescue. This has turned around. Crocoduck now just needs 3 survivors to get the victory here.
Yeah, Mercenary actually could have just waited for that bomb to blow up before going for the spare save there. But instead, yeah, getting a little too greedy there, and this is probably going to be a drawn position. The question is, does this Bonbon have the trump card? Which the Acrobat coming for this rescue is able to get that first. And he pushes the Acrobat back. The Cypher Machine is primed. Can he potentially go for the Blink to get it on the Acrobat? He's going around the chair to try to bait out the Blink, but he didn't fall for it. And now all he's doing, there's the Blink, and there's the down. Again, he only needs 3 survivors eliminated, and with the tension, that may be enough there. Again, you saw the Acrobat. He knew Blink was coming.
He is a very kiting heavy survivor. Like he has average of 60 seconds every time, and now Capcom going for the bomb here, able to get the last minute rescue, has to eat some of these hits. Fear no gets stuffed by Corone, and the pressure on the statues were building up a lot. Capcom was
See how this painter gets this rescue done, because it is Mercenary after all. He can buy a lot of time in chair, and we see 2 cypher machines being looked by the CCTV. Painter is painting a painting for disaster right before the rescue. Will he able to finish it? He's going to try to... Hello detectives, and welcome to our IVA. We are on our last 2 teams of today's match, and we are here with Goodman Soymel bringing you the live commentary. And let's see that this is going to be one of the very, very crucial matches, right, Goodman?
Yes, of course we're going to see them. Who's going in for the finals, or we're going to see yet Playless going in to get another chance for the tiebreaker. So they need to take it out and trying to see to dish out their opposing teams here. So we might be see some interesting sight or even battle between these 2 teams. Like, oh god damn, boy. That was intense, man. I'm almost out of my breath because of that Lucino gameplay and Lynch, damn, Prospector remain, damn.
Yes, that was really scary indeed. So we see that there's going to be like this round is going to be very important, because they definitely the COA teams definitely needs to get three survivors out to ensure that win. So Langland will need to get 3 kills. So this is going to be very, very clutch.
That is true. So Seals will be on the side of the Hunter here. So if he wants to keep, if they want the team to keep this up and force them to another game here, they need at least a perfect kill or 3 kill to be exact. Because going in for a tie again on this round 3, GOE will be able to go into the final. So they need to prevent that from happening. So CL needs to think about it and needs to take note of GOE's cards here. What are they going to play on this map of Layers Memory? And there we have it, Lan, and between GOE, Cat, 710, Can, and Kaisan here.
Ooh, very, very exciting, because we haven't seen other hunters there. We only see he has Dream Witch, and also there's a Spider. So really looking forward to see what do you think they will ban a Spider in this map?
They might be, but there is a factory on that one, and still Layers Memory has those narrow distance that a Spider needs. So they might go in for a bander, or they might not go in and force, just let Lalan use Spider Weaver, because they might handle it depending on their case and cards here that's going to be used for GOE. And we're going to see some bans here. Merc, Forward, and Batter out of the game with Dream Witch and Breaking Wheel. No for Lalan.
Yes, definitely. We definitely see the two bands are there. The
Mm.
respect bands for Landless, Dreamwitch, and Breaking Wheel. Because even though it's Leo's memory, it could be a good map if you are a very well trained Breaking Wheel. It could work really well. So I'm thinking they're just making Lanlan either choose for maybe Bloody Queen or Sculpture or even Violetta once again, the Soul Weaver.
Mm. And I didn't know if London can also use Bonbon at this point, a chip damage under. Yes, we might see Sculptor and Breaking Wheel, BQ at this hand. But we're going to see the two picks for Team of GOE, Gravekeeper and Novelist. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ooh, very cool. Because we see Novelist was definitely they didn't ban Seer, but I was thinking they might take out Seer, but we don't really know yet because even though we see Novelist, that actually could be a really good pick because it's a strong survivor. However, though, I think at the end they regretted and they changed it for a Priestess first. And I think Priestess is very strong character in this map, especially because it's such a big map with second floor in the factory area. And immediately Lalan bans the Novelist just in case.
Yes, not giving them any chance of a second forward or a second seer, half seer forward. Lalan doesn't want to take any chances of that kind of survivors here. So they need Lanlan, who's going to be picked at this point. And they still have key meta picks that's going to pick. Seer is open for them to pick it up. But there we go, Seer. The bird, we can see some owl flying out.
Yes, finally Eli's out of the jail, and now after that we'll see the Enchantress. This is a very not common survivor lineup because there's not really a decoder besides the Seer, and that will be quite interesting to see because they definitely banned all the stunners that they could handle, forward, batter, and novelist. So I guess this is a very stunner reliable team, so that's why they decided to ban their main stunners.
So based on their team, only Seer, I think as far as I know, Enchantress doesn't have any decoding debuff, or maybe she has, or Lonlan with the BQ. Holy damn! So it really depends on how they play it out because can able to protect everyone on that normal damage or mirror hit going in for Lanlan here, and Gravekeeper just in case if there's a basement party that's going to be initiated by by this hunter. So this will be, and Enchantress might be having a trouble here between BQ against Lanlan because he can't charge between that mirror of hers.
Yes, I think this lineup is very good against Bloody Queen because the Gravekeeper shovel can take a hit. Although we do see two flywheel effect, one from Enchantress and one from the Priestess. Also coming in for the Seer. Whoa, 3 flywheels, good man, three of them.
Only one has tide turner, and that will be the Gravekeeper. So they need to last long in order to compensate because they only have one tide turner. So they need
and the priestess got not. She only got. Yeah, she also got the same bill, which is all 3-6. So have we seen? 3-12. Yes, 3-12 actually is a very popular bill nowadays, especially in tournament. We see that very often. Have you tried this build before? Getting your 3-12?
3-12, I've tried on Wildling and didn't work. It was but it's actually a good build going for a kiter. Just not taking the broken windows and knee-jerk reflex and going in for the potential crucial dodge of hit coming from London. But still, 3-12 might be come in handy at some point here or can really be helpful on this game of ours. So this will be the second half. Lan needs to pick up those survivors up and to force them into a tie.
Yes, let's go. This is a factory spawn. Actually, it's a little bit difficult to spawn any survivor in this area, but she definitely knows which are going to be the spawn, and she's getting directly right to the other side of the map with a trump card at detention build, which is actually the most common build for Bloody Queen, and we'll be encountering the Seer, and the Seer needs to do a good job here trying to hide around this ruin area, which is actually one of the best area for kiting, but he definitely needs to buy some time because he has no owl on hand yet.
Yeah, but he needs to wait for his owlie, and that's the first hit going in for Can, dropping that para just to make sure to cut off some distance here. But they're just going to use this area here. But Mirror will be on use depending on the situation, transitioning around Can. So get out of there. That's the owl there trying to protect Can. 8 seconds to transition. Lana is just waiting out to just expire at the right time. Mirror will be used, and that will be a flywheel effect, but that will just not hit. And Blink hit after that TP from that Mirror. Holy damn, catching Can off guard. Oh,
amazing land hit. But however, there is a basement here, so that definitely benefits. Now it's going to be a basement party, and you know who is the very good for basement party? The Greykeeper. However, though, the unlucky thing is that he is light up, so even though he wants to come under her shovel, there is a huge possibility Lala might be able to stop this rescue.
Oh, he'll be don't want any gravekeepers around this basement. Be an easy traversal here for 710, and wanted order will be on play here because of that. And G710 just going in right on that stairs, but drop hit will be canceling and then out, and the hit going in for 710 right around the corner. Can worth the last effort here. 4 Cyphers remaining here. They need to get out of that basement. They don't want another basement part there being initiated by Lan Lan. And seems like Mirror going in for the double hit. Last efforts, the double down will be a hindrance to their decoding progress.
Yes, because now there's definitely one less decoder on the map, and even though it's the Greykeeper, it decodes slow, he still can decode a little bit. So now that the Seer is going to be taken to this chair, there's a huge possibility now. The Enchantress is also seems to be in the vicinity. The Priestess, sorry. One of them coming anyway, and then there's also the Greykeeper going to be chair right next to each other. So pushing the Enchantress to leave her Cypher and just going for the rescue is very crucial.
Oh, it seems like Lanlan wants to get Can out of this game right now. Seer on his final draw of his breath, and that will be it for this Can here, this little bird that we have here. Kaisan and 710 is getting out of there as much as possible. 3 Cyphers remaining here, and they need to get a hold of their points here as much as possible.
Yes, definitely we see Bloody Queen already not content with the Seer kill. He wants to get more. So Greykeeper knows that, and we just go under the shovel trying to avoid the normal hit, buying much more distance, using the shovel perfectly in this little area of the second floor, and being able to mind game Lan to just don't go for and just going for a normal hit.
Oh, well played by 710 here, but those Cyphers are being decoded, and anytime now, one Cypher will be popped there, so Mirror will be in play. 710 with that hit going in for 710. He'll be down, and that will be his first chair. Oh, damn.
Yes, that was the very nice juke. However, though, he will eventually go down, and now it is going to be the Priestess, the one preparing for the rescue, because Enchantress is already finishing one more machine. They also need one more machine, so this definitely looking better and good for Lan today.
It is. 710 is almost expiring here, and seems like they're not going in for a rescue here. But Lana needs a 4K as much as possible here to throw out tie here with Enchantress going for a rescue. 710 was rescued there and trying to see if he can give a good body block, but that stun will keep him in place. Mirror Blade will be on site, and that will be a hit coming from that Mirror. That will be Gravekeeper's last stand of his breath, but I think Lana will not end there, trying to knock out Kaisan here.
Oh, even Flywheel was online, still not enough because Lan managed to get the hit on the Enchantress, and now the machine is not yet primed. So this putting the Survivor in a very difficult situation, especially with the machine being just not enough yet, because Priestess knows that she definitely needs to get the Enchantress out of the chair before popping the machine, because you don't want to give the attention to the Hunter too early.
Yes, it is. Enchantress is just going in, but dropping that because he might struggle in time. And Cat is on now on the run from Lanlan's Mirror. That's scary Mirror, man. Reflective damage that we can see here. But that will be the first hit from that Mirror. Cat running away. Self-heal will be used there. Kaisan on with 2 Cyphers remaining here. they need more time to actually get those pops and ciphers running.
I think so too. It's also a matter of time. How long can the priestess guide in this little area, especially because she needs to buy much more time for the enchantress to finish the machine as well. Oh, flywheel!
Flywheel, baby, dodging that meteor hit. Cat going in for that factory, but misses and does not connect. Priestess only has more portals that can be used. The blink hit will be in play, but misses. But there we have it, giving much more opportunity for Lana to take or give a hit to Cat here. But one cyber remaining here with Enchantress on the chair. It seems like he's going on the outside, so he can see which survivor or which cyphers on this situation here that can be seen.
Yes, this chair is actually very convenient for the hunter because you can just mirror to anywhere places of the map and immediately will be finding the enchantress right there, and the dungeon is also happens to be there, so this is actually very dangerous because it all up to how long the priestess lasts in the chair.
And it seems like London is trying to finish it off. It seems like they're going in and getting a chance, and he needs to clean this off. Kaisan is on the run here. Cat is almost expiring soon. Kaisan just buying or delaying that inevitable part of his, and that will be a down going in for Kaisan. A 4 kill for the part for Clayless here. Very well done by Lanlan. And it seems like we're going in for a possible, or it is now, it's now possible because they got a 4K for escape earlier. Well done.
Yes, amazing win for Lanlan right here. So we'll wait to see what is going to be the final result. However, though, we definitely very kudos for both Survivor and Hunter for bringing up such an amazing gameplay. Actually, good coordination. However, though, Lanlan definitely pushed the Survivor to the limits, utilizing all the resources and not even being able to let one Survivor escape.
Yes, indeed. It was a 4K and really beautifully played there. And that will be a win by Clays here, taking a game point. Really well done. Amazing.
Congratulations, Clayless, for today's win. It was really nice to see you guys playing, and especially also kudos for Goe performance. You guys did really well, and you guys are brilliant. Both Survivor and Hunter. You guys did an amazing performance as well.
Amazing indeed. So that'll be your top 4 going in for the tomorrow's matches there. It's going to be exciting and exhausting to cast, but still worth it. We're going to see some matches be played and played. Damn.
We saw the decoding progress from the priestess is almost 250%. So wow, priestess decoding was so hard, really, and also enchantress, they decoded so much because the seer was caught up so fast that I think Lanlan was very proactive as Bloody Queen, as you know. Like even though she's not only main Bloody Queen, she definitely stepped out her game in this match and brought out everything she can.
It is. Still a good shot on their part. That was really well put, and I still haven't forgot on how Lynch was able to touch that flywheel flick. It really marked my memory there. Holy damn! Still,
yes, that was beautiful.
that were some good games indeed, and I believe that will be the top 4 as far as I know. That we'll see some matches here, and that will be today's result. As we can see here, we've seen IKUN between NM and NM will be gaining that spot on the finals here, and QTO against SCT. QTO will be going in as well, and between Mad Penguins versus ZT will be the third one to go in for the finals. And lastly, we have Clayless going in for that final spot for the top 4 here for tomorrow's match. Amazing indeed.
Yes, very nice matches. Congratulations to all the winners of today's result. Cannot wait to see you all tomorrow competing for the finals. It's going to be extremely exciting, guys. I hope you can come to our stream and watch together with us these amazing games of our Asia server, our Southeast Asia server, IVA June edition. So really happy to be here with you guys and hope you can enjoy everyone's casting as well. And yeah, any other words you have to say, Clubman?
Intense matches. Everyone like, damn, I was out of breath. But yeah, shout out to all of you guys. Really appreciate for the support. And it's an honor to be here to be casting. Really, it's an honor being a part of the cast of the IVA. Some intense match that I was just witnessed here. And that'll be all my final words.